Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome to day one. Leaving Cleveland here, and we're just gonna be walking every day, exploring America. I don't really have a set itinerary like going from point A to point B, walking coast to coast. I'm just gonna be walking wherever I can, different trails, and not just walking, also using Uber sometimes, some Greyhounds. But the whole point is we're gonna be traveling and walking across America. Now behind me is downtown Cleveland, beautiful city. Um, this is we're starting here. We're starting right in Cleveland, and we're heading down the road. I need to get a coffee here pretty soon. So I may have to get a coffee somewhere. Got my backpack. I got some new shoes. I did a ton of miles the other day and I had holes in my shoes, so this will be luxury walking in these. You start with the rough stuff, and then when you upgrade your equipment, it's like makes everything easier. So tomorrow is supposed to be a massive heat wave. I think Cleveland is going to be 92, but you go inland more because it's by the lake. When you go inland, it's going to be 98 degrees. So it's going to be really rough to walk in. It's already pretty humid. Yeah. Not a good view of the downtown because this bridge is broken, but we'll have better views later. Let's get to walking here. Let's get this show on the road. I'm going to be probably live streaming all day. I have 2 power banks, plus I have a phone with good battery. So I'm going to be live every day, like all day, pretty much. This place is permanently closed. They had good Eastern European and Polish food, but the pandemic shut them down. Very old school place with kind of like a buffet style pierogies. Yeah, unfortunately, no more. Doesn't exist no more. They're permanently closed. That is the Cuyahoga River, which we're going to be seeing a lot of the Cuyahoga River down the road. Hey, boom, Gene Fever, thank you very much. Thank you for the 10 Canadian. We're going to be going all over America. I don't really have a plan. I'm just starting. I know a trail I'm starting on that leads right out of Cleveland. See, this is a trail right here. So we're going to be starting this trail today, and we're just going to be taking it day by day. I can get on other trails. This, you can go all the way to Cincinnati, all the way across Ohio, for the most part. I might want to stop in and get some coffee before I get on this trail. What do you guys think? Thank you very much, Gene Fever, longtime viewer, moderator of the channel. Yep. This is the great city of Cleveland. This is really a great city. Great quality of life and low cost of living. We got the economy crashing every day. Bitcoin's down to 20,000 or something. I told you guys it might go back down to 5 or 3. I was thinking about buying it when it was at like 3. That was back in March 2020. I was thinking about buying it a little bit, and I haven't. I said maybe if it goes back down to that level again, I might pick it up. Hey, cheers, JRD. Thank you very much. He's hanging out in Mexico. He's from Ohio like me, but he's been living in Mexico the last couple of years. He's got cheers, CC, pump through the content. Yeah, we're gonna be pumping it through, man, like 12 hours a day, live streaming, walking around America. Let's go find a coffee shop, get some coffee. There's a lot of coffee shops in this neighborhood. Cheers, JRD, Gene Fever. Thank both mods. Yeah, we're starting here in Cleveland. I should be outside Cleveland city limits by the time the day is over. Hey, big ups, David Ploblete. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm going to be on the road a lot. Thank you very much, guys, for the super chats. Let's go find a coffee. I got all my camping gear. I got new shoes. I got my bivvy, my tarp. Starting off here in the great city of Cleveland, where I was born and raised. I moved around a bit when I got older. First 10 years I lived here. And I lived in North Carolina, Colorado, all other parts of Ohio. There's a trail we'll be taking down. Try to read some of your guys' comments here. Hey, big ups, Vincent Summerine in the house. When am I going back to Thailand? I don't have any immediate plans. My only immediate plans are to kind of, go around America and check stuff out and live stream, walk, camp. As much of America as we can this summer. So, hey, how's it going, Kim? How many days will I be away? I don't know. I just gotta. I have some budget issues, so I have to really be budget. I have to really be careful with spending. We're looking for some. So you gotta get some coffee, you know. Thanks a lot.
Oh, really?
Not ready here, but I got some iced coffee. We got some cane sugar here. All right, guys, we got some here. We'll sit here for a minute. So there's my bag. Got my rain jacket. Got some odds and ends, a little lock. Some of you might know what that is, but I'll leave it a mystery in case you don't. I got water. I'll sit here and chat for a minute and enjoy my coffee. It's hard to hold a drink and live stream at the same time. We're not in a rush anyway, so Actually, the funny thing is, it's not funny, but those like Amazon trucks and stuff in the bad parts of Cleveland, uh, and uh, they get all the time hijacked sometimes. It's really if you're an Amazon driver in that area, not a good. No, I had a little bit, not really too hungry. I'm at the zoo, Jamaica. Look at this. They got a Paria. If you guys remember the Cleveland stream live, somebody leave a comment. I don't see any comments or anything. I'm not seeing any comments or anything. Comes back. Oh shit. Well, I don't know what's happening. We're already encountering big problems here. Jeez. I have to start the stream over or something. Hope this isn't a problem the whole way through, man. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, we're right in the middle of a city. I don't know what's happening with the Wi-Fi. It was pretty good the other day on that. Yeah, the last 5 minutes have been messed up. I was gonna sit there and relax, but like the Wi-Fi, right? Maybe it's the building. I don't know. All right, let's just keep walking. I guess we can take a break later. Maybe we should get on the trail. Hey Welsh, thank you very much. Thank you for the £1. Yeah, we're gonna have mega thunderstorms Thursday, and tomorrow is gonna be a big heat wave. So I didn't want to wait around until Friday though. Yeah, I spent $3.50 on coffee. I mean, I can spend a little bit of money every day, but it's for sale. It used to be the Polish Daily News. It's no more. All these Polish businesses are going out. They're being replaced by Yuppies. The big Polish restaurant. Polish Daily News building. I used to. Yeah, I see they're building these new condos all over the place. That's like a new condo building there. A lot of real estate has gone up in America or in Cleveland, but there's still like really cheap neighborhoods all over. It doesn't have to be ghetto. They're just like working class neighborhoods. But this neighborhood's gotten a little expensive. Yeah, we get to see a little bit of Cleveland today. So I'm going to be walking through the Cuyahoga Valley. So we're not going to be walking through the city. This is right by a trail, so we're going to be getting on a trail. This neighborhood here is right by a trail. Let's get on the trail soon here. Am I still doing challenges? I'm not sure yet. Let's put that on hold for the moment. Hey guys, we lost internet. This is bad. If we lost internet, like, I have no idea, man. This is it's really disappointing to be getting off to a bad start, man. Look at that house, beautiful house there. It's really disappointing to be getting off to a bad start right off the bat with the internet. And I'm trying to get on the trail, guys, so I gotta find this trail. I was on it, then I walked off to get some coffee. This is the second time we lost internet. Yeah, just keep moving. I'm using one of the big ones. The one I'm using a major one, you know. The traveling is a destination. We don't really have a destination. Let's see what's back here. We're just gonna be traveling around America. So I don't have an end point. I can go wherever whim takes me. It's just to do a lot of walking and live streaming, a mix of camping and it's a pretty cool garden back here. A mix of camping and staying in hotels. We're gonna be just live streaming across America. A lot of walking. The reason I'm camping is, one, I want to get good at camping with my fat cats. That's a little bar pub. Hey, they're open. Gonna take a quick look inside. Welcome to Fat Cats. Hey, they got a little garden, patio. Nice little bar here. Yeah, but I can change things up on a whim. I can head east to Pittsburgh, get on a trail over there. I can head back, take a Greyhound from Akron back to Cleveland, and then go to Sandusky. And then from there I could go to the islands. There's islands in Lake Erie. There's a lot of options. So yeah, I'm just gonna take it as I go. Whoop Whoop says, please be careful of the huge crime in America, Charlie. Well, I'm gonna be going through a lot of cities. We're gonna be going through a lot of cities, mix of cities, small towns, countryside, forests, you name it. Let me finish my coffee here. Got a little bench. I'm gonna finish my coffee and talk with you guys a little bit before I really get walking. My back is already getting wet. My back's getting wet from this backpack. Sweaty, and it's not even that hot today. Yeah, it's not even that hot. Tomorrow is gonna be like 98 degrees, so it's gonna be a challenge, heat wave. But my theory with the extreme weather, you just have to avoid getting heat stroke. That could kill you, but as long as you don't get heat stroke, you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So the next time, it's gonna be hot all summer. The next time it's 90 degrees, it'll be like nothing, you know, be used to it. But it's supposed to get pretty nice this weekend. And we're gonna be, as far as crime, I have some protection. And I'm not too worried about it. Cleveland's actually a pretty high crime city, but we're not going through the rough parts, so. We'll be going through Akron. That's high crime too. That's where LeBron James is from. That's like 30 miles from here. Rubber capital of the world. There was just a teen. He was killed by 3 other teens. And bad news. Right by where LeBron James went to school. Yeah, I don't know what happened right when we got in that neighborhood there. Like stream cut out twice. Really hate when the stream cuts out. Yeah, it was a dispute. They kicked him to death. So there's a lot of rowdy hoodlums and stuff in some of these cities we're going through. It was like a gang killed another teen. That was just in Akron. A lot of crime in Akron. A lot of crime in Cleveland. Yeah, this is the home of Drew Carey. I never watched that show, but I'm aware of it. But I'm not saying it wasn't a good show. I wasn't really watching TV back then that much when the show was on. But we'll be going by his bar, the bar in the show. That's in another neighborhood later. Probably where I'm getting lunch. I've never been to Paynesville. That's out east by the lake, about 30 miles east. Yeah, actually, anybody can pack heat. As long as you legally own it, you can walk on the streets and grocery stores and carry it on your holster. In Ohio, yeah, Mike DeWine just passed a couple days ago. It's complete open carry. You can carry wherever you want as long as you have legally own the firearm. So Ohio's there's like 25 states in the U.S. where you can just legally carry wherever you want on the street, walking down the street. I could be carrying, anybody. So yeah, that should like help with crime because you don't want to mess with people when they could be carrying, like you don't want to rob people and stuff. There might be repercussions, that happens. Because usually those states, Ohio is a big state, so usually the big populated states don't have those laws, but Ohio does. It was just signed a few days ago. Of course, you can own it, but you couldn't just walk around like stores and stuff on a holster, like Wild West days. Those states are like Montana and Wyoming. You can do that, but they're not very populated in this country. So, yeah. Texas. Yeah, it's open carry here in Ohio. Big ups, Ohio, for passing that. Yes, open carry, no restrictions. But on the other hand, there are also restrictions happening. There was a big, what's it called, the red laws or something being passed. I don't follow too much of the news, but there's a big struggle going on with the Second Amendment. All right, guys, I'm going to finish this coffee. I'll just leave the back. Oh yeah, the red flag law. Okay, the trail I think is right there. It dips down in that valley. So we're gonna be going through that valley there. It's an industrial valley by the Cuyahoga River, walking by steel mills and stuff. And then we're gonna pop back into the city here, get some lunch. I got about 3-4 miles, maybe 4 or 5 miles. But this trail goes through a lot of cities and towns. It also goes through a national park. So we're gonna be going through a national park. Should be easy to camp there, weather notwithstanding. We'll be going through there's only one national park in Ohio. It's right outside of Cleveland. So it's called the Cuyahoga National Valley or something, forgot what it's called. But it's very beautiful forest and cliffs, waterfalls. We'll be hitting that maybe by tomorrow. That's just right outside of Cleveland. It's in between Akron and Cleveland. Now, probably I might have to stay in a hotel because of the weather next couple nights. I don't want to stay in a hotel because it's expensive. It's going to be even a cheap Motel 6 is like $70, $80. So I'm going to, but I might have to, Like tonight's going to be like 78 degrees at night because the heat wave is already going to be hitting at night. So there's no hostels. There is a hostel here in Cleveland, but I'm headed the opposite direction. That hostel's closed till August. I stayed there before. That place was great. It was like $35 a night. It was it's by the West Side Market. And you can walk to downtown from there. That's by the ABC. It's right by the ABC bar, that area. But they've been closed like the last 2 years, that hostel. But it's $35. I had the whole place myself. There was nobody there. It was like an 8-bed dormitory room. But it was very clean, very beautiful hostel. One of the best I've ever seen. I highly recommend that hostel. Not too many tourists come to Cleveland. Susie Yeager says, "Why leave Cleveland? It's the most beautiful city in the universe." Yeah, Cleveland's awesome. I like all these Midwest cities. Pittsburgh's awesome. I like to go see Cincinnati. I've never been there. I've only passed through on the airport and Greyhound once. So, yeah, I like this part of America. It's a little bit older, a little bit, it's the Rust Belt. But yeah, we want to go travel and see different stuff. What are the insects like where you're at? Yeah, there's insects. There's a lot of mosquitoes, a lot of ticks. It's a very wet. See the puddle there? So we just had thunderstorms last night. It's a very wet part of the country. So there's always mosquitoes in the summertime. But we'll just have to deal with it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking out some of Kentucky. There's a good hiking trail that goes 300 miles through Kentucky. I forgot what it's called. But you're going right through forest the whole time. I wouldn't mind checking out Louisville. If I make it as far as Cincinnati, I might veer off in another direction. But if I do manage to make it Cincinnati, I might go down into Kentucky a little bit. And just kind of meander around, no set itinerary. Do I have insect repellent? I can always buy some. I don't think I need it. Like mosquitoes don't trouble me very much. I did put some natural insect repellent I bought in Mexico. I put that all over my gear. So if you see, here's my backpack. You can still see the oil. See the oil? It's like citronella. It makes my backpack look even more scuffed, but I want to have a nice, scuffed backpack. That's my ground sheet. Got my sun hat, Frog Togs rain jacket. So yeah, we're ready for adventure. Ready to we're prepared. We got everything we need in this backpack. Let's get moving, my dudes. Let's see here. All right, the trail's right here. Let's get on this trail. We're gonna be going through some beautiful scenery, a little bit different than that other trail I did. We're going through forests and hills. Right now, I don't know if I'm going to be going that way through Indiana. There's no trail that cuts across Indiana, so I don't know. We can always take a Greyhound across. Wouldn't mind checking out a little bit of the state, but all right, we got to say goodbye to Cleveland here. There's the baseball stadium. They are playing. They're a pretty good team. They're in second place. They're called the they've been called the Cleveland Indians for the last 100 years, but now they're called the Guardians. So it was a name change. I don't think anybody was offended by their old name, but just a weird kind of a WOKE thing. Everybody still wears Indian shirts at the game. Although the camera zooms in like to the one guy wearing a Guardians shirt, because nobody really calls them the Guardians. Cleveland was actually the poorest city in America, other than there's a few others like Youngstown, even I think poorer than Gary, Indiana. So it's but it's coming up. Look, you got new houses and condos being built. It's the last 10 years it's improved a lot. Like none of this stuff was here 10, 15 years ago. But the cost of housing has also gone up in price. But the thing is, our city limits are very small. Like if you look at like Houston, for example, their city limits, the land area is like 600 square miles, which is like massive. That's like 3 counties. Of course, they got 2 million people in the 6, but it includes a giant, massive area. Cleveland's only 75 square miles. It used to have 1 million people. Now it only has 350,000. But just in that 76 square miles, which is like 1/8 the size of Houston, we had like half as many people. If you include the same land area, we have about the same population as Houston, about 2 million. You know? But what happened was by having that small area, all the wealth is in the suburbs. All the the nicest houses and all the money went out into the suburbs. So they didn't have this huge area they annexed. Like Toronto did the same thing. Toronto's population used to be like 600,000, and then they annexed all their suburbs around them, like Etobicoke, Scarborough. Cleveland was never able to do that. So for a time, it was like the city was just like the poorest people in the area lived here, you know. But it's coming up now, you know, pretty good. Pretty nice dog. Check it out.
Like the one behind our house too. It's like.
Yeah, it used to be 1 million people here in the 50s. Back then, Houston, the city had like 300,000. I'm not just singling out Houston, all those Sunbelt cities, like Charlotte, it's like almost 1 million people now, but it covers like 400 square miles. So they basically have this giant area. It's really not like a good indication of how big the city is. You gotta look at the metro area. But yeah, like a lot of those cities too, they're like a lot more expensive. Houston in particular is actually pretty cheap, but if you look at a lot of the Sun Belt, Atlanta, you know, like Florida used to be cheap like 10, 20 years ago. They've had a real estate boom, so cities like Tampa and Orlando are kind of expensive. There's a lot of really nice homes being built and condos, high density too, right next to each other. Those look all new. But this is the trail here. Yeah, but those cities, they're like a lot more expensive. The traffic's bad. The traffic's not bad here. We got great infrastructure. There's never any traffic. You can just cruise right down the highway. You can get anywhere you need to be. It's too bad gas prices are expensive, but the traffic's never been bad, and because they built so many roads, they had such good infrastructure that, you know, and they don't have the population growth that the Sun Belt has, like Atlanta, where they're constantly have to build new roads to all these new people are always moving into the area every year. So this is kind of the place to be. The only downside is it has winter. I mean, not just Cleveland. I mean, like Pittsburgh. I think Detroit's pretty good. All these old industrial cities, they're the best places in America. Not the West Coast, not the Sun Belt, not the Northeast, because it's kind of too rich and expensive, and it's very densely populated. The Midwest in this Rust Belt. But yeah, we're going to be seeing and talking a lot about different parts of America. You know, we're only in Cleveland for one day, and then we're walking out of it. You used to be able to, there's some really nice loft buildings. They used to be like warehouses. There's a lot of them downtown there. The population of downtown has expanded from like maybe 3,000, 4,000, or 5,000 to about 20,000. But those loft buildings are like, they got really high ceilings, really beautiful brick, but they're all like, they're getting expensive now. It's like $2,000 a month, but you know, you get a big 2-bedroom apartment, beautiful. You get your money's worth, but they used to be like $1,200 a month, like 8 years ago. So we're getting a lot of inflation here too. But you can still probably get a real small studio for about $1,000 a month, you know, downtown. But you know, yeah, they've done a lot of nice renovation of these old like big warehouse buildings. There's like a warehouse district, nightlife over there. That's another big condo building here. What is this? The Roundhouse? How do you get around? Before the interstate highway system, your best bet for long distance overland travel would have been the railroads. Something about, oh, look at this, the roundhouse. This was right here. A lot of old Cleveland doesn't even exist anymore. You can see like streets back like 50 years ago or 70 years ago. It's just all demolished. Boom, Ross and Rayong, big ups, man. Big ups, Ross, for 20 bucks. I met him in a CX bar in Pattaya, longtime moderator. Thank you very much for the $20. Cheers. Yeah, he's a Thailand expat. If you know where you're heading, have some interesting facts about the area. They're not as well known like state flower or state animal. Well, that's a good, I don't know. I don't know either of those. I think the state tree is the Buckeye tree. That's why the college team is called the Buckeyes. But I don't know the state animal or the state. That's a good, the state bird, state flower. Thank you very much for the $20. Yeah, we're gonna be walking probably an average of anywhere from 10 to 20 miles a day. 12 to 15 on average. And my nose gets sunburned. I'm gonna put some, show us the Buckeye tree. All right, yeah, maybe we gotta get further south. See, this is what it's a rails to trails. They have 1,000 of these trails all over America, but they're mostly in the Midwest and Northeast. Because they're basically, that's where the most railroads were. They're basically old railroads. See, back 100 years ago, there was no interstate system. The trucking, the trucking thing wasn't very big. So everything was moved by railroads. So there were a lot more railroads back then than there are today. So there are all these like old railroads littered across the United States. And those would be turning, a lot of them be turning, like 1,000 would be turned into like bike trails and bike walking trails. Now a lot of these rails to trails are small. They're only like 10 miles. But this one you can take all the way to Cincinnati, almost 250 miles. There are some long ones. Eventually they're trying to get one that goes all the way from coast to coast. So that trail I was on the other day, that would be part of the coast to coast trail, but it's only like half complete, maybe not even that. But yeah, it's called the Rails to Trails Conservatory. They make some beautiful trails, and that's mostly what I'm going to be walking on. I'm starting to lose my breath. But see, the thing was, back in the 100 years ago in America, most of the economic and population was concentrated in a narrow belt. From New York and Boston and Philadelphia, across Pennsylvania to Pittsburgh and Cleveland and Chicago and Detroit, and a little bit more to St. Louis, and that's about it. So it's really. That's where most of the rails to trails are, and most of the railroads were. But now America, since World War II, has expanded all over the South, and the South and the West. And so back then, the South and West were very unpopulated, just kind of country and farms, or just now there's a lot of cities down there. So all right, let's get moving again. Hey guys, I need to put some sunscreen on my nose here. Big ups, Ross, man. Thank you for that 20. I gotta put some foot powder in my shoes. I got some new shoes here, very nice walking shoes, well padded. Oh, we got another super chat. Big ups, Internet Monster. Thank you very much for the $10. Need a pet mouse to travel with you. Cheers, man. Thank you for the 10. I got some new shoes. I got some, this is foot powder from Thailand. I bought this like 3 years ago. I still got it. It's actually deodorant, but I use it as foot powder. I bought that at a 7-Eleven south of, what's the name of that town? In Bang Saray. So I got some foot powder, side of the game, my shoes. Let's see here. Thank you, Internet Monster. Thank you guys. A lot of viewers stopping by. We're gonna be live like 12 hours a day, 8 to 14 hours a day, every day. So okay, it is 12:13. It don't get dark till about 9 o'clock. So yeah, we got plenty of daylight. I have two big power banks. I got the Anchor charger, dual charger power bank, and I got the 20,000 mile power bank. So we should be pretty good on the power banks. Get on the mower. Looks like the internet is holding up for the moment. I don't see the chat moving. Looks like it's frozen again. Maybe the Wi-Fi is going out. Not off to a good start with the Wi-Fi, man. Might have to go west. That trail is perfect. If the Wi-Fi doesn't cooperate. I don't know why it wouldn't be good, but doesn't seem like it's very good right now. Yeah, see, the internet popped out again. Now I'm just reading your chats. And that was a really nice scenery up ahead. I'm not carrying much like provisions as far as food and water. I got 2 liters on me and like hardly no food because I'm gonna be stopping at restaurants some and just there's stores and stuff in towns along the way. So we're not like in the middle of nowhere. We're gonna be going through a lot of towns and cities. But we will be going through a national park, so yeah, I might need to stock up a little before I get there. Check out the scenery here. Oh, we got a super chat. Ernest Connell, big ups. Thanks for the $5, man. Cheers. Thank you very much for that. The chat keeps freezing on me. Like I can't see the chat for 2 minutes, and then it just comes rapid fire. So I don't know what's going on, but thank you very much for that $5. We're getting further and further away from Cleveland. But I bet you we'll be able to see that skyline all day today. So this is a beautiful path. This path goes like about 80, 90 miles south to a town called New Philadelphia. Goes through Akron, Massillon, Ohio. Goes by the Football Hall of Fame in Canton. We might stop there for a detour. Check that out. I've never actually been there. Football Hall of Fame. And then you have to cut across Amish country, and then there's another trail that goes all the way to Cincinnati, about 150 miles. But the two are very close to each other. Hey, the unprofessional, big ups. Thanks for the $5. Cheers, guys. Thanks, all you guys super chatting me today. You're all the people who've been watching me for the last 3 years. Yeah, long-time viewers. Thank you very much. Big ups, guys. Yeah, we will be live streaming through Amish country. There's a lot of cool stuff we're going to be streaming through. So we could pop back into the town, into the city here. And I think we'll just stay on the trail. We got a lot of walking to do today. I want to get down the trail a little bit before the weekend. Yeah, like I might have to hitchhike across Amish country. There's about a 25-mile gap between the two trails. So I could take an Uber, I could walk some of it, but it's just, country roads. And then you get on another trail northeast of Columbus, and then you go another trails, and that goes all the way to Cincinnati. It's like 150 miles or so. Yeah, so we're gonna be getting a nice mix of camping, countryside, cities, towns. And then I don't know if I'm going all the way to Cincinnati. Like, I would like to check out that part of Ohio because I've never spent any time down in Southwest Ohio. It's like Dayton, Cincinnati, but I've never really been in that part. I mean, I've passed through it, but so I'd like to check that out. But I don't know. I mean, plans could change. I could switch things up. I'm talking about maybe going to Florida at some point. There's a trail in Pennsylvania I'd like to check out. It goes from Pittsburgh to Washington, D.C. We could take the Greyhound bus back to Cleveland and then get to Sandusky. There they have islands. And they're actually party islands. People go there and there's like a bunch of bars and they just get drunk. You got to catch a ferry. It's in Lake Erie. It's only an hour from here. So it's actually very close to Norwalk, Ohio, and the trail we're on. It's like 17 miles north of there. And you could take a Greyhound right to Sandusky and then you catch a ferry to these islands, where it's just a crazy party scene in the summer. That's an option. We got a lot of options. We could head west. We could even just fly across the country, like to whole other part of the country. So that's why I like to keep my options open. I'm not like saying I'm going from coast to coast or I'm gonna do this trail, the whole trail, the Appalachian Trail. We're just exploring, live streaming, and walking. That's my objective. And trying to also, my objective is to spend. Have to be super, super cheap, but spend, try to spend very little money. And it's not gonna be easy because, Ubers, sometimes you gotta take an Uber. Those are anywhere from 15 to 30 bucks, depending on how far you're going. You gotta stay in hotels, probably about half the time. Some parts of the country, you can maybe get, motel for 60 bucks a night. But in general, like around here, like the cheapest is 80. You're not really finding anything. But in some small towns, they got 50, 60. That's pretty good. No, but people do this stuff all the time, man. It's not newsworthy. It's just we're live streaming it. So I guess in the sense, we're live streaming, it's unique. We're just exploring America. Yeah, that Tommy Boy movie, I actually saw that recently. I never really seen the whole movie. I had Chris Farley, rest in peace, Chris Farley, and David Spade from Saturday Night Live. They made a movie in the 90s called Tommy Boy, but that was set like in Illinois or Wisconsin or something. And they just called it Sandusky, Ohio. But Sandusky, Ohio looks nothing like that town. It's like on the coast. And yeah, they just, I don't know why they called it. They do that a lot. Actually, you guys ever seen the Christmas Story movie? That was set right here in Cleveland. Every Christmas they play it all over the TV, all over cable. That house is right here where the house was filmed. It's called the Christmas Story house. Look it up. But it was set like in Indiana or something, But it was actually in the mall they went to where they rode the Santa Claus and stuff down the slide and all that was right there. And there used to be department stores. Most of them are out of business now, but back in the 50s and stuff. Because that's where everybody had to go downtown to shop, so all the big department stores and stuff. All that was filmed right here in Cleveland, the Christmas Story. But they said it was like some small town in India. So Hollywood does that a lot. They'll film it one place and they'll say it's somewhere else. So I don't know where that movie was filmed with Chris Farley. It's probably somewhere in Illinois because they had some scenes in Chicago and stuff. It's probably a small town around there. But I just watched that movie. I think it was, why did I watch that? Oh, it's free on YouTube. So yeah, YouTube's got free movies. So I was kind of bored and YouTube recommended it because I was watching some other movies on YouTube movies. They got some free movies on there and I just watched a little bit of it. But yeah, but Sandusky, Ohio is like, it's not really that industrial. And it was supposed to be like a prototype. I guess it is a little bit, but every town is. But just more of a, I don't know much about it, but I wouldn't mind going up there and going to the islands. And you can also camp on those islands too, because they don't have that's what a lot of people do. They just bring a tent and they got a bunch of bars and they party. So that'd be a pretty awesome live stream, I think. It's called Put-in Bay. There's Kelly's Island and there's Put-in Bay. And you got to take a ferry from Sandusky. There's also Cedar Point is by there. Like, I guess Sandusky has a lot of tourism because Cedar Point's one of the biggest amusement parks in the world. So it's like a mini Orlando. That's where most of their money comes from. Plus the Put-in Bay and the islands. So they get a lot of money from tourism because people from all over like Michigan, Detroit, Canada, Ohio, people from Ontario, people in the whole region all go to that area for those, either for Cedar Point and sometimes they go there for the islands. Cedar Point has the best roller coasters in the world, the biggest and fastest, and it's been known like that for decades. It's really, if you like adrenaline, roller coaster type things, that's the park to go to. And that's about an hour from here. Hey, we got a little picnic here. Okay, we're starting to get, there's a big steel mill there. We're starting to get outside of downtown area here into the valley. Hopefully the internet stays okay. Yeah, tomorrow is supposed to be 98 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know, is that 40 Celsius? I don't know what the Celsius conversion is. I need to learn the Celsius because like half of my viewers are from like Europe and the UK and Australia. They always use Celsius, or Asia. I think it's like 45 Celsius or 40 Celsius, something in there. Okay, we might lose the internet going under this bridge. It's a big bridge. You could stealth camp back here somewhere. Oh, they got it fenced off. I bet you this was a popular spot with the homeless. Not that there's not a lot of homeless in Cleveland because they don't like the cold weather. They go south to New Orleans or Florida or California. They don't hang around Cleveland much. And there's also really cheap places to stay in Cleveland. Like you could get a basement or attic for like $300 a month. So if you're on like a disability, or some of those homeless guys, they got Social Security or disability, but that's not enough to pay the rent in California. So that's why there's so much homeless. But here, you can find a place to stay. There's a million basements and attics because every house was built with like a basement and attic. So there's not hardly any homeless population, even though it's like the poorest city, one of the poorest cities in America. Plus, they also don't like the cold. We got harsh winters, so you can't be homeless if you got harsh winters. Barstool says 98 degrees. 98 degrees is 36 Celsius. All right, yeah. I'm starting to learn a little bit. This isn't Tornado Alley. Actually, the tornadoes hit west of here. That's the area I was walking through, because you get plains. This is more bisected by hills and forests. That breaks up the tornadoes develop in the Great Plains. And Western Ohio has a lot of plains. It's flat and farmland. We've walked through there. This is actually a lot of so there's never been a tornado through Cleveland. I mean, sometimes you get bad storms, but by the time they reach here, they're already broken up, Because if you go east of here, it's a lot more hills and forests. It's the beginnings of the foothills of the Appalachians. Today is not too hot, but it's very muggy, very humid. We had thunderstorms yesterday. Well, last night, big thunderstorms. So these are all old industrial slag heap mounds from the steel mills. So that's all industrial waste. You want to climb one? I've climbed one of these before. There's a lot more plants growing on last time I was here. I was live streaming here about a year ago on this trail through the Cleveland portion. Let's climb one of these hills here. It's industrial slag heap, industrial waste. And you got plants growing on them and stuff. They're actually really nice plants. Check this plant out. That looks like an opium. Looks like an opium plant in the hills of Afghanistan. Let's get a view. Might have a critter. It's pretty thick through there. I don't know if I can make it through the top, man. I was here a year ago. It was easy to climb up. It's too much plants. Let's get back down. There's too many. I got shorts on. I don't want to get all messed up right off the bat. So you got plants growing on this hill like wildfire, man. Look at that one there. This goes along the Cuyahoga River. That's the river right there. It goes through Cleveland. It's the very industrial valley all the way through to Akron, Canton, like 40 miles to the south. And this river caught on fire in like 1968. That's why the whole EPA started, the Environmental Protection Agency. That was the biggest like news event for the environment. The Cleveland's river caught on fire. It was just like spontaneous combustion. It was so polluted that that's right. And 2 years later, the EPA started. So unfortunately, Cleveland, it was a big news event, and Cleveland was becoming the laughingstock of the United States at that point. It was still like the 6th or 7th biggest city in America back then in the 60s. Yeah, they couldn't even get the fire out. It lasted a long time. We're gonna get some lunch later. I'm gonna pop back up into the city here and we'll get some lunch later. A network of transportation systems carried Cleveland to global prominence. The construction of the Ohio and Erie Canal in the 1820s first turned the river into an established mode of commercial transportation. When the canal used the Cuyahoga River to link Lake Erie to the north and Ohio River to the south, Cleveland became a true port city. The banks of the river served as a staging area for stockpiling raw materials. In turn, the flats became populated with docks, warehouses, and factories. This was where the entire world oil or petroleum industry was born. The Standard Oil, Rockefeller was born here. His graveyard, the original John Rockefeller, his graveyard's over here in Lakeview Cemetery to the east side of the city. He built Standard Oil, and it all started here. Because what happened was, like, I don't know the exact 1860s or 70s, I think it was 1870s and 80s. A bunch of oil was discovered in western Pennsylvania, in like really, not by Pittsburgh, in the northern part. There's nothing over there. It's like completely rugged land, and they had no way to get the oil out. So the only way to get it was out through here, through Lake Erie. It was the closest, easiest way through Cleveland. And he was from Cleveland. He was born in Strongsville, which is a town like 15 miles south of here. And back then, oil was just used. There wasn't cars and stuff, and they had plenty of coal for power. So oil was just used for heating, because they didn't have electricity. So people used it for lighting. They had these oil lamps. Before petroleum, they used whale oil. They would find whales in the ocean, and they would use the oil to heat homes, heat lamps. The petroleum industry completely replaced the whale industry, and it led to the entire. It all started here in Cleveland. The entire world petroleum industry all started here. Later, it became Standard Oil. So like Exxon, all these big oil companies, they were all part of one big company called Standard Oil, founded by Rockefeller back in the 1880s. So it all started here. And they used to be able to ship, but eventually he moved Standard Oil to New York when the guy was getting so big. It became the biggest company in the world. He was the world's richest man in the history of the world at one point. But he was just a very humble guy. Like he was just a shrewd businessman. He wasn't born with a silver spoon in his mouth. He started from nothing, and he just built his business up. And he kept getting more loans. A lot of the big industrial tycoons back in the 19th century, like Carnegie, the guy that founded the United Fruit Company, they all came from like poor or at best middle-class backgrounds. They weren't rich. And they were just very good businessmen, and very shrewd and cunning. And then if they were successful, you get more loans. So they keep growing on itself. Yeah, his graveyard is just, I was gonna go over there. It's like about 4 miles that way. It's called Lakeview Cemetery. There's some really interesting stuff there. There's a Hazarat angel. It's this beautiful angel sculpture, and it has like tears going down. It's just a natural phenomenon, but it looks like it's crying. It's called the Hazarat angel. There's Garfield, the president, his tomb's there. He was president in 1881. He was assassinated. A lot of guys like Alan Freed, he coined the term rock and roll. That's why they got the Rock and Roll of Fame here. His grave is there. The guy that, the comic book artist that coined Superman, he was from and born in Cleveland. His grave is there. So there's a lot of prominent figures from the area in that graveyard. I'd like to go check it out and show you guys, but I can only do so much. So maybe we'll be back there another time, you know. There's also Little Italy back by there. Little Italy, it's a pretty cool neighborhood. It's right by the Lakeview Cemetery. Cleveland was the biggest, like the third biggest mafia city in America after New York and Chicago. This was a big hub back like in the 30s and 40s, 50s. You had all those when the mafia was big time. They controlled the docks, waste management, the port, a lot of transportation. They controlled a lot of stuff before they got really cracked down by the FBI and stuff in the 60s and 70s. That's what The Godfather was all about. But Cleveland was a major hub of the mafia. In the 70s, they had it was the car bombing capital of the world, because you had like there's Jewish gangsters, there's Irish gangsters. The Irish were trying to challenge a guy, I forgot his name. He was trying to challenge the Italian mafia and things like waste management, trying to break in their business. So there were car bombings going off left and right. and he was trying to form his own mafia. There was a movie made about it called To Kill an Irishman. And all these guys were like Chandler Burns, he was a big Jewish gangster. There's guys like Don King, he was big in that area. So it's like all these read about Chandler Burns, Shonderbirns. He was a Jewish gangster, bad dude. And he was all kinds of stuff going. Read about his biography on Wikipedia, and you kind of get a glimpse of what that life was like back then in the 40s and 50s and 60s. All these people, going to war with each other. But there was a lot of money in this city at one time. Cleveland and Detroit were like the wealthiest cities in the world, back in the 30s and 40s and 50s, before the population emptied out into the suburbs or other parts of the country. So even during its decay, which started in the 50s and 60s and 70s, there's all these criminal groups and stuff trying to, get money. But all those criminal groups started in the first place because there was a lot of money in this city at one time. Detroit was the wealthiest city in the world at one time. Now it's like the most crazy abandoned ghost town. Yeah, there was a movie about it called To Kill an Irishman, because he was going head on right with the Italian mafia. But the Italian mafia in America is nothing what it used to be, like in the 50s and 60s. Even in New York, they used to control so many different things, so many different businesses. But we're not going to be in Cleveland very long, so I'm just giving you guys some local history. As I go through other cities, I don't obviously have as much knowledge, but I'll do my best. But the Cleveland that existed in the 50s, same with Detroit, a lot of it doesn't exist, because I've seen old photos and stuff of like street corners, different neighborhoods. There's just nothing there. It's a field. And at one time there was like beautiful like 5-story like brick buildings, and there was like street cars going down. It was a completely different place. I mean, it's still a nice city, but a lot of it was just wiped out. It was demolished and destroyed, and it was a very complex thing that happened. That was part with the banks, part with government regulations, part just depopulation, and the economy went down. You used to have streetcars. Those are like, you got trolleys like in San Francisco, New Orleans, which they used to have a lot more too, but they still have a few, But it used to have every street would have like streetcars going up and down, and their terminal was called. There's a building called Terminal Tower. It's like an 800-foot skyscraper that was built in the 1920s here, and that's where they all terminated. Well, they're biggest. They used to be the biggest in America back in the 50s. Like I said, they controlled a lot of the transportation, the ports, the docks, the unions. They controlled a lot of the unions. They had a huge power in the country, especially in the Northeast and Midwest, the industrial parts. And that was, but after about the 70s, their power, they were way down. Yeah, like they're just a shell. There's people that come from a background, their grandparents or something. They have stories to tell, and they might still have some wealth and stuff, but they're all in legitimate businesses. They're not really. It's nothing like it was, in the 50s and 60s. For better or worse, like there was an organized crime system, but it doesn't really exist much anymore. And there's people that they have relatives that were a part of that. But hey, big ups, family Lord. Thank you for the five euros. Cheers. Do they still own the unions? Well, the unions themselves are not, the unions were very powerful in America back when it was a very industrial nation. And the unions, if you were a car manufacturer, steel plant, or anything, an electrician, you had to go through a union to get employees and stuff. And they were very, very powerful. There still are like unions and stuff, but they're nothing what they used to be, But they still have some presence and some power, but the biggest unions now are government unions, like the post office and the government union. But as far as like industrial unions, not so much. But the mobs used to control that too. But now, yeah, there's not much union presence in America anymore. That was part of the decline too, because they were too powerful, and it made it too hard to do business. That's why a lot of companies, industrial companies, they started moving to the South or the West or overseas. And it was a long process. There's a lot of factors, but yeah, read about the Cleveland Mafia. A lot of interesting history and information. This was like the third branch, the biggest branch. Detroit was maybe fourth. Chicago second, US first. Eventually Las Vegas became big. Las Vegas was all just a mob town. All those casinos it was a place where they funneled all their money, like back in the 60s. That's why it shot up. They were just putting all their money. So they were funneling all their money, laundering all their money into trying legitimate businesses like hotels and casinos. And the place they could do that without like legal repercussions, because Nevada was just all desert. There was like nothing before Las Vegas took off. Like population there was just like some, cowboys, a few ranches in the desert, a few little towns, and it was just nothing but desert. So they welcomed the business, and they got it. And that's why we have Las Vegas today. But movies were made about that casino. Diamond 3-3 is starting the Streamsters. The auto workers union is still pretty big, and there's still a pretty big, America is still one of the biggest auto producing nations in the world. Detroit actually still has a lot of auto industry. It's just the inner city of Detroit declined. The suburbs are still very prosperous and wealthy, and that's where most of the factories are nowadays. But all that money was being funneled. It was being funneled by the government, taxes. The interstate highway was paid by the big prosperous northeast cities. The South and the West were subsidized for decades by the U.S. government. The taxes were being taken out of here and being sent over there through various, you had the Tennessee Valley, the New Deal in the 1930s. It was just one thing after another. And they weren't getting anything back in return from the federal government. They were just sending money out. The interstate highway was the biggest public works project in the world history. There was highways to go all over America. We already had a great train system and good roads, around here. We didn't need that infrastructure, but it was all built at the expense of Detroit, Philadelphia, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and then even the mafia. They were funneling money out into like places like Las Vegas. So it was just a constant money drain. And then people were leaving. They were taking their money to Florida and then buying houses. So it's like, yeah, it went from being the wealthiest part in the world to one of the poorest parts of America. Oh yeah, the U.S. interstate highway system is still to this day. It was all mostly built in the 60s or 50s, starting in 50s with Eisenhower. It was the world's biggest public works project, bigger than the Great Wall, anything you think of. And to this day, nothing comes close. If you adjust the dollars for inflation, and it was like a 20-year period they built those, and they're always spending money on those. They always have to be repaired. They're always building new. So it's the world's greatest highway system all over America. You got interstate highways. But before that, you had U.S. highways, which were just basically like, you had like Route 66 was a U.S. highway. So there already was a road system. And, but the interstate highway is just one example. But it was a giant subsidy to the South and the West, because they didn't have much infrastructure or way for goods to get out there. They had some railroads, a little bit. And it also led to the demise of the railroads, because the new style of living in America was suburbia, and everything started developing around the highways, which was just free. You know, railroads cost money. Those were built by companies that paid money to build those railroads. The highways were built by free government money. So it was a big subsidy to that, changing the whole infrastructure and transportation network. I think you can have both, you know. You don't have to have, but the railroads really suffered after that. A lot of towns died out, a lot of, you know. But, and once the Sun Belt in the West took off, you know, so the economy, even if you wanted to stick to railroads, once these southern areas started to really take off in the economy, it didn't make sense for do railroads around here and then to switch. I mean, you had no railroads down there. So the whole thing, because the interstate highway covered the whole country, it didn't just cover one part of the country like the railroads did. It made it more sensible for everything to switch over to trucks. Which was part of the plan. You know, it's part of the plan. There's a little garden there. There's a property for sale here. This must be for sale. This little plot of land there. Yeah, we still have we're still the Saudi Arabia of coal, but that was another big reason this whole area developed. Because coal is cheap and very efficient, both for transportation. The railroads used to use coal for manufacturing, for steam power, like for, you know, steel production, that kind of stuff. It was all very cheap and local, you know. You didn't have an industrial revolution without coal. That's why England and Germany and Belgium also had an industrial revolution at the same time as America, because they tried back 200 years ago in America, you know, before this area developed, like in Connecticut, they had mills. They had mills powered by rivers, like falling rivers. They would power these textile mills, and there was a lot of those like in Connecticut and Massachusetts. But coal is just so much more practical and efficient. You know, sometimes the river is not running; it only provides a certain amount of power. You know, you can only get so much out of it, and sometimes it's not flowing very good, you know, to turn these mills. Europe had the same thing, but once coal became big, they had an unlimited power source, basically. This was probably a factory at one time. It's just a brown zone. Basically, brown zones are like, used to be factories. They're not built. There used to be like all kinds of factories, car factories, a lot of stuff. But this was just probably all demolished, and it's just an open field now, because this was all industrial, all back through there. There was a lot of factories. They were not turned like into warehouses for people to live, which some were. But some didn't have the facilities for that. Like, you couldn't turn this into a warehouse for people to live right here, for example. Yeah, a lot of great history and architecture was lost. Yeah, I got that iced coffee. Yeah, these are called brownfields, and the reason why it's like land, but it's industrial, very heavily industrial polluted, all sorts of toxic chemicals and lead and antimony and mercury, all kinds of stuff. So it's like nobody really wants that land, you know. Obviously, some places are more polluted than others, but so it's an environmental thing to try to clean it up. And hey, big ups Chicken Andy. Guys, I don't mind the IP2 people chatting, like, just don't spam the chat too much. Like, a guy just banned that guy. Maybe he didn't know. I know a lot of channels, they don't mind being spammed in the chat. But here's why I don't like spamming the chat. We have a good chat here. And once you got a lot of people spamming it, everybody thinks they have to spam the chat just for their message to be seen. So that's why if you go on any IP2 live streamer, everybody's spamming the chat because they're all trying to get their message out there or their chat. So that's why you have to either tolerate or not tolerate at all. You can't have 50-50. I'd like to spend some more time in Cleveland and show you guys around, but I don't want to. I want to get walking and camping, all that stuff. So actually, I wanted to get down this trail a good ways before this weekend. So there's other times. I've done a lot of live streams in Cleveland already, but yeah, there's not like when people think about history, you think about things about World War II or the Roman times or, Renaissance Europe, all that stuff. That was all interesting. But, there's like modern history too that's really interesting. I'd like to learn a lot more about American modern history the last 100 years. But my American history knowledge is not that great, actually. Bits and pieces. But a lot of what I know is just from general knowledge or like movies. Or I read a lot of books, but I didn't read too many books about American history. Oh, sorry, man. So yeah, I'd like to. But the problem is, like, I used to look for books about history of different cities. There's not a lot out there. So some of the stuff I was really interested in, it was really hard to find. I haven't been reading the chat much. My apologies. I'm just kind of walking and talking. It's hard to walk, talk, and read the chat all at the same time. Sometimes I could do it though, but when I'm rambling, I usually it's a stream of conscious. I'm just thinking about what I'm talking about. I'm not thinking about the chat. So, but when I'm sitting down, usually like having a coffee or lunch, which I'm gonna be having some lunch soon. Yeah, big ups from IP2. I only probably get about 10 to 20%. I actually got stats on this because it shows you I only get about 10% of my viewers from IP2. If I hung out more with the IP2 crowd, but I'm not a streamer like those guys, like the same type of content. A lot of my just walking around rambling. I'm not good at interacting with people on the live stream and stuff, so I don't do a lot of that. But I'm gonna be live and doing all kinds of stuff, hitchhiking, camping. Yeah, I haven't streamed much the last year. I'm already getting hot and thirsty. I haven't streamed much last year, so like I get anxiety when I stream around people, like even just go in that coffee shop. So I have to get broken in again. I get nervous when I stream around just people walking by. I'm not used to it, so I have to get back in shape for that. But I get about 10% of my viewers from IP2. I got some long-term viewers that come over from there that like my streams. But I haven't hung out much with the IP2 crowd, so until I do that, I won't have many viewers. Most of them don't know who I am. They just see me on their page, William Blugenheimer III. This used to be called LTV steel. There were two. There was US Steel and LTV. I have a grandfather that worked at LTV. He was actually raised right by the Christmas Story house, that neighborhood we walked in. They had public housing projects. That's where he grew up. And then he moved over here. He was working in the steel mills. So his whole life was spent right around here. But the other steel mill's gone. There used to be two big ones. Yeah, thank you, mods. Yeah, just the bots. Keep banning the bots. Just apologize. I got 60 mods, so don't feel like you have to mod. Only if you like to. You know, if it takes from your enjoyment of the stream or it's annoying to you, don't feel like, don't mod. But anybody that wants to help, yeah, just keep this naked bot keeps coming back. I can't even see the chat anyways, because every time I look at the chat, it's like naked bot spam. Yeah, don't time out. Like anybody's, well, yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, you just, yeah, the mods are doing a great job. I'm gonna make Ernest Connell a mod. Ernest Connell, you wanna be a mod? Yeah, I'm getting hot and sweaty. It's not even, tomorrow's gonna be 98 degrees. Okay, we got a street up here. Let me see where we're at. I gotta check my map. I want, maybe we get some lunch in a little bit. See, all you have to do is just walk a little bit off the trail and you're back into the city. Let's walk up here. What street is this? Oh, locked on. No, this is Cleveland, not Pittsburgh. I'd like to go to Pittsburgh too, but hotels are really expensive in these cities, man. You can take an Uber out to like a cheaper motel. That's a steep hill. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna see where I'm at in Google Maps here. Okay, we got a split in the fork in the road. I don't know which way to go. JRD says we might be near the Christmas Story house. Yeah, I should check that on the map. What do you guys think? It's only 1 o'clock. Yeah, this is Cleveland. Welcome to Cleveland, Ohio. It's a very green city, and it's very bleak in the winter. All this green goes away in the winter. It's just gray. Looks like that house is condemned there. Both houses are. Or maybe not. It's just a steel link fence. The Christmas Story is one of the most 2 or 3 famous Christmas movies in history. There's also A Wonderful Life. That and the Christmas, those are the 2 biggest. They're played every Christmas for about a month on TV. It's just the house. It was all filmed in Cleveland. The house they use is right up here for the film. Oh yeah, you can still get houses much nicer than that. That was kind of run down for about $50,000 in Cleveland. Yeah, California is overrated. Look at all these berries. Berry tree. Blackberries. Could be a Charlie challenge to eat the blackberry on the sidewalk. It's a big blackberry tree. Just a ton of berries all over. Should I eat the berry? Fresh berries just dropping all over the ground, man. Looks like we lost internet. Every time I come up here, we lose internet. Ah, shit. Hey guys, I lost internet again. Every time so I can't go to the Christmas story house. It's a bit of a walk anyways. And every time I go up in that neighborhood, I lose internet. So on the trail, I'm fine. I don't lose internet. Missed a super chat. Big ups Club Fillers. That's a good suggestion. Thank you very much for the 5 pounds. I don't know if I'm back yet. Yeah, we lost internet. They got a fork in the trail here. I guess I'll go up this way. Hey, Club Fillers, thank you very much for the 5 pounds, man. It's not necessary. You can come join us in the chat. Every time you chat, you send a super chat. But, you know, I know you get a lot of trolls, but if somebody pisses you off, just time them out or whatever, you know. Because he's a moderator. He's been a mod, one of my oldest mods. Like when I started 3 years ago, he was a moderator. Yeah, every time I go up there, I lost internet really bad, so I can't really go up there. I gotta go down this way. Shit. Yeah, man, we keep losing internet every time I go up in that neighborhood. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to show you guys in Cleveland. Unfortunately, I can't save that for another day, I guess. I can't go up there. I lose internet right in that area. Hey, how's it going, guys? Pretty good. Let's see here, we're in a little tunnel. The trail's got a tunnel. I don't know if the chat's working or not. We keep losing the internet now. There's a bunch of big shopping center over there they just built on some former brownfield industrial land, Walmart, all kinds of crap over there. I don't really need anything I wouldn't mind going to Aldi and checking out the, maybe getting some cheap food. Oh, it's a geese. Canadian geese. Canadian geese side of the game. If you give us Club Pillars to super chat, yeah, participate in the chat more, man. If you want, feel free to get a lot of streaming knowledge. Like you just told me something there I could do. Yeah, we went by a berry tree. I don't know if you guys saw the berry tree. It was a blackberry tree. There was berries everywhere. One tree produced like 1 million berries all over the ground. So you have blackberries with geese if you had a forage. That's a pretty nice meal. Cook over open flame on a fire. I might stop at Aldi just to, I was thinking about making like a short 5-minute video. Price check around America. Every grocery store I go into, or Walmart or a grocery store. Just check the prices of like eggs, milk, fruit, pasta, rice, all that kind of stuff. Just make a 5-minute short video. Yeah, there's a good idea. Canned coconut water at Aldi. I might get that. Yeah, there's an Aldi right over there, I think. This is all new development. Commercial Walmart there. It's built like 10 years ago, 5 years fast food. I'm gonna get a proper meal at a restaurant, either Jamaican food or Guatemalan. There's two authentic ethnic restaurants by where I'm going, right by the zoo. The zoo is amazing too, the Cleveland Zoo. We'll be going by there, but I like to live stream that, but yeah, I might get some coconut. The only problem is the coconut water is not cold. I need something cold. It's like we keep losing internet. We lost it again pretty good there. The chat freezes up. Oh man. 1903. Check this out, guys. The flora and fauna side of the game. This is called a bottle car for moving molten iron. So they had to handle obviously very high temperatures, especially designed to transport molten iron. Molten iron side of the game. This is the Steel Heritage Center from ArcelorMittal. This plant is owned by ArcelorMittal now. They're huge. They're the biggest steel conglomerate in the world. They're from India. It's a European-India conglomeration. But it used to be American steel plant. They bought it. LTV Steel used to be called. There's some facts there if you want to pause and read. I'm not going to linger too long. Here's the trail I'm on. All right, let's find, hey, there's a dental. I can get some, I need a tooth pull. Let's find the Aldi's, my dudes. There's a Taco Bell. Taco Bell is good because they got bean rice burritos for $1. Like, we're rolling on a budget. I want to go into like a restaurant, but maybe I should just do budget. You know, maybe get some Jamaican food. But that's going to cost me 20 bucks. I think we should go for $2 for 1,000 calories. I think we should save the money. What do you guys think? Instead of going to a restaurant, just get some Taco Bell burritos and something to drink. There's plenty of time to go to restaurants down the road. Those restaurants are another part of town. We got to keep walking a ways. I was just going to do a quick Aldi check here. Check the prices, because we got to keep an eye on inflation. See what the hell's going on with the inflation. So we'll get price updates from the road all over America every time I go by a grocery store. Whether I buy anything or not, I'll buy something. I'll buy like a water or coconut water. Yeah, there's a Home Depot here. Yeah, that's the best deal as far as like fast food. $1 bean and rice. It's vegetarian. It's just rice and beans and a tortilla. Put some hot sauce on it. It's like $1, $1.20. The internet doesn't seem to be working too good in this area. I'm thinking about vacating this area. I got water in my backpack, but I'm just saving that. I've never had Five Guys, or that's something, some kind of transplant chain. Never had those. Like all this stuff, never had Home Depots or Walmarts. This is all new stuff. Five Guys is another part. Other, like all those burger chains. What was the other one? Yeah, I've never even seen them. There never used to be Walmarts around here until like 10, 15 years ago. We had our own stores called Marks and all this other stuff. Home Depot and Walmart taking over everything. Let's get, I guess, get some bean burritos here. I should have crossed bean and rice. Yeah, I'm really trying to be on a budget, guys. So this is the most budget-friendly thing. I don't like Pepsi, but maybe I'll get a drink somewhere else. You see my setup here. Oh, they're hiring there. Oh, the inside's closed. Oh. Yeah, we gotta stay cheap, my dudes. That's the problem. Is before I would, live stream, I'd be spending a lot of money. Spent a lot in Miami, even in Mexico. I was spending a lot of money. But we gotta stick to the plan here. Stay cheap. I think I have to order on the machine here. All right, let's see. Takeout. Actually, the aircon feels pretty good. We might dine in here. It just doesn't matter. We got burritos. I'm gonna get copyrighted on there. All right, let's see. Oh, they doubled the price, man. Look at this. I haven't had a bean burrito in a long time. It used to always be $1. And it's less calories. I'm not gonna eat now, man. Now it's $2. It used to always be $1. Wow. Yeah, just get something in Aldi's, I think. That's horrible news. Those sustained subgrams run across the country. It was like $1.20 last time I had it, like maybe 6 months ago. That was like Sebcam's source of sustenance, bean rice burritos. That and the Golden Corral. Ah, screw that, man. I'm not paying. That's a ripoff. It used to be 450 calories too. They doubled the price, and it's 30% less calories. You get $2, you get 1,000 calories. Now it's just worth going to the Jamaican restaurants. I'll probably spend 20 there. You know, it's not always like the cheap. I'll get a better meal and nicer experience and something unique and authentic instead of spending $5 for a ripoff. I'm never going to Taco Bell again now. They pulled that move. It's just a bean rice burrito. They don't cost nothing. You know, the prices of that food items haven't raised that much. No, that's just a punk move by Taco Bell there. Their costs haven't increased that much. Maybe it's just this branch, but who knows? Maybe it's different in other parts of the country. I don't think I'm ever going to Taco Bell again after that move. Let's go to Aldi, see what we can get there, man. This is a big complex here. It's already getting really high. It's really humid. Okay, there's a Walmart over there. I don't really like Walmart either. Their prices have increased a lot. Aldi is like the cheapest thing in America. So I might stop in a Walmart once in a while, but good thing about Walmart is pretty good fruit selection. But yeah, the rest of it is. That's a big hospital called Metro General. Now the main hospital is the most famous one's Cleveland Clinic. It's rated as the second best hospital in the world. And Cleveland Clinic's the best. They have branches all over this area, but the main Cleveland Clinic is on the east side. We're on the west side. Okay, we got a Dollar Tree here. Wow, I can't believe it. First of all, the bean and rice burritos were always like 99 cents, 95 cents. And then it went to like $1.20 last time I saw, which wasn't that long ago, maybe 6 months. Now it's $2.20, and they reduced the amount of food in it, calories. 450 calories versus 350. Wow, what a sham. I'm really disappointed because that was like one of my go-tos, you know, for cheap meals. Oh, somebody's saying they had it, but I missed it. Okay, in that case, I think I'll stop at another time. If that's true, it said $2.20 for a bean burrito. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss it, dude. They had it, but they doubled the price, and they reduced the amount of food they give you. So I'm pretty sure I didn't miss it, but I'll stop there another time, just in case. Maybe it was something with that branch, who knows? Yes, yeah, no way, dude. Let's go get some fruit from Aldi. And we're gonna do a price check, inflation check. I think the Aldi's up here. Hey, big ups, Kromlik. Thank you for the 150 Norwegian kroners. See, it's not just about being cheap. It's about not being ripped off. Like I'll go to that Jamaican or Guatemalan restaurant. It's this mom and pop shop. It's not a corporate chain. They're running a good business. I'll spend the extra money and get a better experience, better food, than just going to Taco Bell and spending $5. I'd rather spend $25 there. So it's not just about being cheap. It's about getting value, not getting ripped off. With big ups, Kromlik, man. 100 Norwegian kroners. Thank you very much. Pepperoni Pete, big ups from Toledo. Haven't seen you in a while. Remember Pepperoni Pete from neighboring Ohio, from Toledo, Ohio. Big ups to the $6. Thank you very much. Big ups to Kromlik and Pepperoni Pete. I'm getting real thirsty, bro. We got a hot dog stand here. I'm not really a big hot dog fan, but let me go ask him how much the hot dogs are. See what they got here. They got Italian sausage. Yeah, how you do? We got a hot beef sausage, beef Polish boy, beef hot dog, beef chili dog. Kessia A says, I've been eating bean burritos from Taco Bell for years. They went up on prices. Yeah. Yeah, big time. Excuse me, ma'am. You know how much the... Sir, you know how much the hot dogs are, or the Polish boy?
Yes.
The Polish boy?
Yeah, Polish boys are 4 and the hot dogs are 3.
4 and 3. And Italian sausage?
5.
5? Oh, awesome, yeah. All right, there you go, guys. Not bad. Not bad prices.
Have a nice day.
Have a good one, man. I'm going to stop in Aldi, get something quick. I just passing by. I'm a live streamer. We're getting price checks all over, see what everything is pricing.
That's fine. What do you think, okay?
All right, thanks a lot. No, but it's you're probably getting a good sausage. It's not a bad price. That's the typical. Yeah, hot dogs used to be like $1.50. I'm not really a hot dog fan. I don't mind Italian sausage or Polish boy, but I'm not really. I don't want that stuff. I don't want something heavy. I want something light, like coconut water and fruit. When you're walking around in the heat. See, these are old remnants of the old steel stuff all around. They built into this shopping center here. That's kind of cool. This is all old steel. Yeah. Don't. I recommend everybody to boycott those Burger King, Taco Bell, like only in an emergency, and just fast then. In the airport, because everybody says, "Oh, I love fasting." Well, if all your only option is Burger King, and you're in there, that's all you can get. Just fast then. That's what I'm gonna do, or carry a little bit of food with you, a Snickers bar or something, because those chains are just, man. I'd rather give my business to that guy or a little restaurant, you know. No, but the thing is there, you get quality there. Like if you get the beef Polish boy, that's all beef. It's not like the hot dog might be a little cheaper, but that's all beef. Or you get the Italian sausage, that's quality sausage. We got great sausages and those kind of, that's really popular around here. So you're gonna get quality because that's what people expect. There's a lot of butchers and independent sausage makers and stuff like that. So it would be, and you get sauerkraut and onions on it and stuff. It's not like your typical. Here we go. We got Target here. How's it going, guys? Find a Sikh temple. They feed everyone for free. What's the deal with Target? I never really go into Targets. It's like a clothing store or something. I don't know. Used to not have any of these chains in Cleveland. It was just all mom and pop. This is just a new thing they built here. There was no Walmarts, no Home Depots. You had to go out to the hinterland for that, like the suburbs. We're looking for Aldi. There's an Aldi up here. Hey man, I could have eaten off the land. I passed by a big berry tree with tons of ripe berries dropping down, blackberries, and a goose. See, there's more steel everywhere. I need to get back on this trail. That's like a lock, man. That's an anchor. Check it out. Pretty cool. All right, I got where the hell? I gotta be back in a second. I gotta check maps. Right next to the mound of coal. Whoop. And we gotta get back on the trail. I gotta get my sun hat on. The sun is getting pretty intense. I argue. Let's take a little breather. I gotta get my sun hat on. It's getting real hot, real hot. We got a long walk to do. My back's getting all sweaty. We got a lot of walking, my dudes. Let's check the time here. 1:30, plenty of time. You know, when you use the YouTube app, you can make like a 5-minute video just clipped from the live stream, no editing, but it does it automatically. So let's go on making like inflation videos, just price checks every time I go into like a big store, just a price check of everything. But you have to time it right. All right, so let me see here. Yeah, you just hit save highlight, like right by where the mute microphone is. Ah, man. So right when I go in this Aldi, I'm gonna start, it's probably gonna be a lot of people in here though, but I am gonna buy something. It could be tough making a video with a lot of people here. Gotta go a little more all right, we gotta time this correctly. Okay, guys, I'm in Aldi. I'm doing a quick price check. You want to see basically we're gonna be stopping by every time I go in like a Walmart or Aldi, just seeing what the prices of essentials are. So let's go check the prices here in Aldi here. Let's see if we don't lose internet. Aldi is one of the cheapest chains. They really try to keep the prices down. So wow, this is it's pretty nice. Oh, it's masks. Yeah, how's it going? Let's go check the prices here. All right, we got a lot of fruits and vegetables here. That's the price of cabbage. 79 cents, not bad. Whole head of cabbage. That hasn't gone up in price. Let's check the price of tomatoes. All right, here's potatoes here. $5.49 for 10 pounds of potatoes. Here's bread. This is $2.09, not bad for wheat bread. So if you go to Aldi, the prices haven't gone up much. That's for wheat bread here. It's just, let's check some other stuff here for the prices. Let's see cheese. This is pretty good cheese. We got $2.59 for cheddar cheese, bag of cheddar. Let's check the eggs and milk prices. All right, let's check the price of milk here. Looks like we lost internet again. $1.71 for a half gallon. Yeah, we lost, looks like we're back now. We might be back. We lost internet for the last 10 minutes. Right when I went into Aldi, I was gonna buy some stuff, but I had to vacate. I don't want to lose the stream. I didn't buy anything. I had to wait in line forever. That's coal to be used in the steel mill. Big ups. Looks like we're back to 109 in the chat. Yeah, we're coming back. I don't know. We lose. You get in these dead zones, you lose internet. I think it was because of the building. Sometimes the building walls block internet signals. But I left there and it still didn't come back for like 5 minutes. And it's getting very hot and humid. So yeah, you can't have this happening the whole time. I can't even go into a store and lose internet. So I gotta go to stores and buy stuff sometimes. It's really challenging to keep a stream going with all the technical difficulties, you know. But looks like we're back. Welcome back. I still don't see a chat going. The chat's frozen. The prices of Aldi weren't bad. Like I'm telling you, they really try to keep the prices down. They use a lot of innovative methods to cut costs. Like they don't keep a lot of cash registers. They keep the things in the boxes, so it's easier to unload. They just ship it in the box. You know, it's like they do a lot of various things. So they're good prices. Like I think some of these other chains, Taco Bell, just they use inflation as an excuse because they know everybody knows there's inflation going on. So they use that as an excuse to just like jack the prices 20 or 90%. You can't tell me, you know, the price of beans and rice and tortillas hasn't gone up that much. Wages have gone up a little bit. So they don't have like, they're just like exploiting their customers. I mean, I hate that word, by the way, but in this case, I think, you know, it's bad business practice. I'll never eat a Taco Bell again as long as the bean rice burritos are $2.20. They're not going to miss my business because I only spent a couple dollars there, but you know, much rather pay $20 at a nice mom and pop restaurant and sit down, relax, eat some nice food. Chemical solvents, shipping and receiving dock. A lot of chemical industry. Actually, Cleveland was like one of the major chemical cities too. Electrical engineering, General Electric, petroleum, chemicals, steel, autos. It was all here. It was all here, and even like 90% of the world's rubber was in Akron. That's the next city we're going to on this trail. The trail goes right through it. So it's the industrial heartland combined with Pittsburgh and Detroit. Still a lot of big Fortune 500 companies. Fortune 500 is the biggest 500 companies in America. Still a lot of them based in this area, maybe like 15 or something out of 500. I think we lost the trail, my dudes. Where's the trail at? Ah, it's up here. Hey guys, we got a lot of time. I'm gonna go back into the city here and get some lunch, and we'll walk around the neighborhood up there a little bit. We got plenty of time. It's midday heat. We gotta get out of the midday heat. No, I'm not getting no Taco Bell, man. I'm boycotting Taco Bell. I officially boycotted Taco Bell starting now. All right, get back into the neighborhoods. We can go up there. And then we're gonna just walk around the neighborhood and get some lunch. Steep road right here. There's no sidewalk in this road. I'm gonna go the next road up. It smells like paint. We're next to industrial solvent factories, industrial solvent factories, chemicals, and it smells like paint around here. All back there is industrial solvent and paint factories, chemical factories. Hey, how's it going? Hey, that Denison's right there. It cuts into Old Brooklyn.
Yeah, so and right up here, you have Harvard, which kind of is Denison, but the problem is you can't get to Denison there.
I'm just trying to go up the hill. That's the best. There's no sidewalk there, man. All right, I'll chance it.
And what they do is on this side of the road, you'll see a walking path where people have worn the grass out.
Oh, cool.
And that's where they walk.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Have fun. Good luck.
He kind of looked like Jeff Lepardo with the shaved head. Cool dude, real nice guy. All right, we're just gonna have to walk through the grass because it's like a uphill blind curve. The cars aren't gonna see you, so there's no sidewalk. I am out of shape, my dudes. I can't handle this heat. Today's not even hot today. That's why today's like just 80 degrees. Tomorrow's gonna be 98. I'm already struggling. I need a cold beverage, Gatorade or something. I'm gonna take a break under this bridge, get some water, rest for a minute. Heat exhaustion can happen before you even know it. It sneaks up on you like hypothermia. Got the verge side of the game here. Let's get some shade. It's the best place to get shade. I got to plug in my power bank too. Take my shirt off for a minute, cool down. I'll have a 6-pack by the time this is all over. I'm already losing weight, just from what I did a few days ago. Walking 12 to 15 miles a day. Let's plug in the power bank. Freshen up with some deodorant. They got some really cool MMA gyms. There's one in the Stipe. He was the best MMA guy in the world from Cleveland here. He's Croatian descent, but he was born in Cleveland. He's actually a firefighter in this town we're going through, south of Cleveland, and he has a gym. So I like to stop at Stipe's gym. Forgot his last name. What the hell is it? Milovic or something, or Stipe something. Yeah, maybe get I'm gonna offer a free MMA lesson for free promotion, basically. Try to offer it. Got some raisins and sugar here. This is all the food I brought. I didn't bring a lot of food. The thing with sugar is I can't buy a big bag of sugar and carry it around, 4-pound bag, so I just brought a little bit, you know. I got some raisins too. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be 98, man. I don't know how I'm gonna handle it. It's gonna look at the sweat already. The problem is that your backpack's like a heat sink. There's nowhere for the air and stuff to go. It just traps heat. Plus your body heat bouncing off of it too. This is a airtight bag, so if you got like animals, critters, raccoons, they shouldn't smell it if it's in this bag. Bears too. Bears shouldn't smell us. This bridge is a great spot. I mean, to take a little break. To escape the midday heat. This is all natural deodorant. Pretty good. What is it with the Croatians, man? It's a small country, but didn't they win the World Cup a few years ago? They got like some of the best basketball. The best basketball player right now is Luka Doncic. He's from Croatia. The best MMA fighter was Stipe. He's from here. The best soccer players. It's a small country. They're incredible athletes in Croatia. There's a lot of Eastern European people here from from Poland, from Serbia, from Croatia, from Hungary. Actually, Cleveland was the world's second biggest Hungarian city at one time in the 50s. So many Hungarians came from Hungary and Budapest. Look it up. It was the world's most, only after Budapest, it was the world's second biggest Hungarian city. People that were born in Hungary. But there's still a lot of Hungarian people, but they're in the suburbs. They moved on to other cities in the country. The thing, because Hungary doesn't have a big city outside of Budapest, so their next biggest city is like only 100,000 people. So it wasn't hard for for an American city to surpass it. But for some reason they all came here. A lot of Ukrainians here. A lot of Ukrainian. There's churches and stuff and cathedrals from all these nationalities. Hold up, guys. Got a problem here with my backpack. Ah, man. Put my water bag in the backpack. I usually put it in this pouch here. No wonder. That's why we got a lot of really good looking women in Cleveland, because all the Hungarians and Croatians and stuff, the people coming from those communities. I always thought Hungarian women are some of the most beautiful women in the world. Hey, big ups, Health Sec. Thank you for the Swedish kroners. We're gonna be doing this, man, all summer, hopefully. Everything goes good. I could camp right there, but the problem is there might be other people camping there. All right, we're gonna go into a neighborhood called Old Brooklyn. A lot of cobblestone brick streets. And we're gonna eat up here too. We're gonna hang out here, walk around a little bit. We're not in a rush because I'm only going like another 4 miles down the trail, so we got plenty of time. We're gonna kind of take a break, get out of the heat. We got no sidewalk here, but see, these houses are probably like 70,000. They're in good shape. These kind of houses. 2 floors, they're huge houses, man. Back then, Cleveland had the wealth. It was 100 years ago, 120 years ago, these kind of houses were built. That one's kind of looks like it's in rough shape. That you could probably get for discount, bargain bin, 30,000 or something. That one looks like it's the roof's falling over, the balcony's falling over. Yeah, that one's a fixer-upper there. Fixer-uppers be cheap. Health Tech, thank you very much. I'm gonna make Health Tech a mod because he was asking me the other day. Big ups, Health Tech. How's it going? Health Tech is a new moderator from Sweden. Big ups. He's now a new I got Robert Mack in the house. So I'm trying to get to the main road to get some lunch. But I'm not really that hungry. You know, when you're walking around in the heat, all you really want is like fruit and like refreshments, a cold drink, and maybe later in the evening you get hungry. So I don't really want a big meal. And if you did eat a big meal, it just slow you down, you know. So. The house has kind of seen better days. Might be getting in the hood a little bit, but nothing on the west side is too rough. I actually grew up on the west side, on Clark Avenue in the 80s. The worst neighborhoods are on the east side. But I mean, there are some rough parts of the west side too. It's because it's dissected by the river and the valley we're walking through. There's two sections of Cleveland. Squat in the house. No, I'm not doing any of that kind of stuff. There's a random basketball. Oh, bro, it's got air too. Check it out, man. Oh, there's no air. Oh, it's your ball? Oh man, he's offering me water. Thanks, bro. I'm live streaming. He just gave me a free water. Oh, thank you so much.
I'll check out my channel. What is it called?
It's Billiam Blugenheimer.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the water. Is that your basketball?
Huh?
It's a free basketball there.
Oh, no.
Might need some air. All right, big ups, man. Thank you. Hey, you just gave me a free water. You might have a tough time remembering the channel name. Awesome, man. Weather cities, that wouldn't happen in Los Angeles. Gotta check it out. That's a cold water too. Let's get some water here. Aquafina. That's why I need it, man. Cold water. Oh, that's nice. I love these acts of generosity and kindness you see in Ohio, man. So this doesn't happen in other states. I mean, I'm sure it does happen in other states, but it seems to happen a lot in Ohio, even in cities like this. Oh, man. Okay, we're coming up. We're going to be getting into this neighborhood. This is still kind of like part of the valley, so it's kind of, you know, the valley was all like industrial nature, and like, you know, once you get out of it, then you get into more neighborhoods. So. We got to cross over this highway here. I know this part of town pretty well. You know, one of the problems I'm a little scared of, like Cleveland's a great city, and every city's, but only takes one thief. I got an iPhone Pro Max. It's a very expensive. That's what I'm live streaming with. I bought it just a few weeks ago. That's one of the reasons I'm on a budget. But man, it's a very expensive phone, you know, and I doubt, you know, I think people, because the thing with the iPhone Pro Max, it has 3 lenses, so anybody can tell what it is. Anybody that covets the phone, you know, like, oh shit, that's iPhone Pro Max. See, there's downtown Cleveland over there. Yeah, these kids know they grew up with YouTube, you know, watching Logan Paul and stuff. So they see a guy with a selfie stick. It's like, YouTuber. He's like probably all excited, see me walking down the street with a selfie stick, and he like ran out with the water, you know. It's awesome. Yeah, that's a big highway there. So you got cars coming off the off-ramp. You don't want to jaywalk here because they'll be flying. Yeah, but the iPhone Pro is worth it, man, because the battery life is like double what I used to have. Great battery life. I haven't even plugged in the power bank yet. I've been going almost 3 hours in the heat. Excellent image quality. Got a 1.5 aperture on the main lens. Good low light. Stabilization, so-so in live streaming, but still, you know, probably the best you can get. I don't use a gimbal. Why did I change my channel name? The first live stream I did back a week ago, 2 weeks ago, we were talking about the Amish, and somebody recommended me an Amish name for Billy Blue. I thought it was really cool, so I thought it was a cool name. See, these kind of buildings, those were always like corner stores or bars, like little grocery stores, and they had apartments up top. Most of those are like, a lot of those in the city aren't really being used anymore. Used to be like a bar, like that was probably a bar before. There's a bar in every street corner. It was the pillars of a life, was the bar, the factory, the union, the church. So you have a lot of churches, a lot of places that used to be bars, they don't exist anymore. A lot of factories. Drink, get blacked out drunk on Friday, Saturday night, and confess on Sunday, hungover. Now you mostly have a lot of hipster bars and stuff, like in other parts like Tremont and Ohio City. It's not the same. Used to be a blue-collar bar in every street corner. How's the signal? It's been okay lately. I had some big interruptions. Guys, I have Uber now too, so I always got the option of using Uber if I want to get back to the trail if I get off. So I don't really want to spend the money, but once in a while it could be useful. You know, if I have to backtrack, if I get lost in these streets exploring, I could get back. But if I want to save the walking, but you know, that's what I'm here to do, is walk too. So I don't know. But I do have the option of using Uber. That's pretty cool. I have never used it before. I used it one time in my life. That was on the Ohio Trail. The zoo's up here. It's a big zoo. I haven't been there since I was a kid, but man, it was an amazing place. I went there a couple times when I was a kid. Yeah, Uber is like a staple for live streamers. I see all the IP2 guys, you know, so you got these trucks and all this traffic rolling through. If you live in a house on here, it's a lot of traffic noise, man. You gotta live on a side street, side of the game. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the downside of getting the iPhone Pro Max is I probably should have just got the iPhone like regular and carried power banks because that can look like a normal phone. You know, let's get across the street here. A lot of traffic. Make a run for it. See this street? It's just like one house after the other. There's used to be every street in Cleveland was like this with apartments and stuff on the main streets and streetcars. Just a million streets like this. There's 150 streets on the east side, 150 on the west side, more or less. Maybe more, 200. The east side's actually bigger than the west side. But a lot of the east side's ghetto, real rough. Not all of it, but like Little Lily's over there and the Cleveland Clinic's over there. But a lot of it doesn't even exist. It's just abandoned. It's like Detroit, a lot of it over there. But the east side generally is a lot bigger area. It was a little more populated too. It was like the big, some really densely populated neighborhoods were over there don't exist anymore. Huff, that's where the Huff riots were. In the 60s, they had Detroit riots, the Watts riots in LA. The Huff was just as bad and most of that area burned down. It wasn't burned down by the riots, it was people. See, what happened was in Detroit, a lot of these cities is when they had the property values nosedive, because like in the early 60s, 50s, these were like kind of normal middle class neighborhoods or working class. When the riots and stuff broke out, the property values nosedive. So landlords and stuff just started burning like down apartment buildings because they had to get their insurance money while they could. So a lot of it was actually done for that. That's why most of Detroit doesn't exist anymore. And that all really, it was a kind of it had been happening previous years, but the riots was like the powder keg that, they had to send in the National Guard in Detroit, and it was crazy. But they had it just as bad here in Cleveland, just about. Huff riots, Hough. But that was like New York over there. It was like 4-story walk-up apartment buildings, the whole neighborhood. None of it exists anymore. It was like a little, Yeah, it was all over America, but especially bad in the LA. LA was real bad in South Central. Detroit was the worst. Cleveland was right up there. So. But look, this guy's got a new deck. There's some investment coming in to these properties here. So it's doing a lot better. It's recovered. Where are we at here? Yeah, I think houses are still pretty cheap in these type of areas on the west side, but they've been going up a lot, so they're like double what they were 10 years ago. But it's a good thing because they were so cheap that nobody would buy them because they couldn't resell them and nobody felt like they wanted them. Nobody would invest money in them. Now they're starting to go up, so up to a point, increased property values are a good thing. But if it gets like super inflated like it was in a lot of cities like LA and SF and Miami, that's not a good thing. That was just phony money, inflationary money, overseas money. People were just parking money in urban real estate, but not in this city. They weren't doing that here. They were doing it in Toronto and Sydney and London, New York, Miami. The big cities with names. Those viewed as a rock solid investment. So that's a big reason why all those cities became so expensive the last 20 years. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm at. Just kind of a lot of little back streets, residential streets. See, some of these houses they're redoing, West 21st Street and Kenneth. West 21st Street and Kenneth. Some of these houses are fixing up, new siding. You never see that 20 years ago. Every house is the same, just kind of run down. But as people are investing money and coming back to these neighborhoods, which is really a good thing. Same thing's happening in Detroit too. Pittsburgh's way ahead of the game. They've been doing pretty good. They never really hit like rock bottom either. Some of the other cities have. There's a Puerto Rico flag. A ton of Puerto Ricans in the west side. They all came from New York originally, because they came from Puerto Rico and New York. After World War II, you know, they had a huge population boom, and a lot of them they can come to America for free because it's technically a part of America. It's just not a state. So they didn't have much money. They all just came to New York, like Bushwick, Brooklyn, and Bronx in the 50s and 60s. And then the first city you hit going west from New York was Cleveland. So a lot of them ended up coming here when they left New York. There's a lot in Chicago too. I don't know where I'm at. I gotta check the Google Maps here. Oops. Oh, it's Puerto Rican Day Sunday? Man, I didn't know that. I would have stuck around here. Hey, what's up, Tommy J? Big ups. We're starting our American walking adventure here. Now in the great city of Cleveland, Ohio. See, you got brick streets here. A lot of streets got brick streets. Made the streets of brick. What's that? Just phone. I'm live streaming. I started downtown. I walked in on the trail by the flats, and I just kind of get some lunch up here somewhere. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be walking like 10 miles a day all the way down to Akron. Yeah, it's a lot of walking. So I got this hat on, you know, from the sun. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it wasn't that far of a walk. I guess it's only a few miles. I got a big thing of water. We gotta take a right and cut around. We're kind of like on some little side street, side alleys here.
Come on.
Yeah, you see a lot of Puerto Rican and American flags. Like, I house had both back there. I didn't know it was Puerto Rican Day Sunday, man. That'd be epic. Live stream that. I want to go to Puerto Rico and travel around. I really like Puerto Rican culture, but it's so expensive there. There's only like 3 hostels in the whole island, 2 and like hotels that were $100 a night. It's not like Dominican Republic cheap, so I don't know why. Yeah, we're like on a little cliff, and the road wraps back around, so a little side street here. There's a little park right here. Yeah, people, one thing is I don't do a lot of live streaming in the inner cities. It's not even if it's a bad neighborhood or anything, which this isn't, but it's just, it is like, there is crime issues. There's a lot of crime in Cleveland. Like 11 people were shot last weekend. And people just look really suspicious. You know, a lot of people aren't really that trusting. And you guy walking around with a camera, they might think you're casing their house or something like that. So I'd like to show you guys more of the residential streets, but in the architecture and stuff, and what the houses are like. But you know, it's kind of like this. You know, there's a lot of crime, and people. It's not that I'm scared of crime, like I said, but it's more like being respectful to the residents. Why is this guy walking around with a, you know, with a selfie stick and a camera, kind of thing, you know? So now. That's true in a lot of neighborhoods, not just in poor neighborhoods. It's true like in rich. You can't just go walking around like a real rich suburb with a selfie stick. Actually, in Mexico City, I almost got in an issue. I was walking around Palermo, which is a really nice neighborhood, and I had a cop trailing me because he was wondering what I was doing with the camera. They don't like people coming through. Now, in the regular, you know, the old Mexico City neighborhoods, not a problem, you know. But you're walking through where the elite live, you know, the big lawyers and politicians with a camera. You got a lot of mansions, $1 million mansions. Yep. So that could be an issue both ways. But like I said, most people are pretty nice. That lady was asking me, oh, hey, you got a GoPro? I was like, no, I'm just live streaming, you know. Never been somebody live streaming walking down that street before. I bet you, I bet $1 million on that if I had it. I bet $1,000 on it. So, yeah, you draw a lot of attention. Yeah. Many miles? I don't know. I've probably done 5 already today, 5 or 6. I'm gonna take a long break here when we get some more shops. I'm just wandering around the streets, and then I'm gonna keep going down the trail. I don't want to push it too far every day. First few days, I gotta get my walker's feet, and then you know, when I start getting more in shape, I can do more and more miles. Well, yeah, we're on some kind of a embankment here. That's why there's not much of a neighborhood here. It's pretty cool deer. Check it out. I get back to the main streets. We're in a neighborhood called Old Brooklyn in Cleveland. No, I got Google Maps on my phone with the location turned on, so I can just immediately look where I'm at. Ah, man. Hey, big ups. Actually, I did some live streaming on the east side. I was just kind of getting in through into some of the hoods. But there it's easier because it's a lot of like vacant land. So it's like you're kind of walking through a ghost town. But here there's a lot of people checking you out. Like, what's this guy doing? But I remember that guy I was walking on the east side. There's a guy, Doug. He lives in this area. He's this watcher. I actually met him. He came out and stream sniped me and picked me up. He's like, oh, I better go stream snipe this guy, because pick him up and take him, because he's going into some real rough places, you know. When I was a kid, for 1 year, I did school busing. They had a federal program. They shipped kids from the white neighborhoods to the black neighborhoods on the buses. It was like a federally managed. It was only happening in the inner cities. So for a half a year, it's like half a year, I take a bus all the way from here, 2 hours each way, to all the way on the other side of the east side, an all black school and neighborhood. I was only able to go to school there. There's only like maybe 5% of the kids were white or Hispanic. But the weird thing about that was, like, they were shipping, you know, because these are already diverse neighborhoods, so they were like shipping black kids across the city. It's supposed to be about integration or something, but it was, you had to do it if you're going to public schools. You had no choice if you were a parent. So it was like a social engineering. It doesn't exist anymore, but it started like in the 60s, 70s, and I had to get on a 2-hour bus ride each way. But it was only half a year. Half a year I did that. But some of the kids on the bus with me were other black kids. So they were, it's like, you know, but the suburbs didn't do that. It was only in the like big cities like Boston and Cleveland and stuff. But the school actually wasn't so bad. I did get in a fight. The counselors and stuff all like treated me as like a special case. Like, what's wrong with this guy? He got in a fight, but I don't remember it being a bad experience. It was just long bus rides was the only thing. It was called Arthur C. something. I forgot the name of that school. It was like 3rd grade. Arthur C. something, middle or elementary school. It was like it was way on the other side of the city. I actually met a really good friend, best friend. We hung out. I remember I go to his parents' place on the east side, hung out there on the weekend. They had like all these movies. We'd play Nintendo, we'd play Super Nintendo, or not Super, it was just regular Nintendo, Mike Tyson Punch Out. But I didn't know him long because after I became friends and I moved to another place. Yeah, it was it's called school busing. They'd ship kids, like you couldn't go to your local school. They had to like ship you to another side of the city to so-called integrated neighborhood. But like I said, the neighborhood I lived, it was already like, you know, diverse. So it's like, no, I never went to college. Never went to college. No, I went to a Baptist school for a few years. Kindergarten. That was a pretty good school. It was here on the West Side Baptist School. But then that was good. But my parents broke up, divorced. And it was kind of chaos, so I had nowhere to stay. And moved with my mom. And that's when they shipped. I go into too much personal, too much reminiscing here. But then, then I moved to other parts of the city and in the suburbs. Lived out in the suburbs. Schools there. So, and then other parts of the country. Well, it was the best place back then. Private schools weren't too expensive like they are today. You couldn't do it nowadays. Back then, it was like way cheaper. So it was just a place so you didn't have to go to the inner city schools. It wasn't because, so I had nothing but good memories from that place. It's a good place. Yeah, we got Happy's Pizza here. Happy's Pizza, ribs, chicken, seafood. I gotta do a better job holding the phone. Yeah, Pearl Road's a major road. It used to be a state. It'll turn into a state highway. It goes all the way to like Columbus, I think. Yeah, if you lived here, you could afford you send your kid to the schools are terrible. But like I said, I don't really have bad memories from that school in the ghetto. Like it was all right. The only thing it was a lot of like MLK history, that kind of stuff. So they had like a different teaching program, whereas the other school was more religious. A lot of religious. We had to go to church every Thursday in the school. That was just walking around all day, live streaming.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I started downtown. I've been walking since.
Really? Oh shit!
What happened? Accident?
Right there, you missed it. Damn it!
Oh man.
Damn it! Sorry about that, man.
No problem, man.
Yeah,
I'm trying. Yeah, you can join the live stream if you want.
Oh yeah. Oh,
busy right now?
Yeah. How y'all doing today? You know, out here working. Look at what's going on. Oh, it was a cop that got hit.
Oh, a cop got hit. Look at this accident.
You gotta get that. Oh yeah. You gotta get that. Holy snap, man.
Yeah, I don't want to film the cops too much, but but you can.
I mean, you can film them. You know, it was probably his fault that he got hit. It was probably his fault that he crashed.
He hit a cop, the guy up here. Feel bad for that guy.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, have a good one, brother.
You too.
Gatorade, I got a cold Gatorade.
Oh, you got a cold Gatorade? Oh, man, I'll take you up on an offer. A second drink today. Tomorrow is going to be real hot. Oh, you're awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Brother.
Awesome, bro. Ice cold Gatorade. All That's the second drink, man. Cheers. I tried to buy some Gatorade in Aldi, but I couldn't. I don't want to wait in line. This guy, like, oh, he's filming. I don't want to film these guys here. I'm just gonna put it in selfie mode. Hey guys. Hey, we got a super chat. Big ups. Mike, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. Yeah, today's not even the hot day. Tomorrow is going to be the 98 degrees. But it's not too bad. It's perfect right now. Yeah, that kind of stuff happens all the time on these streets because, it looked like it was a lady. Hopefully, but these streets are, they weren't really built for, they've adjusted them, but you get a lot of little like intersections and little streets coming out and people getting wrecks all the time, I think the trail's back down there. So the trail starts to get real kind of secluded, industrial down there. Oh, it's Gatorade Zero? Oh no. I'll still take the free drink. It still probably got some electrolytes. I thought it tasted funny. Water, citric acid, citric citrate. That's a electrolyte. Salt. It's another electrolyte. Monopotassium phosphate, modified food starch, natural flavor, sucralose, acesulfame. That's the stuff I don't like. But hey, you gotta take what you get. That stuff's not good for you. But once in a blue moon, offer a free drink, I can take it. All those artificial sweeteners are poison, man. Absolute poison. Tastes all right. Don't taste that bad. The Gatorade works in a pinch. It's got some sugar. It's got some electrolytes. It's not bad. Like, you might not want to drink it every day, but if you're like doing what I'm doing right now, yeah, get the Gatorade when you get it, because you're sweating out electrolytes. I actually was gonna buy two big Gatorades in a store here. Yeah, really nice people, man. I have two people offer me drinks, free drinks, bottle of water. They saw I was hot walking. It's like, that's, people, you have to think like, okay, like, that's being very considerate. That kid and this guy here, it's like, you can't be a selfish person to offer that. Even if you're a nice person, you have to actually think about the other person. Okay, wow, this guy's walking in the heat, he's live streaming all day, I gotta give this guy something to drink. That's very, very nice people to, consider other people like that. I bet you, you probably see the same thing in New York and stuff. It's just, people are nice. Those cities get a bad rap, but this city has a bad rap. There's people in the state that wouldn't step foot here, in Cleveland, but unless they're maybe going to a baseball game or something, but not like there's a lot of reason to come here if you're from another part of the state or a small town, but it just has a very bad reputation. But there's a junkyard down here. Check it out. I'm trying to film over that fence. I used to know a guy in I meet these guys in Japan. I hang out at the Hub Bar. There used to be a lot of expats. In Japan, you can do a lot of business as an expat. Like I've met many business owners, and you can work. It's not real regulated. Like, hey, there's that guy. He just drove by, honking the horn. Yeah, it's not real regulated. Like, it's like I meet these guys. They're usually from Pakistan or the Middle East. They lived in Japan, and they just went to junkyards, and they'd buy these. In Japan, the junkyards, they have very strict rules for cars. And some reason the Japanese don't really mess with it. So like any foreigner can go there. You can speak a little Japanese. They would ship these car parts. Like, because what people do in Japan is once a car is like past a certain, it's perfectly fine. But they'll junkyard it because, I don't know, regulations or something. So they have all these perfectly fine parts of all these great cars, like Lexuses and stuff. And then they ship that stuff to the Middle East or Pakistan, and they make a ton of money. I met like three different guys that did that for a living from those regions. So like, yeah, you can do that's my complaint with Thailand and Southeast Asia is they don't let you wheel and deal and work or business or anything as a foreigner. You know, it's very limited. But you meet expats in Japan, they're wheeler dealers, businessmen, they work for big companies, you know. Yeah, it's just, and there's a lot of things like that, not just car parts. There's a lot of things, opportunities like that in Japan where, for whatever reason, the local people, they don't want to mess with that business, or they don't like, you know. So it's just like an opening, like huge arbitrage opportunities. That's what I used to do, but just on, you know, on the cards, trading cards, which isn't, you know, but like other things like bigger things. There's big arbitrage opportunities. Arbitrage is buying something in one place and selling it in another for a higher price. I don't do trading cards. I haven't done it since YouTube. I wasn't making any money for 6 years. Like that's the only reason I was able to still go to Thailand, because I had to fly over there and sell and buy, you know. And the first couple of years it was good. I did that like it's a long story, but anyways, I wasn't doing good and it kept getting worse. So the arbitrage opportunity of what I was doing dissipated. And luckily I started getting to YouTube, and that took off. If I didn't have anything to do, I would have been working at McDonald's or something, you know. That probably would be my last time in Thailand too. I was, yeah, I wasn't, but I would fly to Japan 3 or 4 times a year, and that's where what profit I did make was from going there. But yeah, you know, you had travel expenses, you had all these different expenses, and there wasn't anything left at the end. Yeah, the people in Japan are very particular about their work. It's a very big thing in their career. When you're hanging out in the bars and you're talking to Japanese people, male or female, first thing they ask you is what you do for a living. It's a big, you know, the business card thing is very like, it's like sacred. It's like, you know, when they hand you a big business card, it's like, worst thing you do is like just toss it. You just put it in your pocket. Like you have to be really respectful. You get somebody's business card, and so like, you know, like buying car parts from a junkyard, shipping it to another country. First of all, it might not be something they're able to do because, you know, they don't know which countries to send it to. You have to have like local information, which those guys in the Middle East did. They knew what the stuff went for, and they knew what to look for. So there's a difficulty to that. And two, they might not just want to do it because it's not a respectable job, or even if it makes a lot of money, they might think a career that makes 1/5 as much money is more respectable than, say, doing that. It's very, the society is very, and if you do a career that like, that's why the Yakuza, they're the Japanese mafia that run a lot of the illegitimate businesses, the soapies and all that stuff. They're like outcasts from society, and they know it. That's why they get the tattoos. If you have a tattoo, you're an outcast in Japan. But they have that's their lifestyle and their choice. So they all stick together, but it's like a society for them because they're outcasts from the main society. Most Japanese people hate Yakuza, but they got nothing they can do about it, you know. Okay, I think this might be the trail. Let's see if we found the trail again. I gotta get some lunch. I gotta check out the map. I'm gonna have a seat here. Wish there was a shade somewhere. This might be part of the Metro Parks. Yeah, this is the Cleveland Zoo Metro Parks. So we're not on the main trail. There's some of these scenery. You got elephants, elephant side of the game. You got hippos. Got some waterfalls here. This is all in this area right here. These are the Metro Parks. This is Cleveland. This is called the Emerald Necklace. It's a beautiful park trail system that goes all around Cleveland. So I'm getting pretty hot. I'm gonna finish my Gatorade and this used to be a go-kart track. Scotty says, CC, During Rider had you on a list of vegan big-time YouTubers he helped start. It was a recent video. Well, I gave him credit for helping me get going on YouTube as far as inspiration. Yeah, he was like my top 2 YouTubers I watched, 2, 3. I used to binge watch his videos, but I've never been vegan. So I'm great. He gave me that shout out, and you know, he's always liked me, but yeah, I've never been vegan, so it's like, you know, but like, those are all channels. He helped get a lot of channels going. All those channels had over 100,000 subs. I saw that video, yeah. But I was actually shocked to see he had my name on there. There's a video he did a week ago. I'm gonna sit down here for a minute. But I flirted with going vegan a few times. And for a while in Thailand, there's been times in Thailand and Asia where I've been close to being, because I was eating like sugar cane juice and fruit, a lot of rice. Wasn't, you know, I do that for weeks or months on end, but I was thinking that could be a challenge where I do like a 1-week challenge of going vegan just to try it. But it's Sebcam is also another guy. He wasn't around then. Well, he was around, but he had another channel. I think he said his old channel got banned, Sebcam. But yeah, we got a Jamaican and Guatemalan restaurant nearby. I'm gonna go sit by this tree. There's still a little bit of sun. Get in the shade. I'm getting real sweaty. I'm gonna sit right here. It's a nice shade. Yeah, he helped get like a lot of channels going. A lot of the channels aren't so big anymore. They got a lot of subs, but the whole vegan thing's kind of died out on YouTube. But like I said, I've never been, I still got this water too. I drink up some, just gonna sit here and relax in the shade for a little bit. Yeah, today is nothing. Tomorrow is 98 degrees. Might be a record-setting heat day. Man, it feels like I've been going so much longer than 3 hours. Let's plug in the power bank. I haven't even plugged in the power bank yet. Yeah, we're gonna rest up a little bit. I got this Anchor. It's got charger, dual charger, and I got another big power bank. So this has got like 10,000 mAh, and it's a charger. This is my favorite type of spot to rest, just under a tree, under the shade, on the grass. Perfect, man. Set your backpack like right here behind you. Oh man, yeah, perfect spot right here. We got some drinks, thanks to the kind residents who ran out and gave me drinks. All right, let's plug this in. The power bank. I'm gonna just rest here. I might, if I go to this restaurant, I might switch shirts. I got a nicer, this is a real ratty shirt. It's great for walking in the heat. That's why I brought it. It's cotton. It's got holes, so you know, got some ventilation. But it's not a nice shirt to wear. So I might switch to. I got my wool black shirt. t-shirt. I might switch to that. So what state are we going to? I don't know. I'm just taking it day by day and walking and live streaming, exploring. This is already, it already feels like a marathon stream. I've only been going for 3 hours. It feels like I've been going all day. Hey, Barry Bart. That's a Barry Bart. The naked thing is a bot. So yeah, those come in the chat all the time. It's not a real person. It's a computer. Oh man. The Alaska shirt's too tight. This shirt is very loose. That's what you need. You need a loose cotton shirt in the heat with holes in it. I'm trying to set this phone down in a comfortable position where I can see the chat. I just have to hold it. Yeah, I don't speak any Japanese. I never tried to learn. I was mostly there for short periods of time. And I started staying there because sometimes I calculated like it'd be just cheaper to rent a cheap apartment. There's these share houses. You can get like a room for like $400 a month in Tokyo and stuff. So it's better, instead of flying back and forth, I just live there for like 3 months at a time. The problem was I started running out of business to do at a certain period. Because, you know, once you go there for like a week, you can take care of all the business you do, and then there's nothing really to do. There's no more buying and selling to do until everything has to replenish after a month or two. It takes time for the stock and the things to replenish. So that's why I started drinking a lot. I was living there, I had nothing to do, and then I started drinking like Japanese whiskey and going to the bars and drinking a Hub or a Guinness on tap. Or I drink, a lot of times on a budget. So what I would do is they had happy hour. I get gin and tonic, double gin and tonic, which was like $2.50 for a double gin and tonic at happy hour. I drink like smash 2 of those, and because a pint of Guinness was $7 at the Hub. That's like my main hangout place. So I couldn't drink too many of those. So I smashed 2 or 3 double gin and tonics for $2.50 each. It was a great deal they're running, but it was only like till 7. And then I would depending on how things were going, how fun the bar was, I would go outside, maybe walk around. I would go to 7-Eleven. I get a 9% zero, which is like $1 lemonade alcoholic drink in the 7-Elevens. And I hang out in the street, and then, I would buy maybe 1 or 2 Guinnesses, but I couldn't afford to drink full price, full price. So I might buy 1 or 2 in the prime time when it was really happening. But those were great, very sociable bars. A lot of expats, and people were just very friendly to talk. The music was light, so like the music didn't overpower. They even had some good food at those places. They had fish and chips for like $5 because it was a British themed pub, but they're all over Japan. They're great places. They had a lamb on a skewer for $5. So they sold the food at like a discount because the Japanese would like to go there and try like different kinds of food, and they would go there for the novelty to try the food. But they sold it like basically as a lost leader. They would sell it for like, they didn't make any money on the food, to try to bring in Japanese people in addition to the expats and the tourists. So they had a mix of people there. Yeah, it's called Strong Zero. And then I didn't like the Japanese beer in 7-Eleven, which was like Asahi and stuff. I didn't like canned beer. I like draft beer. You could get like a draft Asahi for like $5 too. Draft Asahi. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a 98 degrees heat advisory. Not the day to be walking around. I did a poll on the community page. Should I wait till Friday? And 71% or 70% said start today. So I'm going to leave the poll in your guys' hands. A vote. Should I start live streaming today in Walking America, or should I wait? Because Wednesday's heat advisory. Thursday is thunderstorms. Yeah, there's a guy I watch. You guys know Ryan Boundless. He has a live channel. He's been putting up a lot of videos. You know, that guy is a Japan expert. He lived there like 20 years, American guy. He's living in Uganda right now. He lived in Thailand. He took down most of his videos on his main page, but he started a second live channel. I think he intends to do live streaming in the future. If you want to know more about Japan, you can check it. But he's very critical. He doesn't like Japan. He talks a lot of bad things about it. So if you want a different perspective, because you're not going to get that from a lot of other vloggers. They're going to, most vloggers, like, everything's like great and super and positive. He was always kind of negative. But, I always liked it. He actually watches this live stream sometimes. He's been in here in the chat. And he started a live channel called Ryan Live. He quit YouTube for a couple of years. He was a big reason I started doing YouTube too, because I used to watch him when I was in Japan. Because he used to make videos from Japan. And Ryan Boundless, Durian Rider. Those were the two main guys I really used to watch a lot. Yeah, but he's putting up videos now, like talking head videos on his new channel, Ryan Live. He's been putting up one every day or two. And then he's going to be live streaming on that soon, I think. He's just trying to get the watch time, I think. He's over 1,000 subs. Yeah, he lives in Uganda. Yeah, he speaks fluent Japanese. He's had, like, he says he's been with over 1,000 women. He made a video about that. But, so he talks a lot about, like, you guys will like that, because he talks a lot about, like, relationships and single man side of the game and stuff. So he's got some interesting content. He's really honest guy, he's not a fake YouTuber at all. I'm not saying you have to talk about that kind of stuff. You can keep that stuff separate, but I'm just saying you can get maybe too much information kind of YouTuber, Do they have vending? I've never seen that, Mark. No, that's a legend. I guess it has existed, but I've never seen that. Hey, what's up, Jonathan North? Jonathan North's in Vietnam. He's got an apartment. He says, great stream here. You have enjoyed it. BB has great stamina. No, I'm trying to work up to it. I'm going to be doing 12 hours a day, walking, live streaming. But, yeah, I want great stamina. I have okay. I want to be like a great stamina kind of guy. We're training for the, some people left a funny comment. They said, you're training for the apocalypse. There's a lot of people like doom and gloom on YouTube nowadays. People with conspiracy theories and people saying the world's ending and stuff. So like you're getting ready for the, what's going on in the world. Hey, we could have foraged. We have water. There was a blueberry tree it was a blackberry tree just on a random street there. It was dropping all these blackberries. Just you pick them off the ground. They were great blackberries. I saw a goose, so it's no joke, man. There's a lot of geese flying around. That's good eating right there. Mohammed says, not the world, only the U.S. going down the drain. I don't know about that. Yeah, USA is pretty resilient. We've had a lot of problems before. World War II, Pearl Harbor, Great Depression. It might go into a depression. I won't argue with you there. But I think a lot of Americans got it really good. They don't know how good they got it. If you travel overseas, you see other parts of the world. Like this is supposed to be a real poor ghetto area. There's shops, Burger King right behind me. People got lawns. They got nice, cars. This is supposed to be one of the poorest parts in America. Urban parts. So Americans got it pretty good. If the worst thing that happens is a depression, wouldn't be the end of the world. But, a lot of Americans are struggling, though, because the high costs. Like here, the costs aren't so high. You could go to Aldi, get food real cheap. You got cheap houses, taxes are low. But the problem is in the other parts of the country, like California and stuff, the crazy, they make more money there, but the costs are ridiculous. That's why they have so many homeless there, too. So the cost of living is very important. It needs to be very cheap. That's how you have economic growth. And people have a good lifestyle, People here have in this city, in the inner city, have, I think, a lot better lifestyle than in like Los Angeles, where a house is $500,000, $1 million for a shitty house, shitty bungalow. Probably in South Central too. Even the hoods in LA are like expensive because a lot of poor people, they'll like, especially immigrants, they'll split it up into like bunk beds and 10, 12 people. Not everybody, but a lot of people that used to live in those neighborhoods, like in South Central, they made a lot of money. They used to, because it used to be just a slum, and then they owned that house though, and the value went up so high, they made a bunch of money and they cashed out. You know, when I was in Miami, I met remember that guy rapping in the bar with Jeff? He was they were from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. That used to be a ghetto, real bad, but now it's like all those brownstones, the row houses are worth $2 million each. So he was like, yeah, Bed-Stuy, it's full of rich blacks because everybody made a bunch of money from the real estate boom last 20 years. But it used to just be worth nothing. You know, it was a hood. So what they do is they sell the property, or they either hold it or they sell it to either, you know, yuppies, rich people moving in that can afford it, or real estate speculators that just buying up property because they got, you know, they're investing in money, they're in real estate, or you know, immigrant people who basically split the place up and they you know, they buy it, but like it's a joint effort. It's like two families, or it's a big family, everybody's working in the family. But oh yeah, there's no, I don't think in Compton, all that area, it used to be really bad. It's, you know, it still might be rough, like as far as crime and stuff, but it's expensive. It's not cheap. Like the housing is a lot cheaper than maybe the nicer parts, but it's still gonna be like 500 grand for a bungalow with bars on the windows. a shitty ranch house or bungalow. You know, South Central, it's all like bungalows. You know, it's not like big projects or apartment buildings and stuff like New York. It's just a big sprawling, you know, one street after another of houses. You know. Yeah, it's lower income supposedly, but look at the price of real estate there. How can people afford to live there? $500,000 probably minimum, bare minimum for the worst house. Here you get a house for $50,000 with a basement and an attic, 2 floors, 3 floors. I mean, that's getting rarer. It's getting harder to get those houses, but they're still there. And then even 100, you get whatever you want here, pretty much, except for like a new condo or, you know, something real fancy. But well, we're going to be going all over America, and especially a lot of the Rust Belt. So we can keep this conversation going. I've never spent much time in California. I'm just speaking of kind of secondhand knowledge of what I know, my YouTube videos and that kind of stuff. I've been to California a few times, but just for a couple days at a time. But, you know, California is used as like the archetype that everybody, you know, they talk about gas prices. There's $7 in California, or the homeless in California, the it's like all the problems. It's the patient for all the problems supposedly of America. You know, all the inflation, homelessness, crime. Yeah, it used to be a paradise. Supposedly, like in the '60s and '70s, it was cheap. The beaches, you know, the housing was cheap back then. No crime. You know, it was diverse. You know, you had different people from all over. Still, it wasn't like. But like '70s and even the '80s was still kind of nice, but the '80s was starting to turn south. And it's the worst. Like, it was, the societal problems were magnifying and the prices were going up. You know. I got something in my. But yeah, I mean, Wander Nirvana would be the guy to talk to about that. He live streams from Venice Beach. That's where he has a business there. That's where he lives. He live streams sometimes. Venice Beach looks nice. I mean, people seem pretty nice there. So a lot of it's hearsay, and a lot of people, you know, it might not be so bad. And a lot of places, a lot of the IP2 guys live stream from there, you know. So I don't think it's that bad from what I've seen in the live streams. It just has a bad reputation. But the cost of living is definitely bad. There's no arguing that. Hey, big ups to Wander Nirvana in the chat. He's here. Yeah, subscribe to Wander Nirvana if you want to know. He's a California man. That's where he's from. That's where he lives. Vincent Submarine, UK in the house. He traveled all over America. He said Venice was a cool place in '91. Yeah, he backpacked across America when he was younger. I met him in Mexico. But I bet you it's still, you know, it still looks pretty cool on the live streams. Even during the pandemic, you know, there's a lot of stuff happening there. You know what they need in these expensive cities like San Francisco and LA is basically like these little apartments like you get in Thailand, where you just got a studio and a little balcony and bathroom and not even a kitchen, maybe a little sink on the balcony. And, you know, those places are like $100 a month in Thailand. They should have those in California. They're just made of concrete tile. They're so cheap to build, 3-4 stories, no elevator. I mean, people would live in those left and right. You know, say $600 a month. The homeless people would move into them. The people struggling, young people struggling. Even though there's not much space, they would still, you know. But you can't build those kind of places in America. You know, and yuppies, single. You know, maybe a guy, he's not struggling. He has a nice job. He's making $5,000 a month, $10,000 a month, but he just wants cheap cost of living. Wants to save his money. So you get a real mix of people living in those places. It'd just be an option for people, you know. But they don't allow that, especially like Northern California, San Francisco. You can't build anything. It's called the NIMBYs, not in my backyard people. What they try to do is like a developer will try to build an apartment or a condo building, and the people who own like the houses and the property nearby, they'll say not in my backyard, and then they sue them. They make it impossible to build. So that's one reason why the real estate prices are so expensive, because you cut the supply of housing, of course the price is going to go up. There was a lot of demand for people to live in those areas, you know, in cities, but the developers couldn't build housing, especially San Francisco, and LA has the same problem too. They're NIMBYs, not in my backyard. Hey, you got Luis Cabo in the chat, big ups. Yeah, well, they got the zoning codes and regulations too, but even the developer goes through all that stuff. So he's legally able to build with the zoning codes, which are ridiculous by themselves. And then the local people like, I don't want this apartment building with poor people in my neighborhood. They sue them and they make it impossible to build, you know. And then the city council goes with it because they don't want to lose voters. They don't want to piss off the voters. You know, it could be the whole neighborhood, like, of 20, 30,000 people. Like, oh, we don't want this big 30-story cheap apartment building being built in our neighborhood, you know. No other country that I know of, people have the power to, you know, those are property rights. You should be able to do mostly what you want with your property. If you want to build a 30-story apartment building for, you know, affordable housing, you should be able to do that. But in America, you can't do that unless you're the government. Only the government can get away with doing that. If you're a developer, you can't. So that's why they used to have that in America, you know, all the tenements of New York. You know, when I was in Toledo, I walked by Toledo. It's not that big of a city. There's a 30-story old building from like the 20s. It used to be a hotel. It just had like cheap housing for single men, single and fishing. It's boarded up now, but it was a very impressive building. And they still had the sign, you know, like $20 a month. I don't know how long the place is sitting there, but it was very interesting walking by it. They used to have those places in all these cities. Now they're all torn down. They don't exist. And you can't build new ones. It takes some slack off the housing market. Like I've studied a lot of this stuff over the years, cities in America and urban issues and all this stuff. I could talk about this stuff for days, but I had a nice little break here. Yeah, when I was in high school, I used to read this stuff. I used to go to the Cleveland Library, one of the best public libraries in the world. I read books. They got like, you know, books from Harvard and magazines and stuff, and you know, MIT, and I'd read like urban planning books and when I was in high school, urban issues, and I go there on the weekends and just read stuff. I take the bus right down to downtown Cleveland, the public library. I'd buy books, geographies, atlases. That was in the late 90s. That was before video games were good. So yeah, if I was born a few years later, I'd probably just be playing video games instead. But I played a lot of video games back then too. So, but I was fortunate that I was a reader and I learned a lot, you know. Somehow this information's coming in handy. All this useless information at one time, now it's like I can just talk about all this stuff for days while live streaming and make money and keep people entertained, you know. No, it's that library is like 5 floors. It's like it's phenomenal. It's like you could be academic at the top of your field, whatever it is, and probably find like the best publications for whatever you want to look up. It's the Cleveland Public Library. There's actually 2. There's the old library, then there's a new one they built about 25 years ago. It's an amazing building, beautiful. Cleveland has one of the highest literacy rates as far as like people who read on a regular basis in America. I saw a statistic once. Like Cleveland had like most people who read books for some reason, even though it's like a poor city, you know. And it's not like a lot of colleges here. It's not known as being a real academic city. I mean, there are a couple. There's Case Western, and there's a few universities, but it's not like Boston where you got Harvard, MIT, and Boston College. And That's why, you know, if I went to New York, I could talk about, I have a lot of knowledge about New York. When I lived there for like 5 months, I know most of the city and know my way around. I have a lot of knowledge just from reading so many urban planning books and stuff, and urban studies, social issues. So I have a lot. I have a lot I could talk about live streaming in New York. But we're going to be going back into the country pretty soon. We might do 8 miles today. That's going to get us out of Cleveland city limits. And they're going to be in suburbs. We're going to be going through other cities, Akron, Columbus. We're going to be out in Amish country. So yeah, we're not going to just be in cities. It's just the first day we started out here. I got to maybe go get some food and use the bathroom. Hey, Mr. Mitch, big ups. Thank you for the $5. 2 a.m. here in Thailand. Time for me to get some sleep. Take care, Charlie. See you in the next one. All right, man. Yeah, I'll be live probably every day. So yeah, you just probably turn your YouTube on and I'll be live. So anytime. Thank you very much for the $5. That's why I like to go live 12 hours a day, because you get people get off work. You get people come in and go. They come in for 15 minutes, and then people different time zones, different parts of the world. So you go like 12 hours a day, and you know everybody can see you live streaming. If you just go for 2 hours, you're hey, but thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. Okay, I got a bathroom time pretty soon, and have to get maybe some food pretty soon. Let me go. I'm gonna check my Google Maps here and see exactly what's going on here. Find this restaurant. All right, my dudes, we have a Jamaican restaurant and a Guatemalan restaurant. Couple blocks away. What do you guys recommend? 1 for Jamaican, 2 for Guatemala. What do you guys want to see? What kind of food do you guys want to see? 1 for Jamaican food or 2 for Guatemalan food? There's 2 restaurants right back here. We're getting 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Man, ones are running away with it. 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. All right, let's go check out the menu. I think the ones are running. Burger King my shit list with Taco Bell. They've been out for a long time. I don't go to Burger King, man. Last time I went there was a year ago and it sucked. It's like rancid, expensive. So yeah, Burger King and Taco Bell are on my shit list. But they're part of the same corporation anyways. Pepsi. I don't drink Pepsi either. Club Filler says 1 for Jamaica. All right, let's go get some Jamaican food. The Jamaicans want it. It's kind of off hour. Drink my Gatorade there. These 2 drinks I got were free. If you missed earlier in the live stream, I had 2 people run out. A guy I was talking to, it looked like he had a lawn mowing business. He had a nice truck, He was chatting me up, and he offered me a free Gatorade. And a kid came running out from his house and offered me a water. I was asking what YouTube channel. So really nice people. I'm gonna just put my regular hat on here. This kind of draws a lot of attention, this safari hat. So we'll use that more out in the country, but sometimes it's necessary. That was a nice little break. Let's get back on the road here. Let's go. I don't know if I've ever had Jamaican food. I've had jerk chicken before. That's famous, but I've never been in a Jamaican food restaurant. I used to see them in New York, but I don't know if I ever stopped in one. The ones in New York were like really small, kind of hole-in-the-wall restaurants. Hang on a second, I gotta get my thing set up here. So I don't really know much about their food. Club Fillers could tell you a lot more about that. I think he's from Jamaica originally. He lives in England, but he was born in the UK, I think, but his family's from Jamaica. When I came back from Florida, my taxi driver from the airport was Jamaican. We were talking. He lived here for 35 years, he said. He was in his 70s. He said he goes to Jamaica once a year. He tries to get there once or twice a year, but he says because of the pandemic, he hadn't been there in like 3-4 years. And he was complaining he hates the cold. Because that day it was still kind of cold. It was May. I came back from Miami, and he was like, hey, it should be warm now. It's still cold. It was like 40, 50 degrees. All right, let's go. Yeah, he was in the Uber business. It wasn't an Uber ride, but he does that too. And it was just a taxi ride. And he said, yeah, the Uber business, they're really shortchanging the guys. They don't make much money because they got all the fees stuff and then the gas. He said, yeah, it's a really rough business. That's what he does. So it used to be a old ice cream shop. Cheap Charlie, where are you camping? Failed career, that's a good question. Some nights I'm gonna have to stay in a hotel. It's supposed to be a high of 78 tonight. The heat wave is gonna actually set in the nighttime. So I might have to stay in a motel tonight. I don't know, take an Uber. I can't afford to stay in a hotel every night because it's like $80. I gotta do camping, but might not be able to do it tonight and tomorrow because it's gonna be too hot. That bivvy I have is like a baked potato. You're just gonna be baking in there. It's good for cooler weather because it traps in heat. But if it's hot at night, this is something I'm gonna have to figure out because it doesn't have traps in a lot of heat. It's like a baked potato bag you're sleeping in. I was really comfortable a few days ago stealth camping. It was 50. I mean, I couldn't sleep because I was kind of wired from the live streaming. I slept 3 hours, but once I got in there, it was pretty comfortable. And I wasn't cold. I had a very high winds, like 50-mile-per-hour winds. And I was totally protected from the wind, the cold. It was even a little bit wet inside the bag. It was my own fault for that reason, but I had moisture in there and I was still fine, man. So it really worked good. So somewhere around here, we got a Guatemalan and a Jamaican restaurant. This is called, next couple days, I might have to get a hotel, and Thursday's thunderstorms, so I'm gonna have to blow some money the first few days getting hotels. We'll see how it goes on Thursday, but then the weekend's supposed to be like really nice. And I'm gonna be in a national park, Cuyahoga National Park, so I'll just be camping probably all weekend. And live streaming. I mean, I'll still be live streaming every day, but all right, we're trying to find this restaurant. It might be on the other side of the street. Ho Chi Minh Digital Nomad says you got banned. Now in the big cities, I don't mind showing the location. It's just in the smaller towns. It looks like might be Jamaican right there. That little blue place. Let's go. Smaller towns, because some of those small towns they only got one restaurant or bar. So sometimes I don't like. I keep that a secret. Looks like that might be it right there. No, it's a Jamaican restaurant. This looks like it used to be an old bank. Pearl Street Savings and Trust. This bank was designated by the Chamber of Commerce as the best small commercial building erected in Cleveland in the year of 1924. It's good to know. All right, let's, truth is I'm not really that hungry. I might just get a salad and like a shake or something, see what they got. Yeah, I'm not that hungry. I just need some calories, some clean calories. We might go to the Guatemalan place too. That don't work out. I can't see the sign because my glasses, but just going by the colors of that place, the blue, I'd say that's probably the Jamaican restaurant right there. It's got the Jamaican colors. the green. Yeah, there it is. There's a Jamaican restaurant here. So we might just get we got a bench there. We could sit on the bench, maybe just get something to go, see what kind of seating they got in here. Jamaican kitchen. Fusion flavors, oh, they got, that's what I want right there. I want like the plantains, bananas. Bone-in chicken box. We got chicken and rice, kind of sauce there, sweet potato salad, pineapple coleslaw. That sounds pretty damn delicious. Let's check it out. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, this is takeout. Oh, dude, look at this place. Might get copyright. I gotta. Hey, Gold, thank you for the 10 pounds. Thank you very much. I gotta mute the microphone though for copyright. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, what do you recommend? Something like light and refreshing? I'm walking out in the heat all. Yeah, I don't mind spicy. No, I don't mind spicy. I like spicy. What do you recommend?
Try our new jerk chicken. Eyes on bone.
What's the jerk chicken bowl? You like cut up the chicken and put it with like salad and rice and stuff? Yeah, I'll take that. That all sounds good. Cabbage, plantain, I'll take all that. Yeah, the jerk chicken bowl. Do you chop up the chicken or?
Yeah, this is the chopped chicken.
Oh yeah, I'll take the chopped chicken. That's jerk chicken too, right?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. I've never had Jamaican food before, so there's a Guatemalan place and a Jamaican house. Try one of the two. So this is a pretty good deal. $9, I think he said, or the menu said. Yeah, my channel, it's called Billiam Blugenheimer. It's 10,000 subs. Yeah, check it out. I'm live streaming. I'm walking that trail. I'm going to be through Cuyahoga National Valley, through Akron, down through Columbus. So I'm just walking. Yeah. I started in downtown Cleveland today, so I'll be going for a long time, man. But tomorrow's going to be rough because it's 98 degrees. So that's. Can I get a Coca-Cola too? Coca-Cola too? I got some water in my pack. Yeah. Here. I gotta fish out some money. I got money right here. I gotta mute the microphone. I'm gonna get copyrighted. All right, guys, that was the deal of the century. See, America is not cheap. I mean, not expensive. You go to the right places. I got Mr. Super Chat here. Oh man, we got big ups, Club Filler is the boss. 10 Super Chats, the Jamaican food side of the game. You just covered it, bro. That was only $13. I got Coke, a side of plantains, plus that big bowl. Yeah, I got a side of plantains for later, and I got that big bowl with chicken and all the jerk chicken, and I got a Coke. All that for 13 bucks. So you know that's probably my main meal for the day. So that's not bad at all. So all this. I gotta find a place to eat. He asked for my channel name. Thank you for the super chat, Barry. Very generous. Thank you very much. That just paid for my lunch. It's 10 pounds is like $13. So I gotta find a place to eat here. I could go back here. Oh, it says no trespassing. Henry Morgenthau, Secretary of the Treasury. Back there. Yeah, in the U.S., like you're Miami, you just sit down somewhere and spend like 30 bucks. Yeah, I got food for later. I got a big, nice meal. And it's good stuff too. It's mango salsa, 2 kinds of salsa on it, rice, chicken, cabbage, all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna sit here in this bench here, eat my food. A drink, a Coke, side of plantains, extra side of plantains. The bowl was $8.75. The extra side of plantains was $3, and Coke probably like $1. You can do any better than that in America, man. Shitty Burger King, it's $9 for across the street there. Yeah, Miami's $10 for a glass of water. I gotta set this up somewhere. I think I might have missed a super chat here. Oh man. Sit here, relax. Yeah, he asked my channel name. I was telling him about what I'm doing. He's asked if I live streaming, so I had to write my channel name, so I should have a new subscriber. Yeah, but there's deals in Miami too. I had a very similar meal. I had a Nicaraguan food from a bodega for $14. It was great food, and that was only a few blocks from the beach. So you just gotta avoid the tourist traps. Like there's deals in Miami too. Miami's not all that expensive if you know where to go. That was like a great meal I had, $14 in Miami. Same price as this, but. Did I miss somebody's super chat? Club Fillers, he sent me 10 pounds. I think I missed another 10. Somebody else sent me a 10. Oh, Gold. Yeah, Gold sent me 10 pounds too. Big ups, guys, 20 pounds. That's major. Yeah, like my costs aren't very high. That's why I'm trying to keep my costs low. So we get one real meal and we eat a bunch of We eat a bunch of cheap stuff, Snickers bars and stuff, and we eat one proper meal a day. And camping, but you know, I'm gonna have to stay in hotels sometimes too. You know, like I might have to stay in a hotel tonight. So, and then Ubers sometimes, but it's gonna be a pretty cheap adventure. As far as America, about the cheapest you can do it. Yeah, I want to set my phone down, but I can't. I want to show you guys the food. Let me just get my food. Relax. All right, we got a side of plantains here. Check this out, my dudes. That's fried plantains. I love these things. I give them in Mexico. I give them wherever they got them. I got that for later. We got a Coke. And I got a bowl of food. You know, this is I think this is too difficult to eat the food on this bench. I'm just gonna save the food for later because I can sit down in a park. Once you get back on the trail, there's like picnic tables and stuff. So I'll just show you the food here. And we got more plantains. We got cabbage. We got the salsa, the chicken, the rice. Yeah, that's a great deal for 13 bucks. Yeah, I'm gonna save the food for later. HN, big ups. He's Jamaican too. He says, yummy. My mom used to make that. Awesome. Yeah, we got good stuff right there. All right, but we're going to get back walking here. Get back on the trail. We'll save this for dinner, I guess. Maybe I'll just have the Coca-Cola and some plantains for now. The good thing about this trail is like it goes through a lot of little towns and cities, and there's always going to be stuff we can pop up for and get, like, you know, a proper meal at a restaurant. But it's got a lot of nature too, so it's got a nice mix of stuff. I'm gonna eat that later. I might have the plantains, extra plantains, and the Coke in a little bit. Plug in the power bank. Battery's already up to 70%. This phone charges real fast. I got the latest technology and power banks and cords. So you just plug in the phone for like an hour. You can be sitting at a restaurant and charge, and you're like good to go. You're back to full charge. But I brought an extra power bank just in case. So if you're in the Ohio, Cleveland area, or you come through Cleveland, I know I got some viewers from Cleveland. Check out Erie Jamaican Restaurant. Awesome place and very great value. You got to give these mom and pops businesses all the business. I mean, they're hard working, making great product quality. Like, screw Burger King, man. I'll walk an extra mile or go out of my way to eat there. So. ABC, we're a couple miles, we're kind of far from ABC Bar. That's in another part of town. Let's see here. Looks like all the cars are going to the right, so we'll just jaywalk here. All right, I gotta check Google Maps, see how to get back on the trail. Over there somewhere is a Guatemalan restaurant. It looked really authentic because Guatemalan food is basically Mayan food. And I saw it's different than Mexican food. And I saw you see that in the Mayan Peninsula. Big ups Vincent Submarine. He knows that area in the Yucatan. So I was looking at the menu on Google, and a lot of the menu items look the same as what you see there. But I'm good for food today, so we're gonna go get back on the trail. We got quite a bit of a walk to get back to the trail because that goes in the other direction. So let's go here. We gotta find the trailhead. I should have lost my chance to. I'm a street crossing expert. I've crossing streets in Vietnam, 8 lanes of motorbikes. So, but I can still get hit. Hey, Alabaster Smudge, big ups. Thank you for the $10. Cheers, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Very generous. We're gonna be live every day. There's an old barber shop. Okay, we're gonna get back on the trail. Yeah, I know I could keep going back through Pearl Road. I suppose I could keep walking down Pearl Road, but the problem is Pearl Road goes the opposite direction as the trail. So I need to stick to the trail. I mean, I could keep going through the city. What would you guys suggest? Get back on the trail or keep going down Pearl Road? Let's see, they kind of diverge in opposite directions. I was thinking of get back on the trail. 1 for trail, 2 for Pearl Road. Yeah, there's not going to be many people on the trail. There's not really much to see on the trail. Most are saying 1, 2, 1, 1. Everybody's saying trail, all right. There's gonna be more people on if we stay at Pearl Road. Ho Chi Minh says go to airport, then go to Pattaya. Okay, now we're getting some 2s. And this hat's really hot. All right, let's vote again. 1, to get back on the trail next 3-4 miles, or 2, walk down more of a busy kind of street with shops and businesses and people. They kind of end up at the same place. So 1 for trail, 2 for street. Yeah, we're getting a mix. Getting a lot of 2s, a lot of 1s. It's kind of split 50-50. Well, there's gonna be plenty of 2s. I mean, I'm sorry, there's gonna be plenty of trail walking. Maybe we'll just, go through the neighborhood here. I say 2, let's go back to Pearl Road. This road actually goes all the way to Columbus, I think, or goes all the way across the state. It's a major road. It turns into a U.S. or state highway. once you get outside of Cleveland. But we're doing some city slicker streaming. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of time on the trail in the countryside. We're going in the same direction, but this part we're gonna be going through city here. Yeah, we're gonna go too. I'll eat my food later and find a good park or something. I'm gonna try to do a better job of holding my phone stable. Solo Traveler says, don't leave the chicken in your bag for too long. It's hot and bacteria grows fast. Probably just give it more flavor, my dude. It'll be fine for a couple hours. I just have to find a good spot to eat. There's the Family Dollar. Dollar General will be going to a lot of those. I'm gonna get on the other side of the street because try to get in the shade. Yeah, I don't worry about food bacteria too much, because in Thailand they just leave that stuff sitting out all day in the markets, and I never get sick from that stuff. So I never get sick from the street food in Thailand. There's a barber shop. Hey, should I get a shave? Should we get a barbershop side again? I get a shave. Let's see how much the shaves are. That's a pretty nice place. Yeah, they got a price menu right here. Yeah, that was expensive. I asked him how much a shave was. It's like 30 bucks. Can't do that. Maybe we got another coffee shop. Hey, how's it going? I don't need coffee. I had 2 coffees already today. Yeah, I pay $3 for those in Thailand, man, on Cebu cow shave. But I'm kind of debating whether to shave or keep the. I wanted to grow a beard, but summertime is time to not grow a beard. That's when you don't need that hair. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, man? How's it? Cigarette? I wish I did.
So I had somebody go crazy last night.
Yeah.
I almost died. You were in a little change in a shelter with $5.50 for the bus. Is there any way you can spare? I'm almost out of order to turn to.
Here's a couple bucks. Have a good one, man. I gave him a couple dollars. Yeah, like I always give those guys, a few bucks, $2-3. That's a pretty cool building. What is this here? I actually can use the camera to see, because my old Brooklyn grill, the My vision's not good. You guys know, oh, look at this place. It looks like some kind of, I couldn't see the menu because my glasses. Why did I zoomed in with the camera? For one, that's good for you guys to see. And I was able just to look at the screen and see the menu. So otherwise, like without this phone, live stream, I wouldn't be able to see the menu. Yeah, that barber was expensive, man. I mean, in America, that should cost like just for a basic haircut, it's like should be $10, and then a shave should be like same thing. But that was expensive. But they had customers, and it was real fancy and nice inside. So. Hey, we got 270 in the chat. Big ups. We got a falling down thing there. Hey, you can eat back here. This looks like a hospital. Yeah, I don't want to. I actually prefer to eat on the ground than a bench. It's hard to eat on those benches. Just like you can spread everything out and eat on the ground. On like in a lawn, you know. There's another bar. So you got a bar here, a bar there, and a bar there. That's how like Cleveland used to be. Every block there'd be a bar. That's his old style bar. Another one there. I'll go through a few side streets, check out some of the residential areas a little bit as we're walking. Scuff Seam Reapers on Google side of the game. He said there's no parks for a while. That's fine. Like I said, if it has to sit in my backpack for a few hours, it's no big deal. I've done that many times. There's a Walgreens. Let's get across the street. We got more shade over there. Okay, we got the green light. It's hard to see this chat right now. The screen's very dim. So I might have to ignore the chat a little bit. I think this is the intersection of State and Pearl. So there's two big roads. State goes that way, Pearl this way. I think we're veering to the east. I think I need to cut over in the other direction. I probably do need to get back on the trail at some point. See these apartments right there above that building? Those are probably like $400 a month. One bedroom apartment. Maybe they're getting more expensive, but yeah, they're just apartments above the building. So like whether renting or buying, Cleveland's very cheap. You know, see you got a balcony up there and stuff. Got a nice, nice, not a bad place to live. But you got a lot of noise from the street. That's the only problem. Got a bus stop right here. Let's see here. Hey, Hulk TV, thank you very much for the 20. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 20, Hulk. Cheers. Maybe I'll go to Walgreens and get some shaves, my dudes. But I kind of want to grow a beard too, man. I want to grow a beard. Thank you for the 20. Thank you very much. I'm still not decided. I might keep the beard for now and just have to deal with the heat. Oh, the phone might be overheating. Hang on a second. Yeah, the phone is overheating. This used to happen to me a lot in Thailand. There's not much you can do about it. I'm gonna go inside an air-conditioned shop. That's what I do. I duck. That's why I always went to Central Mall, because I would duck in the air condition, and that can help. But tomorrow's gonna be way worse. Let's duck inside the Walgreens. Hopefully we don't lose internet. Yeah, that's another reason I got the new iPhone, because you have to consider overheating, battery life, image quality, camera. There's all these things you have to consider when you buy a phone. Supposedly this is pretty good on the overheating. We're gonna jaywalk here. So I'm gonna go inside the aircon for a minute. We're getting a nice cool breeze here. Somebody said the iPhone's not good for streaming. Let's see here. Hopefully we don't lose internet in this shop here. Sometimes we do. Oh yeah, it's nice. Nice aircon here. Okay, we're gonna big ups to Hulk TV. I was thinking about buying some razor blades, but I don't think I need them, because I might just let the beard grow scraggly. This phone's pretty good. Maybe some of the older models aren't that good. Oh, I need some foot pads. Hulk TV, I'm gonna use your $20 for some foot pads in my shoes. I just don't know which ones to get. I never buy these, but Sebcam swears by them. I've never used them in my life. $10. The foot pads he uses cost $120, but they gave it to him for promotion. Yeah, I don't know what to get here, man. I don't know what I'm doing here. If anybody knows anything about foot pads, Hulk TV says you look better clean shaven. All right, I might think about it down the road. I might get a shave. I'm just not sure yet. Get odor eaters. Yeah, I got new shoes, by the way. If you guys missed the earlier stream, I got new shoes. I don't really need much here. Maybe just a cold drink. Gold Bond. I got some foot powder, anti-itch lotion. Yeah, they really these pharmacies got a racket, Walgreens and stuff, because they everything's like really high price, because people have to come here to get their medication. So like everything else is just like high profit, because that's what they make their profit on. Let's see here. Well, let's get a cold drink side of the game while this iPhone. Oh, they got I need a container for the food for cold soaking. We could get a ice cream container. Let's see here. Yeah, they don't have that. Let me see what kind of drinks we got. I need something really cold. I'm good on the water. Let me see, what's the most refreshing drink? We didn't lose internet in this shop. I thought we would lose internet. Let's see. What is this? Sparkling. Oh, no zero sugar drinks. We gotta have a maximum sugar. What we got here? You get some iced tea. It's pretty cold. It's pretty expensive, $2.09. Do they have extra sweet? Yeah, they got the extra sweet. That's worth it though. 240 calories. Is this Pepsi company? I don't want to buy any Pepsi products. see here what we got here. I think this is good. I can use this to cool the phone too. I put that real close. It's pretty cool. Cold drinks. Anybody like this kind of stuff? Twinkies. That's from they're from this area. I never liked it. Twinkies. The world headquarters, Cleveland, of Hostess. I didn't even know they existed anymore. But all those cheap desserts, that comes from Cleveland. Twinkies, famous Twinkies. They all come from here. So we're gonna get this. Hey, how's it going? Oh man, it's nice and cool in here, guys. Do I need anything else? I think I'm good to go. Just something to drink. Hey, Hulk TV, thank you for the 20, man. The cooler is too heavy. Thank you very much. 226?
If you have a Walgreens membership, you want to type your phone number?
Oh, I don't have one. Hulk, man, thanks again for the 20 spot. 2 20s in a row. Thank you very much. Yeah, Jeff Lepard had this kind of problem.
You like a receipt?
No, I don't need it. Thank you. I could buy like an ice pack. That's a good idea. I don't want to buy a big cooler. I think we'll be all right. The temperature is going down. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be back on the trail. The sun's going down a little bit. What time is it? Hulk, big ups. Thank you, man. It is 4 o'clock. Yeah, so I think we're good. The phone's it hasn't overheated all day. Yeah, the lady was worked there was kind of scooching me out like, what's this guy doing? I was drawing suspicion. I'm cooling the phone off right now with my drink. We're gonna get back on the trail here and a little bit, because I'm gonna probably do a lot more walking today. I'm just gonna hang here for a minute, rest. We got a nice breeze. Just a little quick break, 5-minute break. Back on the walking. Set my pack down. See how I carry this pack all day? It's not that heavy. If I had a lot of weight in, I had to leave behind a lot of stuff that I wanted to take. A bigger tripod and all kinds of stuff. But that allows me, I got food in here, water. It's still a lot of weight, but it could be a lot more. So that's why you gotta travel light, man, because that pack's on you all day. It can really start to hurt your traps and shoulders after like 10 hours. It's basically an isometric exercise for 10 hours on your traps. Yeah, I can't see your name. I just saw a super chat. Thank you very much. Hey, DK, thank you for the 257. Yeah, that was the first time it overheated. I think we'll be fine. Because that's happened to me all the time in Thailand, like 20 times a stream. That was just the first time it happened. Now, tomorrow it might be happening a lot because it's going to be a record heat, but generally it shouldn't be much of a problem. Big ups, DK. Thank you very much again, Hulk, for this 220 spots. We're going to be just going around America. I could fly to Mexico and live stream because I get good internet there. Way cheaper, like 10, 20 bucks. I just want to do some live streaming in America. I'm just tired of people always talking crap on America. Never been here on YouTube and stuff. So I just wanted to live stream around America. But it's also, I want to learn like camping. I want to get good at camping, build up my stamina with the walking. So, Eventually we'll be traveling overseas again. I still might go to Mexico at some point for a little while, but I already live streamed 2.5 months in Mexico. I'd like to do a lot more America stuff. But it's not too bad. You buy a few cold drinks. You get one. I got my main meal for 13 bucks. I get some Snickers and raisins, that kind of stuff. Fueled up, and camping 50% of the time. Hotels 50%. When we get in some other parts of the country, though, they got cheap motels, so that'll be cheaper. I think live streaming in America is cool too, because you can talk English and interact with people a little more. I didn't have a lot of interaction in Mexico. Some, I mean, there were times and good streams and moments, but and I could speak a little bit of Spanish too. I mean, I'm not great. Little standing break. In these urban areas, using the bathroom is a bit of a problem, because on the trail you just go on the trail. So I have that sneaking up. I mean, I'm gonna have to probably get on the trail again pretty soon. Oh, this is Pepsi company, Lipton. They got me. Well, I like this tea. So it's 240 calories of real sugar. It's just black tea, sugar, and citric acid. So even Pepsi makes some good products. there's no preservatives, no artificial sweeteners or flavors. You get a little caffeine jolt, and then you get the good glucose for the win, for the energy. I might get a shave later on, Hulk. Not today, but maybe another juncture if the heat's really bothering me. And I might even cut my hair super short, because that dissipates some heat too. I don't think we need the sun hat anymore. The sun's not too intense. And this kind of draws attention in a bad way in the urban areas. It doesn't go. In the small towns it's fine, in the countryside, but you look kind of like a clown with this walking around in the city streets. But the purpose of it is to protect your neck and face from sun. If you're walking around all day, if you're out in the fields, or if you're out in the country, or on the beach. See what's going on in the chat here. Live stream video quality pretty good. Thank you very much. It must be, because we got 280 in the chat. Let's see here. Hey, we got Tequila Joe in the house. Big ups, Tequila Joe. I saw you were driving to Dallas, Texas. I'm gonna get back on the trail. We gotta walk probably a mile or two to get back on it. We gotta off the beaten path a little bit, but we got that Jamaican food. That's gonna be an awesome meal yesterday, or tonight after a long day of walking. So that'll be really good. Let's see here. Yeah, a shave is a lot of work. They have to, it's a good 30-45 minutes. So I can understand why it's expensive, but I used to get them in Thailand for $3. It's another thing to compare Thailand to. Haircuts too for $3. So I usually don't get haircuts in America. I just cut my own hair. I have a shaver, and I just shave my head, not all the way like number 1 or number 2. So I did that a month or 2 back. Hey, big ups, Tequila Joe. Thank you for the hot dog, Chicago hot dog style in the house, super chat. We're out here representing Cleveland. We've been live streaming all day, but we're gonna be leaving here very shortly. We're on a trail, a rail to trail bike path. we're gonna be getting out into the woods. Probably by I would say by tomorrow, we're gonna be. There's actually a national park just south of here. That's the trail goes right through that, the Cuyahoga Valley, and that's where we'll be camping. But tomorrow we're gonna have 98-degree heat, 37 Celsius. So it's gonna be interesting tomorrow. Avoiding heat exhaustion, because today wasn't even that hot. But you saw I was having some issues with the heat and sweating. Nothing major, but now the temperature is great. It's beautiful right now. But yeah, we're gonna be heading south, down through the down towards Columbus and Cincinnati through Akron. So it's gonna be a good streaming, I think. I hope so. I need to get some more personal interaction side of the game live streaming, because I kind of got like, I haven't live streamed in a year, so over a year, and it's kind of awkward for me with the live streaming and people, but that will go away with time. Hey, big ups Tequila Joe, thank you again for the super chat. I'm gonna see if there's any camping spots later. I might try to camp. Here's my camping gear here. Got my sleeping pad. I got some clips. I got a cord. I got all kinds of stuff in there. It's a very heavy pack. That's for the power bank. But if, I might have to get an Uber to a hotel, like $70, $80 per night motel. I don't want to skip past the trail. I want to go through the trail. So there's Stipe, is the MMA, the world's best MMA fighter. About 5 years ago, is from this area. He has a gym. He's a firefighter. We're gonna be going through a town called Independence. It's just south of Cleveland on that trail. It's a very small suburb. It used to be more industrial and stuff, because it's part of the valley. But he actually is a firefighter in that town. We'll be going right through that town, so we might actually meet Stipe. And he was the world's best MMA fighter, and he has a gym there too, MMA gym. So I'm gonna try to get some free lessons tomorrow, and by offering promotion, for the live stream. So we'll be doing that. That's one thing I want to do tomorrow, because we'll be walking right by that gym. Yeah, Stipe Miocic. Yeah, one time he was the best in the world. I don't know. I don't follow MMA much. The only reason I know about him is because he's from Cleveland. He's a firefighter too. He's still an active firefighter in the town of Independence. That's the town we're walking right through. So yeah, I don't follow MMA, but I do want to kind of learn some techniques. Trying to find a trash can side of the game. No trash cans around here. That's my back. I don't want to walk too far from my backpack. Just have to put it back on. All right. Volunteer at the MMA gym as a sparring partner. That's a good idea, man. I would love to do that if they let me live stream it. I have no experience with MMA, but I'd like to learn some stuff. The only experience I have is I got in a ring with an MMA guy in Pattaya once on Walking Street. That old boxing gym? He was from Scotland, and he submitted me twice, like really fast. That was with Bjorn TV and Chuck Wow. That was where I met Chuck Wow, actually, on that live stream. It was like a meetup back in March 2019. So that's my only experience. And I got submitted head pinned to the ground by a Scottish guy twice, 2 times in a row. He was the guy that labeled me the Marshmallow Man, so that nickname kind of stuck. He said he was a little bit scared of me at first because I was bigger than him. He's like 5'9", I'm 6'2". But once I took my shirt off, he knew it was no problem, because he called me the Marshmallow Man. So once I took my shirt off, he was, okay, I got this. Yeah, he's passed by in the chat once in a while. Sawadi, Red Light Ron was there. Chuck Wiles, where I met him. And I forget the Scottish guy's name. There's no trash can for this, man. We gotta find a trash can. They got any trash cans in here? Oh, they got a trash can right there. Yeah, it was like a meetup, because I didn't live stream very often. It was on my old channel. It was a subscriber meetup on Walking Street. I just got back to Thailand too, after being banned there for a year. Did I drop something? Oh, it's my cord. All right, let's try to get back to the trail. We got a ways to walk. If it was in Michigan, I'd walk around with empty bottles. They give you like 10 cents there. But I think that's only for glass bottles. I'm not sure. I don't know if they give you anything in Ohio. Michigan's the, and I think New Hampshire. There's a couple states where you get like 10 cents a bottle. If you turn them in. Most states are 5 cents or nothing. Okay, we got cut through some residential streets to get back to the trail. And then we'll be good to go here. How's it going? That might have went down the wrong street. Go visit MGK. What is that? Yeah, they got some real high level MMA gyms around here. We might stop by one tomorrow for the entertainment factor. Let me check Google Maps here. I thought there was a street back here. We're going in the right direction here. We're trying to get back on the trail. We got a ways to walk. I did a detour to get some food, a Jamaican restaurant. It's really good looking food. I showed it. If you rewind back maybe an hour or two, it's just sitting in my backpack right now. I'll eat it later. Because I'm not really that hungry when I'm walking, especially in the heat. Yeah, the problem with a bike, there's two things I don't like about a bike. One thing is you fly by stuff too fast. You know, you're walking, you can kind of take in the sights, and that's good for live streaming. And there's no way I could read the chat while I'm biking. You can't control the camera. It's just gonna be a lot of shaking. So you could use a bike, maybe like stream in the morning and come back and stream at night. But while you're biking, you wouldn't really want to stream. And I like walking. So, you know, I'll be getting up to a point where I could walk 20 miles in a day while live streaming. We're not up there yet. We're gonna take it easy and slow the first few days, first week. Maybe 10, 12 miles a day. I'll probably already done about 8 miles, but if you push yourself too much with the walking at first, like the next day or two, you can be really rough, sore. You feel like when you walk too much, it almost feels like you got a hangover. It's rough, so I'm gonna keep this going day after day. I don't wanna get burnt out right off the bat, you know, but eventually your stamina is gonna get to a point where you could walk maybe 18, 20 miles a day, you know? Let's see here. We gotta get back by Broadview and then cut over. Hey, how's it going? I think we just loop here and then take a left or right. Well, I'm gonna be doing some workout too. Like I'm not neglecting weightlifting. Like tomorrow, I might not even do much walking because of the heat. We'll see how it goes, but I might just go to that gym and do like a workout day. I don't know. But on the other hand, I don't want to spend a bunch of money, you know, so. I don't want to go back home. I can't do that. That would like defeat the whole purpose. And I already did that the other day, so I think I go this way. I gotta keep the stream going. Hey, we got 300 in the chat. Big ups. I'm trying to get back to the trail, so we're just kind of cutting through some residential streets here. I used to trick or treat on these kind of streets in Halloween. You go up to the porch, people would give you candy. Trick or treat's a Halloween tradition. You go from house to house and you get like as a kid, you get like a giant like bag full of candy. It's like almost too big to carry. So that lasts you like 3 months of candy. But now people don't do that because, you know, parents are scared and, you know, there's like, oh, you know, they're gonna give my kid candy laced with poison. So it used to be a tradition in America. Funny thing is I was in Puerto Rico in Old San Juan a few years ago. I was coming back to the Dominican Republic with a one-day layover. It was right on Halloween, and they had that tradition there too, like right in the old city. You had big families walking around with their kids on Halloween, and they were, you know, trick-or-treating right in the old city. So Puerto Rico, they got a lot of American traditions. I think that's an American tradition. But yeah, we used to do that as kids. They don't do that anymore. I don't think, not too much, a little bit. Depends on the neighborhood. I bet you some suburbs, they still do it. There's a Puerto Rico flag. A lot of Puerto Rican people. But it's if you go out, you know, I think it's safe to do if you're, you know, if the family goes out and does it. The problem is it's gonna be very hot to camp tonight. And I don't want to go back home. Yeah, keep this. That's like cheating. And camping is gonna be 78. Like the heat wave is starting to set in tonight, and tomorrow's gonna be blistering. So what we're gonna do is see how the camping situation is. We're just gonna keep the stream going all night, you know, late until night. If it don't look good, I'm gonna just get an Uber to basically get an Uber. But I like to get down this trail a little ways more. We're getting short on time here before daylight. I want to get out of the city. I want to get out of the city by before nightfall. So I gotta, next few hours here, we're gonna be really, my legs are already starting to get a little sore. These shoes are helping. We're gonna be hitting some pavement, beating the path here. Hey, tanning salon side of the game. This looks like an old Walgreens or something. It's out of business. Yeah, get out of town before sundown is the name of the game. The problem is I don't know if we're gonna be in enough countryside because it goes through like. The other thing is I might be losing internet. I gotta see what happens because when you go into a valley, sometimes you lose internet signal. That happened to me that first live stream I did a week ago by that river. There's an old style bar. Cleveland Browns bar right there. I love a cold beer right now. Hey, Ashok, thank you for the 450 pounds. Big ups. That's a new name. Thank you very much, man. You can see you got a bar there, bar here. Old Brooklyn Social Club. So like that's how you have bars everywhere. Oh, it's a steakhouse. Looks like a bar too, steakhouse bar, grill. Let's go, thank you very much for that super chat. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a mix of cities, countryside, forests. Right now we're in a city, Cleveland, Ohio. The greatest, best location in the nation. That's what they used to call this area. Because the lake, the rivers, the canals, the weather, the resources, the coal and oil, and the best location in the nation. Hey, we got a nice Don G's Pizzeria. I got food though for later. I already got food. We got a Subway side of the game. We got a Speedway. That's like one of the biggest gas station chains in this area. Hey, we got a witch museum. Crystals, tarot, fun, occult books. Witchcraft museum. You guys want to check this out? I saw this on Google Maps. I didn't know what it was. I was looking for a place to eat. Oh, buy tickets online. Yes, we're open. see what this is here. All right, it's Witchcraft Museum. It's pretty cool. Hey, how's it going? Hey, I was just walking by. I'm live streaming. Is it all right if I come in and check it out, or I'm on a live stream on YouTube?
Steven, are you within earshot?
I could just check out the front area here too.
Yeah. You need tickets to see the museum.
Oh, okay. Hey, how's it going?
Okay.
Hey, I was just walking by and curious. I didn't first time seeing this place. Yeah, I didn't mind if I take a look around.
Gift shop's fine.
Okay, cool. Thanks. How much is a ticket go inside?
$8.64. I do have a tour that's going on right now.
Oh, okay. Just
Local and not as well.
well, yeah, I'm from the area, but just I'm doing a live stream walking. I'm actually walking, trying to get to Cincinnati on the towpath trail.
What's your
Oh,
name?
wow.
I started downtown, huh?
What's your name?
Billiam Blugenheimer. All right, thanks. I much appreciate it. Just taking a look. It's cool. You got rose quartz, crystals. Got a little library. Let's check out some of their books here. Generation Hex, Masters of the Occult, Moonchild. It's pretty neat shop. Let's see here. All right, guys, a little look around. Let's these are tarot cards, looks like. This would be what's his name? George the Iceman would really like this shop. He has a channel, I think, based on this kind of stuff. Yeah, George the Iceman. Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. Show the people. Most of the people watching are from like basically around the world. Not many Ohio people, but anybody passing through, show it to them.
It's world famous. It started out in the 1960s. It's the vintage collection belonging to the gentleman who started the first book in Coven in the United States. So it's known all around the world.
Oh, wow. And it's right here.
Yep.
Oh.
Now it's in Cleveland.
Oh, wow.
It started out in New York, but it's been here for the last 5 years.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
There's the info.
I stopped by there's a little Jamaican restaurant there, and I saw this on the Google Maps. I was like, oh, maybe stop by.
Yeah, cool.
All right, thank you very much. I'll show the information here if anybody wants to stop by. There's their website. All right, thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Safe travels.
Charlie.
Thank you. Oh, hey, we got Dylan, right? Yeah, what's up, man?
You just walked by my business. I was like, bro, is that dude streaming? And then I was like,
Oh.
on YouTube, and there he was.
Oh, yeah, I started earlier today downtown. Awesome. You guys remember Dylan from the infamous ABC bar live stream?
Yep.
He was before that, but he stream sniped me. He picked me up in his car.
Caleb, no.
Yeah, that was.
man.
Oh, awesome to see you again, man. Awesome.
dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be walking, live streaming every day, walking all the way across Ohio, maybe, or I might
yeah.
veer off. But I got camping stuff. I'm gonna be out in the Cuyahoga Valley camping,
Yeah.
and so.
Dude, yeah, I got a business over here. I'm not going to dox myself or anything.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. If I had some more time, I'd fucking hang out for a
All right,
little bit.
big ups, and thanks for stopping by.
Always good seeing you,
All
bro.
right, yeah, nice seeing you.
Yep, take care.
Take care. Yeah, that was he stream sniped me. We went to a bunch of bars. That was like a marathon stream, and we hung out for like 4 hours. That was before I got totally trash drunk. And then he went back home. He dropped me off back at ABC bar. That's when I was kind of wasted. But we were hanging out in Tremont and stuff. So big ups to Dylan. He's in here in the chat sometimes. He just saw I was live. Man, small world. He saw me walking down the street. I was like, oh, that's Charlie. Check, he's live. 'Cause I haven't live streamed much last year. A really cool dude. I had a good night with him. That was the infamous Caleb stream. Here's the food pantry. Witchcraft conjure Dylan. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. We had a conjuring situation the other day on that country road. Somebody challenged me to spin 3 times and walk blind. And there was nobody in like sight, nowhere. And all of a sudden I opened my eyes, there's like 2 people across the street. So yeah, big ups. He actually he found me on IP2. So there's a lot of, IP2's got a rep, but there's a lot of cool people. He said, yeah, I found you on IP2. He's like, who's this guy in Cleveland? Most people know me from the Thailand days, but yeah, I got almost arrested that night because I was drunk and just a little bit. I wasn't disorderly. I wasn't out of control. I was nice to everyone. I was getting real close to blackout drunk. So that was another. But it was a great stream altogether. I got kicked out of ABC bar. The cops had to escort me back to the hostel because I was drinking with an open container. So I was staying right there. They had a hostel there. Instead of trying to get home in the middle of the night, stayed there. Yeah, we're gonna be going. We'll be back probably in Asia at some point, but we're gonna be going all over America. So doing America stuff for a while. Maybe if it goes well, maybe we'll go through the fall. Yeah, I think I might have already walked through here. I'm trying to get back on the trail. You see in America, you got all these, this is like considered inner city, but it's like tree-lined streets. So it's like, American inner city is a lot different than other countries' inner cities, where it's like concrete everywhere, tenements. Those houses are cheap too, under 100K, guaranteed. But well, I think, yeah, Kayla was trying to hustle me. Basically, I think he was from the housing projects nearby. There's a big housing projects by the ABC bar. Because they got a lot of bars in that area, and out-of-towners and stuff. Because it's a tourist area a little bit because of the West Side Market. And so they look for like people that are kind of drunk. Same thing happened to Jeff Lepard in New Orleans. When he was on, he did his live stream, he was in New Orleans like late at night. But he wasn't that drunk. So he was, but I was out of it. But he wasn't that drunk, and but he had people trying to hustle him, he was a little bit drunk. 2, 3 in the morning on Bourbon Street. Yeah, we gotta get back on the trail. Yeah, Dylan, he pulled up. I was already getting hammered before he met, but we went to like 3 different bars. We were hanging out for a while. Really cool to see him again. Hey, OG, Billy Blue in the house. He says it's more than 100,000 now. Really? Yeah, maybe in this area, you might have to go a little more rougher. This is kind of a blue collar working class area. It's not too bad in crime. So yeah, maybe. But I bet you like these apartments are cheap. You can probably buy this building, commercial building. This one looks like it's been fixed up. Yeah, this not a bad. Might be a little more expensive. But they still got a lot of neighborhoods that are really cheap without going into the worst neighborhoods. But you can go in those neighborhoods too, those places, and get like a fixer-upper for like 20,000. They used to give those away like for nothing, but now they have some value again. This building's for sale. 216, that's the Cleveland area code, the famous Cleveland area code. There's another bar. You got plenty of bars if you want to. Family Tavern. Yeah, my glasses are broke. I'm gonna get some new ones at some point, but I'm pretty good nearsighted, so I can see the chat. I just can't bartender needed. See, they're hiring. There's jobs here in Ohio, man. I mean, in Cleveland. Cleveland used to not be any jobs, not even these kind of jobs. Like every business I walk by, they got labor shortages everywhere. So it's a little ice cream shop here. You guys want to go inside this bar? Maybe get some aircon. I just gotta get like a soda water or something. Just for like a few minutes, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. They got food too, lake perch, that's fish. Let's get an ice cold glass of soda water. Side of the game. See if it doesn't like they're open. Hey, how's it going? Hi. Can I just get like a ice cold soda water for a few minutes? I'm just walking, a lot of walking today. Yeah, you have that seltzer? No aircon here though, but ice cold drink would be fine. There's no music here. That's good. See, I'm really getting hot. There's nobody here except the bartender, but it's early. Yeah, I just getting a quick cold drink. Sit down for a minute. Seltzer water? Yeah, that'd be great.
Sitting here?
Oh yeah, I'm alive. I'm alive. Camera's pointing at me. I've been walking. I'm from downtown. I might be walking all the way to Cincinnati. Do you guys want to be on camera for a minute, or not you? Okay. No, thank you. Okay, just gotta ask.
You want regular or seltzer?
Seltzer would be good.
Club soda, tonic water.
Club soda.
Club soda?
Yeah. Yeah, today's not even the hot day. Okay. Tomorrow's gonna be the hot day. 98 degrees tomorrow. I'm gonna try to walk across Ohio on the trails. Do they got bike trails?
Oh yeah, I live right next to one.
Oh yeah, yeah. The ice seltzer would be nice though. No, we're just getting some soda water and ice cubes. Quick, I think they're doing some renovation here. A little social club. But yeah, I just want some seltzer water.
It's a dollar.
How much is it?
Dollar.
Oh, take two. Thank you. Thanks for your.
Thank you.
Hey, by the way, how much is for the audience here? How much is like a draft beer? You got Great Lakes?
A draft beer, we have two, and I think we have.
I'm always curious about prices and stuff.
Bud Light's $2.25 for short and $3.25 for tall.
$3.25. That's like a pint, right? A big glass. And then but that's Bud. If you like Bud Light, that's like a pint. And how about like Great Lakes? That's more fancy, nice.
No, I don't have any of those right now, but
Let's check their prices out here.
no, that's all right. Actually, everyone says we're the cheapest.
Oh, they're one of the cheapest. Sure, I'll take that. Yeah, just $1 for my seltzer water. Okay, this is for tall. So you got a Bud Light, Yingling, $4.25, Miller Lite, $3.25. What is this? High Life? Oh, that's Miller High Life. So yeah, for tall, that's pretty cheap deals. Yeah, they got bottled beer, $2.50, Michelob, Mike's, and they got Sam Adams, Corona, Heineken, $3.50. That's not bad. Oh, that might be a prank caller. Hey, They call me sometimes. I stop in a place. All right, guys, we got some soda water. Just gonna have this real quick and then head back out. I don't know why the heat's affecting. I'm just not used to it, so we might as well get used to it as we can. That's why I thought it might be a good idea to come out in the 98 degrees.
All right, I will have him. Okay, I have no idea what happened. I am at work right now. All right. No, this is my phone. I'm just muffin. And I'm at work right now. And I will have him call where I have to make contact with you.
Now we're hiking, man. Hiking, you can't, you're out in the elements and you're just walking all day. So, Call Kev TV. Here, man. Cool off here a little bit. Hey guys, can someone go on the internet and see what the temperature here is in Cleveland? Oh, they might know.
83 in Alliance, I don't know.
83, that's not too bad.
Ashland, 80.
Somewhere in the low 80s. Tomorrow I'm gonna be walking too. It's gonna be 98. I might have to, I don't know,
Yeah, you might have to.
take a zero on that day.
Yeah.
Man, we're getting heat stroke.
Be a good challenge though. It's a lot of humidity though too, because it rained all last night. I'm gonna use their bathroom. Leave the phone here. Very refreshing, the soda, the lemon, ice. Hit the spot. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'm just gonna leave the phone here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick and then
Yeah, go ahead.
get back to walking.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
just got the phone pointed that way out for a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay, back
All right, we'll keep an eye.
Hello. I will explain to you when you get here. What time are you guys coming? You're coming now? Okay, because I'm just doing work. Rick. I'll talk to you. All right, bye. All right, they're coming back now, but I will definitely be here tomorrow. Okay. Between, for 4 to 12, I'll be here the whole time. I think I got the gist of everything. Do people ride the bucking bronco back there? I think we're waiting for before it.
Oh, if it's a big, you have like events this time at night, right? Like there's a lot of people, parties.
I don't even know. Today's my first day.
Oh, first day. Okay, yeah.
First day.
Yeah, it's a nice place. They got jukeboxes. They got pool tables. It's a big place back there, but I could.
And I think they're
It's just-
planning on opening the patio sometime soon too.
Cool. Thank you very much. Have a good one, guys. Tell my viewers to stop by. Actually, I have a friend. He's right down here. He just stopped by. Saw him. He might stop by. Say hi. Take care. See, they need a bartender. She's first day on the job here. Oh yeah, I might see. See what they got. Really, I don't have much of an appetite. Not even for ice cream. I got milkshakes $4.75. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait until I'm gonna be camping. I'm gonna eat my food. I got Jamaican food. It's in my backpack. Chicken, plantains, cabbage, mango salsa, rice, an extra side of plantains on top of that, and a Coke, all for like $13. Guys, subscribe to my channel too, if you want to know my name. So let's see here. Okay, we're trying to get back to the path. We're losing sunlight here. There's another bar. Oh, that's a bakery. Michael's Bakery and Deli. See, one of the reasons Cleveland's so cheap, like a pint of beer is $3 or $4, you know, that it's because the rent's so low here. The buildings, you know, 20 years ago, you couldn't give these houses and buildings away. The businesses couldn't make it. They all went out of business. So it's coming up, but it's stuff, they got very low costs, you know. So like, used to get breakfast here in Cleveland for like $2, $3 for a diner, like eggs, sausage, hash browns, toast for like $2. So serious, not that long ago, like 20 years ago. It might be like $4 now, still cheap. So yeah, not all of America is expensive. This is a lot of value here. Nice people. We've seen a lot of nice people on the stream. People like running out, giving water, Gatorade. Funky Monkey, unique gifts and collectibles. So you got these kind of businesses, like, you know, that this business, they have a tough time making it when the rents are so high. But when you got low rents, like, you can make it out here. All kinds of businesses. Hey, Friday with Mateo. Hello from Vietnam. I've not been reading the chat too much. My apologies. Just a lot of walking and talking. That's what we do here. Hey, how's it going? A lot of walking and talking. Trying to. In the city, it's hard to walk and talk because there's a lot going on. I'm watching for cars, not trying to get out run over. When I'm back on the trail, I can read the chat a little more. It's hard to read the chat now. Yes, a lot of parts of the South are, if you get out in the sticks and the small towns, the South's cheap, but the big cities aren't, like Atlanta, Charlotte, Dallas. I guess they're still kind of cheap relative to, yeah, not too bad, but Atlanta's not cheap. Florida's getting expensive. So yeah, the South and Midwest. Some states in the West too, New Mexico, maybe Montana. Montana's got some cheap areas, cheap small towns if you want a small town life. The Great Plains. Like even some of those states, yeah, the West is mostly forget about it. South, you got some bargains. Midwest is all bargain, most of them are. But look, there are expensive like communities around here. There's suburbs where you can't get a house for under $1 million in this area. But they don't want to live here, they live there. So this is considered just a working class neighborhood. Yeah, see, in Thailand or Mexico, houses these big, even though they're older, they would be like $500,000 because they don't make houses that big, you know. Here, you get them for nothing. So even this is even cheaper than Thailand, Mexico. The cheap stuff there is just, you're getting what you pay for. It's small. Yeah, you can get a room for $100 a month, but it's a fan room. It's just a tiny little studio in a concrete building. You want a house this size, it's gonna cost you some money, especially in an urban area. But you can, they do have like houses, there's YouTubers that they rent a house for like 10, 15,000 baht a month. So I guess it's still pretty cheap. It's hard to beat Thailand in cheapness, but this ain't too far off, man. And this is in America. These are what most of the streets look like here. This one's not tree lined. Most of them are tree lined. And some of the suburbs can be cheap, but it starts once you leave the city limits, it starts to get more expensive. And then once you get back out, like, but the thing is, there's a lot more than Cleveland. Akron's super cheap. Canton is cheap. Youngstown, Lorain, Toledo. All those old industrial cities are all here. They're all cheap. They're all cheap. And you got small towns like Massillon. I'll be going through there. It's only 30,000 people, but it's cheap. You know, there's all these small towns, cities. Mansfield. That's where they filmed Shawshank Redemption. Right, Mansfield, Ohio. So, and it's pretty much the same across the Midwest. Michigan, Indiana. Kentucky's considered the South, but it's kind of like the Midwest, close by. West Virginia is very cheap. Pennsylvania is cheap. Yeah, there's plenty of options. Sun's getting pretty intense again. Yeah, Toledo, that was actually one of the worst hoods I've ever walked through. I did a live stream, 10 days I was walking across Ohio. The last day I was in Toledo. I walked right through the hood. That was like kind of worse than anything you see in Cleveland. But I'm sure they got nice parts too. And it's cheap. You can buy houses there for 20,000, fixer-uppers. Not in the hood, you know, not right in the hood. But the hood looks like a war zone, like a bomb went off. They got parts like that here too, Cleveland, but Toledo's like right in between Detroit and Cleveland, towards the Michigan border. One time it was a very happening city. It was like there used to be a train that would go and it'd stop by all the towns along the way, commuter train from here. There'd be used to be a very German city, so they had like all these breweries. Like it was like a mini Milwaukee. It was like they used to have like 100 different breweries there. None that exist anymore. Actually, the place I went to, I stopped by a place called Buckeye Brewery, and somebody went through Toledo. They told me that place was permanently closed. That place was awesome. Awesome beer. It's called Buckeye beer. They don't make it anymore, but so even that place closed. I stopped there 2 times on Greyhound trip because it's right by the Greyhound station on live streams. When I went to Detroit, I stopped there, and then on the way back on that hiking trip, the heat's starting to get to me again. Damn. I'm gonna sit here for a minute and get my hat on. Yeah, like a lot of cities got a lot worse than Cleveland. Youngstown's awful place. It used to be a big steel city. We're gonna be walking through Akron. That place could be rough. They just had some murders there, bad murders and stuff. I gotta get my sun hat back on. It's too sunny, too hot. I'm gonna get sunburned. My neck is already feeling sunburn. My back of my neck. Yeah, but Ohio is where it's at. Not just this state, but the area. If you includes like West Virginia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is a lot of cheap areas, man. Cities. And let's get a quick power bank check here. Can't tell how much. I'm gonna unplug the power bank for the time being. I think we got plenty of battery on the phone. I got my Vivi stakes, tent stakes. I got 3 of these plastic. Might even be able to take these on planes. 300 to chat. Welcome. We're gonna be streaming like this all over. I don't have a destination or a route. I'm just gonna kind of go where I feel like it. Just walking across America, not like directly across, but walking throughout America, maybe the more appropriate word. I don't know how long it's gonna go. You know, we might change it up, go down to Miami Beach or something, hang out with Mosh or Tampa. You know, we could go. Our plans are very flexible, but right now we're going to be walking through Ohio. I did an Ohio walk, a 10-day Ohio walk a couple years ago, but it was a different part of the state. We're going south now, due south. So we've been in Cleveland all day walking around. There was a trail, we got off it, now we're getting back on. Quick recap. And see, can you imagine trying to walk like in Houston or Charlotte? First of all, they don't even have sidewalks on a lot of the streets. Like Cleveland's only 75 square miles, and we're not even close to being. We got ways to go to get outside of city limits. You know, covers a big area. Houston's like 8 times the area. It's like 600. It's basically the size of half the size of Rhode Island. Yeah, I have no desire to go to Sunbelt cities. It's just all like 8-lane highway, 4-lane highways, and strip malls. And I'm sure there's probably some nice parts of Houston. I've never been there. Actually, I have been there once, but it was just at a convention. But yeah, Atlanta, no desire to go to Atlanta at all. I'm sure there's, like I said, there's nice parts, but you know, places you can walk around and stuff. But they're just not. They're all 100% off. I mean, you can even see here. I mean, there's not many people walking. Even in this city, it's a little more walkable. You go to those cities, forget about it, man. And the naked bot's still hitting hard. And don't quit. I said it's getting worse and worse. Now, Chocolate Man in Thailand gave me a good tip. He said you could do subscriber mode only. The problem is I can't do that while on the phone. You gotta be like at a desktop to do that, to set those settings. Because a lot of people stream off their desktop, and your mobile streaming on a phone, they don't give you that option. This YouTube streaming app is very, they don't give you a lot of options. Like I can't switch cameras, lenses, you know. Yeah, Ohio, just a few days ago, breaking news, you can open carry. You can carry a thing wherever you want, as long as you legally own it. You don't have to ask permission from the government. You can carry, I think, anywhere. You have the right. You have the right to carry it wherever you want. So yeah, you don't want to mess with people in Ohio. They could be packing heat. That's why people are nice here, for the most part. But there's only 25 states where you can just totally open free carry. You can carry anywhere you want, no restrictions at all. Ohio's one of them. I mean, they had some restrictions before a little bit. Now you can, just a few days ago, breaking news, you can carry anywhere in Ohio. Yeah. Okay, we're trying to get back on the trail here. Way off the trail. It was kind of weird. It really threw me for a loop. I don't know if I even get. I just go in that direction. It looks like a really long walk to get back on the trail. There's a coffee shop, Metropolitan Coffee. Number 1 on IP2. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, the only reason I'm number 1 on IP2 is I have my own audience. So like maybe 10 to 15% of my audience is IP2. So it's kind of like it's not a lot of IP2 people watching me though. But like Dylan, who he stream sniped me, he found me on IP2. All right, we found a barber shop here. Barber salon. Should I get a shave? Oh, it's closed anyways. There you go. Let's see here. We got Yeah, I think I'm way off the path to the trail here. We're getting thrown into some suburban streets, more suburban style here. Let me see. I gotta check the map again. Yeah, we got some bad news. All right, the trail is like, I have to cut way back through our walkthrough. There's no way I could get back over there. And the problem is if I try to head due east to get on the trail, there's no road that goes there. And it's on the other side of the river now. And there's no bridge for a while. So we're gonna have to walk a long ways to get back on the trail. I'm not backtracking, I'm gonna go in a direction. So I'm just gonna be kind of going through some random neighborhoods. I don't know, might be a little boring, but we're gonna be trying to get back to the trail here. We're on a street called Broadview. That was the pretty cool area back in Broadview there. But we're gonna be actually leaving city limits maybe in about another hour or another mile or so. Entering suburbs. But we're going in the right direction. That's the only thing that matters. And the problem is by the time I get back on the trail, it's gonna be, and my neck's getting burnt, back of my neck. By the time I get back on the trail, it's gonna be getting towards night. But I like to get over there to see what the camping situation's like, you know? We're still in Cleveland city limits, but we'll be leaving here pretty soon if we keep following this road. See, here's a Ukraine flag. A lot of Ukrainians in Cleveland. There were some infamous guys from the World War II on the side of the NA. They were hiding out here. There was the one on the news, I forgot his name. He was Ukraine. He was like a Ukrainian guard in one of the camps. I don't like talking about it, but he was hiding out here. He was in the news a lot. And John Demukovich or something, or John, I don't remember his name. Back in World War II era. What time is it here? It's 5 o'clock. Yeah, John I don't know how to say his name, Manjuk. There's no final destination. The point is just to travel around America by walking, by Uber, by bus, by hitchhiking potentially. So there's no destination. Just see as much America as possible. Yeah, I don't know why people like this is the destination wherever we go. You know, this is it. The travel. You know, people always think, where's the destination? Where like what's the point A to point B? You know, it's like you have to have a point A to point B. There is none. Just to see as much of America as possible. There's another barbershop. Yeah, that's my philosophy. Travel. That's my philosophy of travel in general, not just this live streaming stuff. Now, like, let's say I'm traveling overseas and I see I'm in a really cool town I like. That's what happened to me in Pattaya. I was just traveling. I didn't even know anything about Pattaya, and then I ended up spending like 3 years there because it's an awesome place. So, you know, it's unpredictable. Like, you don't know if I find maybe I meet a girlfriend down the street, you know, down the wife, and I stay there, you know, or a wife or something. But you know, anything could happen. So our options are open, my dudes. Yeah, there's be a bridge. I'll go over it. Hey, Dylan B, big ups. Dylan B is offering me a ride. Hey, man, I'll take it. I won't turn you down. Yeah, back to the trail. Hell yeah. Dylan B coming through in the clutch. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I'll take it, man. If you got the time, I don't want you have to go out your way. You know, this walking's part of the fun. Seeing different, even kind of random neighborhoods like this. It's kind of, I've never been through here before, I don't think. So yeah, I'll wait for you over here. I got some shade here. I'll just wait here. Cool, bro. I got you. Awesome, man. He's gonna ride back to the trail. Yeah, I'll wait here. I'm at the corner of Broadview and Ralph Street by this mini mart and barber shop. No, I'm not getting a heat stroke, but if it was like 5 degrees hotter, I would, dude. We're all right. Take my hat off. But tomorrow is 98 degrees. It's gonna be 15 degrees hotter. All right, so I'm gonna wait for Dylan B right here. No rush, man. Take your time. It just gives me time to relax, too. Take a break. I'm gonna sit here on the street corner. See, this street corner is public easement. If you're on the other side of the sidewalk, the city owns that. So I don't want to do this, but it's just apartment building behind there. Nobody probably mind. But I learned that from the auditors. Let's see here. Yeah, Dylan B was in the ABC bar Cleveland stream for about 4 hours. We were drinking. He stream sniped me then. We just saw him actually an hour ago. He's right by here, so. Yeah, I'm gonna need something. Look at my neck; it's getting real red. I haven't even really been in the sun that much. I might have to get something. I actually got a hoodie I can put. Okay, so we're gonna wait for Dylan. He's gonna pull up here. We're just relaxing here. No rush for Dylan. We're just gonna kick back, chat. Dressed like an Arabian man. Yeah, they sell these things like they're shawls. Some of the campers that like walk in the deserts, they use them, and they're very useful for that. But I have something to improvise. I'll show you guys. The hat's not doing enough. All right, I'm gonna put this on. I still got my Jamaican food to eat. I'm gonna eat that probably right when I get back on the trail. I'm starting to get hungry now. I do have something for the neck. What does this mean? I don't know where it's at though at the moment. Oh, it's in my clothes bag. I think it's in my clothes bag. Hang on a second, dude. See, I could wear this shirt, and this will protect my neck because I can put a hoodie over it. Don't tell me I forgot it. It's called like a gaiter. Yeah, I don't know if I have it. I might have to wear this shirt in the sun. Yeah, my neck's getting fried. I don't know how to protect it. I think I do have something somewhere. The problem is the first day of hiking and camping, you're a little bit disorganized. So, you know, you just don't, eventually, because I got like all these different compartments of the backpack. You know, there's stuff here, there's stuff here, there's stuff there, there's stuff inside. So I vaguely know where everything is at, but not 100%. I might try camping tonight. I'll see. I'm gonna see what it's like out there at that part of the trail. I think it starts to get like, it's just kind of desolate. It's like an industrial valley. If not, I'm gonna take an Uber to a hotel. It's gonna be 78 degrees tonight. Vincent says tepid rice is more dangerous than salmonella. Yeah, it's been sitting in there for over 2 hours now. I should be, right when I get on the trail, I'm gonna start eating. So this is great, Dylan, really, because now I can eat quicker. I can't really, there's nowhere to eat around here. I mean, see, that was like takeout only, that place. They didn't have it was in a restaurant. That was the reason why it was able to be cheap. Coolio says you should let people donate other than super chats. Friday with Mateo says try New Mexico, great state. I'm not throwing that away, hell no. It's cabbage, plantains. Dylan's gonna be pulling up somewhere. Did you guys see any messages from Dylan? Like he said, I'll be there in an hour or two. I can't see all the messages. No, he's probably gonna be here in about 20 minutes or so. I can't walk through every state. America's too big. You can spend months just walking through Ohio. Oh, you said a couple minutes. All right, yeah, I needed a time to know, like, okay, I'm gonna be 20 minutes, I'm gonna be 5, I'm gonna be 30 minutes. No, I know when to expect them. They should be pulling up any time. I should probably get ready then. Let's see here. Yeah, I didn't catch all of his chats, so I'm gonna get ready before he pulls up. That might be him right there. Yeah, that might be him. All right. Hey, Dylan, big ups, man. You don't mind my sweaty self getting in your car? I'm pretty sweaty, dude. Are you sure? All right.
Yeah, you were heading to like no man's land up there.
Yeah, it was like I looked on the maps. There's like nothing, just endless Brooklyn Heights and highways and nothing up there. I was just gonna maybe get an Uber or something at some point.
Yeah, fuck that. Where did you want to head back onto the trail at? Did you want to?
I think if you keep going this way, running something over there, you run by the trail.
All right, cool.
I have to let me check the map here. Yeah, second or third time he stream sent me now, 2 times a day.
Hey, what's going on? Let's see here. What are you trying to get back on the towpath?
Yeah.
Directions to towpath.
Seatbelt,
yeah, it'll go off eventually if you don't. But it's always better to be safe. There's a ton of stuff up here, actually. State roads up here. Brook Park. How long ago did you change your name?
Oh, it was like called Billy Blue.
Yeah.
And then on a live stream I did a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about the Amish. And some guy said, "Here's your Amish name. It's Billy Blugenheimer." So I just did that a week ago. I might be going through Amish country if I get far enough along this trail.
You ever been out that way?
Oh yeah, I've been through there, but I never live streamed around there.
Yeah.
Be camping out on the fields.
Dude, yeah. Dude, the weather's pretty nice. I know it's been pretty hot on and off here. We don't get any spring here anymore. We just it goes straight winter to summer pretty much.
Yeah, I did that last year too in fall. It was pretty hot in the fall. Remember,
Yeah.
like September, October.
If you got to scoot that seat back.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm comfortable with it.
I don't know where the tow paths at up this way. I'm not really. If you need.
Yeah, I think.
If you got a destination, I can get you.
Okay, let me try to find it here.
Park in Paradise Island Saloon. Yeah, there we go. Babbitt Road. Or no, that's not it. Chicken Ranch, Paradise.
We're trying to figure out how to get there.
Chicken Ranch. That's not where we're going. It just automatically picked up. On my phone. Let's see if I can. That's a rat route.
It came up on the screen.
Did you see it?
Yeah, you could have clicked on it. They had a few different things. Maybe ask again.
I think that one was in Euclid though. What was it called one more time?
Paradise Ranch.
Directions to Paradise Ranch.
Yeah. Oh, it's Cabo San Lucas. Oh, it's right on Google Maps. Let me look again. Find another destination. Let's see. Yeah, we're a little bit lost, guys. It's my bad.
Directions to Canal, Towpath, Bar, and Grill. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, this was definitely like a sprawl no man's land. I would have been walking
been
forever, and then I would have, boardwalk.
Where, dude, are you walking across, on your stream, it said you're walking across the U.S.?
Well, I don't have a destination. I'm walking point A, point B. I'm going to be in Ohio.
Yeah.
I might make it all the way to Cincinnati. And, I might hitchhike a little bit, Uber a little bit, Greyhound a little bit.
Dude, are you gonna just stay on the towpath mainly though?
For now, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I've looked at that route. Are you gonna just stay on the towpath mainly though?
For now, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I've looked at that route and I've been I wanted to.
It goes all the way to New Philadelphia, and then you can cut across to another trail. It's about 20 miles away, and that goes all the way to Cincinnati.
Okay.
That's 250 miles altogether.
Will you get copyrights for the music or anything?
Maybe on a low volume, not too bad.
Okay. You got a tent and everything in there?
Yeah, I got a bivvy, a tarp. I did a little test run a few days ago on a trail. I just camped in a farmer's field.
Oh yeah.
It was raining, and it worked out all right. Yeah, I got a little sleeping mat. I carry water, some food. But this trail goes by a lot of little towns, restaurants, and stuff, so it shouldn't be a problem getting food.
Dude, they put a ton of work on that trail, and they keep adding to it too.
Yeah, it's amazing. These trails.
So were you down by Steel Yard?
Yeah. I started. Hey, we got Savage Traveling in the chat. Big ups. Looks like internet.
Yeah, you were cutting out a little bit. You were effing back there. That's a real bad Wi-Fi zone, whatever. The shop that I got used to be a cell phone shop before it was the business that I started. And, dude, you get no cell service up there. It's crazy.
Oh, we got somebody in New Philadelphia. Road Dog Travel. Big ups. He says, New Philadelphia is ready, CC. Come on down.
Yeah, I wish we could have seen chat the one night when we went out. Your chat wasn't working at all, so we were just like kicking it the whole night.
Oh yeah. That infamous ABC bar stream. He was a part of that for 4 hours. I wasn't like totally hammered when I was hanging out with him yet at that point. But the chat the whole time. I started that stream. The first right off the bat, I had no chat. That's never happened to me. Only in that. So we had the stream running. We couldn't see the chat the whole time for like 9 hours streaming.
Yeah, even when you went to the bathroom, I like looked at your screen to confirm it for the chat that we couldn't because they were. Yeah, because I remember when I was at home, they were like, "Oh, he can see it. He's just ignoring us." And
no, they had the whole time. We couldn't see the chat.
There,
it was and that's only ever happened once on that stream.
Dude brought you McDonald's.
Oh yeah.
We were sitting at the taco spot.
Oh yeah. Somebody called, delivered some McDonald's.
The Uber Eats guy came in with like a shitload of McDonald's.
Yeah, people were calling the bars to talk to me. Like Boston Mike called. It was he had like 600 in the chat in that stream because I just got back from Thailand and my channel was like, those streams I was getting a lot of people. So like, and then the first stream I did back home was like ended up being a pretty good stream.
Yeah. Oh, that was your first stream back home?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, I was like off and on IP2, and I saw you on there, and I was like, "Is this dude in Cleveland?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I like that was one of the first streams that I had seen of yours too, and then I was like, "Dude, I'm gonna go snipe this dude."
I'm glad you came out, man.
Yeah, no, and then I'm glad
you give me a ride now. It's
awesome. I'm glad that you weren't like the other IP2 stream, like the other people with the other. You actually had like a good chat as opposed to just. Trolling's fun, but
it's nothing but like spam and there's not much conversation in the chat.
It's just vulgar bullshit. Like it's not even fun to watch. Like there's nothing real about it anymore.
I think that's a big reason why a lot of people come here is because of the chat.
Yeah, I legitimately haven't been on IP2, and dude, it's been over a year. Yeah, it's just nothing. Yeah, it got so pathetic. I was like, dude, I'm never watching this shit.
This is a pretty good drive back to the trail. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I just probably, it could be entertaining, but I mean, today's not even that hot. I'm kind of struggling a little bit.
Is it going to rain though? Because it's kind of humid right now. If it rains, you might get rid of some of this humidity.
Yeah, if it rained, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Just, the water cool you off. Yeah, I just happened to walk by him. He didn't even know I was live streaming again. He saw me walking down the street. That was a hell of a coincidence.
Dude, I saw you streaming. I was like, is that person streaming? And then I'm like, nah.
I met him 2 years ago. He was
like, is that Charlie? I was like, and I was actually with a customer. And then when they left, I walked out, and you had disappeared.
I was in that witchcraft shop.
And then so I went back in, and that's when I pulled up your stream.
Museum of Witchcraft.
Yeah, and I pulled up your stream, and that's when I was like, oh, he's in the Witch Museum. That place is actually pretty sweet. They've been there for quite a while, so they must do pretty good business.
Yeah, they said it's some kind of like major, like the biggest collection in the world.
Yeah,
of
they
stuff.
bought.
So
Yeah, they bought like
from like New York. It used to be there.
Yeah, some famous person, a witch, I guess. They bought his entire collection, and it's like in that back room. The guy in there is actually pretty cool too. They're pretty personable.
There's a guy I met. I was just in Miami a few weeks ago. Not a lot of streaming. There's other streamer friends that were there.
Mm-hmm.
I was hanging out there for a week, but one of the guys there, he has a YouTube channel. He's really into that stuff. His name is George the Iceman, but he's a pretty funny guy. But he would like that place, I think. It's not really my kind of thing, but it's kind of a novelty. It's kind of
big dude, George the Iceman.
No,
he just uses the serial killer.
He has a real loud voice. He's got like a radio voice, but he's kind of
okay.
kind of a shorter guy.
Gotcha.
He had this. He's living in Miami. He's from Toronto, Canada. He used to be like a disc jockey, and he would go like he ran nightclubs and he'd be like the MC. But like he's living in Miami now, and he had like this beach cabana. We would just go hang there. Those guys. I quit drinking about a year and a half ago, but those guys would like bring tequila and booze and just drink at the beach all day. And we were sitting in the cabana. It was
How long did you go for actually quitting?
I quit February 15th in 2021. So that's my last time I had a drink.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't had a drink since then.
You haven't had one drink
Not
since
one
then?
drink. I was hanging with those guys in Miami. They were drinking like fish. Yes, no. I think I'm I don't really crave this stuff anymore. So
No, yeah.
I was having a problem. I used to drink fine and not have issues, and I just started getting like blacked out drunk. I got knocked out in Mexico. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I
was
didn't.
blacked out. I was completely blacked out. I provoked a fight with a guy on like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I grabbed his shoulder, and then like
That's like a dude. We should show him at this McDonald's.
yeah, he knocked me out, and I lost like my
As
passport,
crazy
money,
as the
everything.
chat might think that this sounds, bro, this McDonald's is like one of the nicest McDonald's in the U.S.
Oh,
It
really?
used to be the test kitchen. If you see that thing right over there, I'm just gonna cruise over here
Oh, okay,
real
yeah.
quick, just because this is like one of those things that like you just don't see 2-floor McDonald's with chandeliers, and you order and they bring it to your table. And we'll just cruise through the park.
Sure, yeah. I think I might have been here before a long time ago.
When you
Yeah, like a long time ago. Like I think it looks familiar.
I got a flat over here. Maybe it was a couple years ago. And I went in there while I was getting it changed.
Chandeliers.
Dude, there's a fucking crystal chandelier, a huge one in this thing. It's crazy. It's the nicest McDonald's I've ever seen. I've seen some nice McDonald's in Europe too.
In 800 feet if possible, make a legal U-turn onto Ohio 21 North.
It's no more in Russia. You won't be seeing any there.
No,
They're all closed.
They just rebranded them, yeah.
Hey, Viking Prepper in the chat, big ups. Yeah, I should probably make you back a mod again, man. Let me make you mod status here.
In 300 feet, turn left.
Yeah, Viking Prepper's a legend in the chat.
Turn left. Turn
All
right.
right, Viking, you're back to mod again. He was a mod for a long time.
Feet, turn right, and then immediately turn right. Turn right. Turn left, and then immediately turn right. If possible,
Hey, can I get you a Coke or a Freezy or whatever, the ice cream?
I'm good. Did you want something?
No, it's...
Do you want me to go through the drive-thru though? If you want me to, I can hit it up.
turn left.
I know it's cheap eats. And
Oh yeah, we'll just take a look from the outside. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I was trying to see if you could see the chandelier in there at all.
Vincent says the nicest McDonald's is like the prettiest horse in a glue factory. And we
Hey.
get some interesting comments.
Dude, that's a pretty good analogy though. I mean,
Big ups to Vincent. I met him in Mexico. He helped me out when I was lent me $25. I lost all my money, passport, credit cards. I met that guy made that comment. I met him in Mexico. That was the last time I had a drink. So
lost your camera and everything.
well,
You
that was
bought
back
a
in the
new-
hotel. I had my nice camera. So I looked out there.
So
I had a real nice
okay.
camera, like a $2,000 camera.
I feel like that was right around maybe some of the last streams that I
To
saw.
Rockside Road, and then turn right.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the trail. It's the big valley. It turns into a real big valley, and then it turns into a national park. So we could probably get into the national park tonight if we just keep walking and then find a place to camp. McDonald's breakfast rocks. Yeah, I was eating that in Thailand, so I'm like, it was kind of like a guilty pleasure. You know, get the sausage biscuit like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. We start serving breakfast. Sausage biscuit and hash browns. And I used to eat the cheeseburgers a lot too. It was like a drunken on Walking
They
Street.
just got so bad. Like the cheeseburgers, they're just.
I
Like,
haven't
oh,
eaten
oh.
at McDonald's. I don't know, last time, maybe a year and a half.
McDonald's is like some of the worst shit to eat. Like it's just like, so they've got the dollar sodas, which like you can get a large Coke for $1.
Oh yeah.
But dude, everything else there is.
That's fast food in general. Last time I had like Wendy's and Burger King. That was like the last 2 things I had maybe in the last 6 months. They were awful. It was
Yeah.
like the price is going up and like the meat's rancid. I don't know.
I eat Taco Bell. I'll be honest, man. I think Taco Bell's pretty quality. Every time I get it, it's hot.
Well,
they can't fuck it up too much. Like, yeah, I like tacos.
My favorite thing there was the bean and beef burrito, or the bean and rice.
Yeah.
Not beef. It's like it used to be 450 calories for $1.20.
Yeah.
But we stopped at Steelyard's Commons for and it was like the price is $2.20, and the calories went down to 350.
Oh, yeah.
I guess it's all right deal, but yeah, I was kind of disappointed in that. So we had
That's
a Taco Bell rant.
A type of inflation. I can't remember what it's called.
Hyperinflation.
No, not when they decrease the size of the product but keep it the same price.
Well, here they did both. They
it's a
decreased
hidden-
it and raised the price. Hidden inflation. Yeah, that was. I don't know if it was only that one, maybe the other ones, but
Yeah, it's gonna get pretty interesting over the next couple of years. It's getting pretty.
40K, but I got a bunch of food I bought. That's why everybody was telling me like you should eat your food, because I bought like 2 hours ago. Have you ever had that? That's close by where you were, a Jamaican restaurant.
You know, I didn't. No, I haven't tried that yet.
Yeah, I got a.
Did you try
yeah,
anything?
Well, I haven't ate it yet.
Okay.
But everybody, there's actually one of my moderators is a Jamaican guy from UK. He's from there. He eats the food. He said it looked great, authentic.
Yeah.
And it was only like $9 for a chicken bowl.
That strip has got, so there's the Jamaican spot, there's an Ethiopian spot, there's a Cuban spot, an Asian spot, a pizza spot.
There's a Guatemalan spot.
A Guatemalan spot.
Yeah.
That was the other one that I was trying to think of. That place is real good. Over in Cone.
I wonder why in that area there's so many different like.
So you know, I wonder.
Nationalities.
So Cleveland actually used that as a target zone to try to clean up the city.
Oh really?
So what they did is they repaved the roads. They did all the sidewalk corners, repainted all the fire hydrants. They went super heavy with the police influence and the crime. Taking the people off of the streets, and they gave 4 businesses grants in the area to start new businesses, and they gave it 2 years to try to see.
Oh, it's like an opportunity zone or something. I think. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. Cities. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a nice. So because you can't just have like Ohio City, Tremont, and downtown. I mean, you need more. But yeah, go ahead. Good.
What they do is they connect them. They do the spots, they do the different pockets, and then they let the pockets fill themselves in.
Yeah, I think Cleveland is, it's pretty nice. I mean, I live there, moved back there, and no problem. I mean, the real estate's still not too bad when you compare it to other cities. It's like
right. You do have areas that are just ridiculously overpriced. I wouldn't live in Cleveland for shit, honestly. No. No, dude, I'm cool here because I grew up here. I know a ton of people. I've got a lot of good things going on.
But don't dox yourself.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, people already know me. They already knew my name and shit, so I'm not too worried about anything. And what are they going to be like? Oh, let's go get Dylan B. Let's go find him.
Onto East 71st Street and then turn left.
Yeah, he found me from IP2, so he knows all about that kind of stuff. But he said he stopped watching it last year and a half or so.
Yeah, I gave up on IP2 a long time ago.
Who was your favorite IP2 guy back in the days? Favorite guys?
What did I used to watch? So, dude, I smoke a lot of weed. So I used to watch Ski Mask Andy because he would just sit there on Hollywood Boulevard and just smoke blunts. And this dude would get into fights. Like maybe 10% of his streams, he would legitimately punch somebody in the face.
Oh wow! I've heard of the guy. I've never seen any streams.
So he was like a loner streamer. He wasn't a part of like the big. He would try, but like he has some like mental illnesses, so he could never get along with anybody else that he was ever in an environment. He had a real jailhouse mentality.
Oh yeah.
So like, he was a live wire, but at the same time he was like, you could see where he was like kind of a humble dude, kind of like you could see his good heart. But
that might be it right there.
I think it's right up here.
Oh, take me to that restaurant. I'll figure it out then.
Okay.
It looks like this might all be it right here or something. Yeah, cool. Because the restaurant was only like a block from it. Okay. That's good. Yeah. Make it simple.
You trying to grab a beer?
I haven't drank in a year and a half. I mean, I sit down if you want a beer. I'll have like a soda.
Dude,
seltzer.
I haven't had a drink in probably a year or two either. That's
really?
Yeah, dude. I just don't really ever drink.
Oh yeah. Just more weed.
Yeah, no, I
kind of guy.
Weed, yeah. I'm a smoker. However.
Yeah, I've heard of Ski Mask Andy. I think I was watching. Did you ever watch Bjorn? He was in Holland. I think they were talking about him. You might have actually met him.
Dude, so yeah, I like to watch Bjorn.
I met him in Thailand.
He came to America. He had a really, really, really epic set of streams in America. All sorts of funny shit. He was just really in character. He left and then he came back for like a second trip and he looked like he was like sick or something. He was like...
Yeah, they actually took him to the hospital. It was like supposed to be an RV back in Las Vegas.
Yeah, dude, he was just like completely...
I saw a little bit of that a couple years ago.
So depressed, so anti... He was nothing like what he was when...
Turn right at the end of the road.
He was nothing like what he was when he had started streaming. And, a lot of the racist shit too, like, when the chat's doing it, It's a little bit different, but when he's doing it, it's just like, man, like,
Yeah.
I get that he's from another country and everything.
I was watching him, and he was just in the Netherlands. He was in London, Netherlands. He had like good streams, but then he just like he started drinking. He would start going off on that, and it's
his tangents. Yeah, well, it's just like it's just like Bob Saget. Like, dude, I like to watch him. He was funny.
He used to not do that. I mean, I guess it happened once in a while, but yeah, it was just like it was nonstop. And then that's the last time he streamed.
Okay. So yeah, I like.
He went back to Denmark.
I like Bjorn. I would really just kind of flip around. There was nobody that I was like super dedicated to.
Huge bridge. This is a real far drive, man.
Yeah, I'll turn around up here at the.
Let me give you like $5 in gas money or something, man.
No,
it's like
Yeah,
this is ridiculous drive here.
Definitely not, bro. No, for sure not. If you give me any money, I'm gonna make you drink a beer with me. So I don't. And if I'm gonna pull into this Quaker store. So, or I would offer you food, but I don't want you to eat and then the food in your backpack go bad. Unless you're hungry, if you want to sit down and eat something.
I'll eat this stuff. I want to try it, and I'm not too worried about if it's sitting there for the heat. Yeah, maybe salmonella. I don't know, but I got pretty good. I used to eat like street food in Thailand. It's like 95 degrees. I never got sick from it.
You used to eat ants, bro.
So, yeah. I got some tolerance.
You're good, man. You're straight.
But who knows? I haven't been traveling much the last couple of years. Maybe that dropped.
Fucking password. No, it was.
Yeah, they actually eat ant eggs there. It's like a delicacy. It's pretty good, actually. They collect them from the mountains.
Ant
They
eggs?
stir fry them, yeah, with like herbs and spices. It's you eat like a side of rice. It's pretty good. Ant eggs. You think it wouldn't be much, but they give you like a whole bowl.
Yeah.
Like with stir fry. Yeah.
Is it a specific type of ant, or is it just like?
I don't know where they get them from. It's the ants' eggs are pretty big. It's like, and there's like a whole bowl of them. You just scoop it up. It's a common dish in Thailand.
Yeah, from the finest.
That's something I'll eat, but I won't eat like. I have eaten insects as like a challenge, but it doesn't taste good.
I would eat it.
Grasshoppers.
So I would eat an insect if it was like food inspected type, but I'm not picking up a grasshopper off the ground.
No. What they do is they raise them and then they like fry them.
Yeah,
so like the oil they use is dirty. It's kind of like
shake them around.
It smells like
seasoning.
shit.
It's just got to be like a really good Pringle or something.
I think we went by it. We might be close to it now.
Yeah, no, we're gonna cruise back. We were just kind of chatting, so I didn't want to just drop you off right then.
Oh, here's John 55. He's a Scottish guy living in Thailand. He speaks a bit of Thai. He says, yeah, the name of the ant eggs is moat kai. Yeah, moat is kai is egg, moat is ant.
Okay.
It's a delicacy there, but it's not too expensive. Yeah, next time you're in Thailand, guys, get some moat kai.
Have you ever had caviar?
I have caviar.
Caviar from like a fish?
Yeah.
Fish eggs?
A few times, yeah. Well,
any kind of comparable taste, or?
It's a little more like gamey, the ant eggs.
Ugh.
A little more like weird,
Okay,
sour,
so
but it doesn't taste bad. It's not
gamey
like
is like the one word that
you hate.
It's like the one word that like, yeah, I had some.
It's not a fishy taste.
I had some deer one time, and the dude was like, "Oh, it's a little gamey." I swear to God, this shit was like rotten.
Oh, you just got some bad. Dude,
I've had a ton of great.
Awesome.
So I still eat venison. I'll eat venison chili.
One of my most memorable meals was like on an open flame, hunter.
So good.
Southern Ohio, put some on an open flame, just Oh yeah, that was awesome, man.
But dude said it was gamey, and that shit was gamey.
You just got bad, rotten.
I don't know what the deal is. I've had some really good duck, and people say that that's a little gamey for them.
A lot of Americans, they got really like simple food tastes. Like, I'm not saying you're that way, but like, like macaroni cheese, cheeseburgers. It's like they don't spray, like very, so like, yeah, ducks like, wild, but Ohio, a lot of people actually eat deer because they hunt so much. There's so many hunters, especially when you get out.
You can't avoid it. That's why, I still eat it all the time.
Pennsylvania and Ohio.
Especially like down in southern Ohio.
I was thinking about like if I'm not really digging the towpath trail, like I'm getting down to Akron, I could take a Greyhound to Sandusky and then stream around there, like go to the islands. Everybody's drinking. Have you ever been to Putin Bay?
Yeah, Putin
that
Bay.
Would be an epic live stream, I think.
Yeah, no, it would be actually. You could head out there for a day and just like cruise the island. The ferry rides are a little bit long, not too long, and you'll lose your reception for streaming.
Oh, really?
Going to and from.
Oh, I was thinking. Oh, just on the ferry.
Just on the ferry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once you get there, you're good.
Yeah. So that would be a little bit of time. Just if you could prep your viewers up, like, hey, I'm gonna lose you guys for a little bit. But so I think this might be the start of the towpath where.
Yeah, we passed by. It looked like a real fancy bridge. Yeah, this stuff right here.
Over here by this big boy. America's.
Oh yeah. I saw that in the Google Maps. There's a Big Boy restaurant nearby.
I don't know if a lot of people have Big Boy. I know Big Boy's different in Ohio.
I remember it from when I was a kid, but there's not many around anymore. I don't think it's a rare chain.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Hero. I know.
Yeah, that's like an Ohio thing, I think.
Mm-hmm.
They've kind of gone down in quality too a little bit,
Dude,
right?
they have.
They used to be pretty good back like 20 years ago.
Dude, it used to be great. The Roman burger used to be like greasy and just
epic.
Crunchy, and now it's just kind of cafeteria food almost.
Yeah, how I got off trail, I took like a detour back into Cleveland to get some food, and I thought I could just keep walking down and then kind of cut left, but I didn't really check my map real good. And then the more I walked, the more I was kind of getting into no man's land. There's nowhere. Yeah, I got way off the trail because I guess the path went in that way, and then where I was going was the opposite direction. And then Dylan, he ran into me. I actually walked by him, and he came out and he said, like, I'll give you a ride. So it's worked out great. Got some aircon, some great conversation here. So yeah, awesome.
Be super cool down here before we get out. I feel like nobody ever beeps at me when I'm sitting on a light, but I'll be like, if someone's just sitting on a light, I'm like, ding, just a little quick something.
You could drop me off anywhere. Like I'll figure it out pretty easy. We're real close now.
All right, yeah, I'll take you back over there because you don't want to be. It's definitely back over that way. This just gets more back into the nothing. Oh shit, that is a coincidence like a motherfucker.
Oh, what is that?
It's the Paradise Ranch.
Oh yeah, that's what we were looking for. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't come up on Google.
It's closed
Oh,
down.
this might be like a go-go bar or something, like a strip club. That's what it is. Looks like a strip club or something. There's a lot of people work in this area, so they probably come here for like lunch. Yeah, it's like a strip club here.
That is so weird. So do you want me to drop you off here?
Yeah, because it's only like a block.
Intentionally going, yeah.
Yeah, it's only a block from the trail. I'll look on the map. So awesome, man. Thank you so much for the
bro.
ride.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
Hey, if you see me down the road, you want to, anytime, I'm from the area. Yeah,
for
come
sure,
on out.
man. For sure.
Yeah.
If I see you in Cleveland, I'll
Awesome,
definitely
dude.
come snipe it up again.
Cool. Everybody in the chat saying, what a cool dude. Thanks for helping Charlie.
Yeah,
thank you very much, man.
Yeah.
All right, take care, man.
Hey, let me give you a couple bucks.
Oh, no, I'm good, man.
Dude, it's like a couple of bucks, man. Bro.
Oh, he's giving me 10. All right, man, I'll take it. Much
tenner.
appreciated.
For
Awesome.
sure, man. Safe travels.
All right.
Have a good one.
Take care.
Yep. If you need a rescue while you're close, man, I got you.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, if I get cheers, man. Thank you so much. Awesome dude.
Cool, man. Thank you.
All right, we got to find the trail. Oh yeah, this is like we were trying to go here. It's like there's a lot of like people that work in this area, industrial area, a lot of workers. So they probably get off work and they come drink. It's probably like a strip club, but it wasn't coming up on his Google Maps. So we got to find the trail. Hang on a second. Yeah, I think the trail is up here. Yeah, it's Tequila Bar. Tequila Bar. Okay, we're like a block away from the trail. We gotta get back on the trail. Yeah, that was epic clutch. I probably would have just got an Uber at some point. Clutch. I probably would have just got an Uber at some point. Let's just run across the road here. Yeah, I probably would have got an Uber. The weather is pretty nice now, and the sun's setting, so we're all right in the sun. 1740. Yeah, that was pure luck there. I mean, because I was just walking down the street where he just saw me walking down the street. He ran out. And then he came back in the chat. He saw like, hey, you need a ride? Because he saw I was kind of like getting lost. So there's the river. All right, what we're gonna do is get back on this trail, and in the first spot, we're gonna start eating. We gotta eat this food before it turns bad. Yeah, but he stream sniped me 2 years ago. We hung out for like 4 hours drinking. That was an ABC bar. We were going around different bars because that stream was like 8-9 hours, and he was part of it for 4 hours. He was taking me to different bars and stuff. We were just bar hopping and drinking. So yeah, really awesome dude. All right, I gotta check the map again. All right, I'm going in the wrong direction again. Going in the wrong direction, so yeah, it's up here somewhere. I just checked Google Maps. Yeah, it's hard to find these trails, man, sometimes. I'm only like a block away from the trail, but we will get to it eventually. We got like a good 3 hours of sunlight left. So the main thing we want to do is get to the trail, and then we'll start eating. I want to get out of the sun. Now I got the sun back in my neck again. He said, take a left. Really? Because, yeah, there's two ways you can take it. You can go straight to, the problem is there's no sidewalk on the street. You can go that way, get in the trail, and this way you'll get in the trail too. It's by the Big Boy restaurant, there's the trail. So we just got to find the Big Boy restaurant, and then we'll find the trail. So it's somewhere up here, I think. You could go either direction. There's no sidewalk here either. Yeah, we're real close. So I think that bridge might be the trail. I don't know. We drove by it. Something real fancy. He was ready to stop for a beer, but he said he hadn't had a beer in a year either. He said he's not a big beer guy. But I would stop. I would just get like a Coke or a seltzer water. I will figure it out. Dude, I bet you we walked like already 10, 12 miles today. And we're gonna walk a lot more. And my feet and legs aren't even sore. Usually by this time I'd be getting pretty sore and tired. I haven't even eaten much food. And we're streaming, walking. We're gonna be a streaming, walking machine, man. Walking is the best way to live stream, in my opinion. And you get in the car a little bit. Big ups, he made my life a lot easier, but we don't have to use it all the time, Ubers, you know. Yeah, that was a huge ups to Dylan, man. Because I was kind of getting in the middle of nowhere. These are Amazon trucks. Amazon Prime. I gotta get my hat back on. We're like right in the sun. I'm getting real sunburned. I'm gonna buy some olive oil, I think, next time I go by a grocery store, and that can help protect your skin. But man, the back of my neck is getting serious. I just do it like that. That's probably the best I can do. That's why they call them rednecks in the South, because they're outside a lot, fishing and stuff, and working in working outside and construction, whatever. They get these. They're constantly exposed to their back of their neck. The sun's just beating down. Yeah, it's right up here somewhere. Oh, the Big Boy. There's the Big Boy restaurant, so it's right by there. Can't miss it. Yeah, we're real close. Thank you, chat, for the directions. I caught one of it. My shirt's now backwards. That's the pocket right there. Bunch of Amazon trucks. This must be an Amazon distribution center. Amazon trucks everywhere. A couple of these, I know a policeman in one of these communities so I'll be all right if I run in, if I run into the MMA champ is a firefighter in this town. It's like a little town. It's industrial, just outside of Cleveland. There's not a lot of residential. So, yeah, I wanted to go to his gym. He has an MMA gym here. Yeah, it's right here somewhere. So maybe like yeah, there's the Big Boy restaurant right there. That'd be a great breakfast time, but I don't know if I'm gonna be around here. I'm gonna do a lot more walking. My feet and legs are feeling great. I think that's the trail right there, my dudes. That bridge thing. Yeah, that's it. See the guy on the bike? That's it, dude. So we just have to find how to get on that bridge. Look, they built this bridge just for the. They've put a lot of money into this this towpath, man, trail. Look how nice this is a pedestrian bridge for the trail. They ain't messing around on that stuff. I gotta cut through this auto repair shop here. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm going in the right direction. I'll check the Google Maps for that. See, there's the trail right there. Yeah, big ups. Thanks for the directions. We found it. Still a lot of sun. Hey, is that way south?
I'm sorry, where do you...
Oh, okay, you're new here. Yeah, okay. I'm new too. They were running. They were running so fast in the groove. They didn't want to figure out where they were running south or not. They're sweating pretty good. All right, let's see. Let me check the map here. Okay, we found it. I think we're heading the right direction. Guys, I'm gonna put my hoodie on. I gotta get out of the sun. I'm gonna put my hoodie on. It's one of the reasons I bought it, because it can give you some sun protection. It's just beaten down. My neck's already pretty burnt. I got my food to eat. Maybe I could eat my food. I'm not really not that hungry, to tell you the truth, but I'm starting to smell it pretty good. It's starting to ferment. I'm just gonna take my shirt off and then work with this. It's ventilated. Hopefully I don't get too hot in it. I could just go shirtless too, I guess. But no. The whole point of putting the shirt on is protecting the sun. What am I thinking? I was thinking that's for the heat, but. All right, we're outside of Cleveland city limits. It's a very good day. We're gonna keep it going, walking for a while on the trail. Look for suitable camping spots. It's very hot and muggy. But we have to be able to deal with all conditions. If I see a picnic table or some place to sit down, I'll have a little bit too much businesses and cars and stuff here. I'll have the food in the next 20 minutes, guaranteed. Let's just walk over this bridge and yes, now I got good protection on my back here. Big ups again to Dylan B for giving me the free ride. He even slipped me a 10 spot. Totally uncalled for. I offered him some for gas, but am I going the right direction? And a lot of Burger Kings. That's like the third Burger King we passed by today. No thank you to that. I guess I'll thanks to Dylan shouting out Taco Bell. I might give them a shot again. I don't know, see if they're cheaper. Sometimes that could be the only option. But you know, generally you're going through towns and stuff, there's always like other options. There's no reason to eat fast food. Hell, even just going to the grocery store and buying some stuff to eat for the day. I'm kind of like a fast food boycott. Maybe one day I'll turn vegan. That's a good first step. Cut out the fast food. You're on the right, because Taco Bell is gonna be one of my go-tos. $1.20 bean burrito. Used to be rice, $1. Yo, check out these cars. I mean, I'm not, CB Media would be in heaven right here. Check this out. I'm gonna show you on the other side. Wow, look at this stuff. So I'm not a big car guy, but I should go talk to these guys. Hey, how's it going? You wanna go talk to these guys? If I need a beat, man, everywhere you go, there's like stuff. Yeah, check out the cars, man. But I need to make some miles on the trail. Hey, how's it going? Is this a car show? Oh, it's like a little get together. Oh, check it out. Yeah, CV Media would be in heaven right here. That's what he does, cars. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, nice cars, man. Those are antique cars. All right, we're gonna keep moving. See, this gives you protection from both the heat and the sun and the cold. A little bit of warmth, you know. It's a layer. It's a wool, so it's a real lightweight wool fabric. It's anti-odor. It's just an awesome piece of equipment. It doesn't weigh much, 220 pounds. I mean, grams. It's just like 7 ounces. That's the kind of equipment you need. I had paid $90 for this, but you know, there's certain essential pieces of equipment that you just gotta kind of spend a little money on to get. I mean, if you get lucky, you might find something like this at a thrift store. But the other thing, it's really hard to get lightweight fleeces. Like, they're all sold out on the internet. I don't know what the deal is with fleece, but this actually isn't fleece. It's a wool blend material. So if it gets wet, it'll still give you some insulation. But now I love for the rain to come, man. It would just cool me off. Oh. Yeah, anybody wants to tip the streamer? I take super chats. I don't have any other form of. I just take super chats. It's a little dollar button on the bottom there. Yeah, every super chat's appreciated. Even the $1 super chats, $2. Yeah, any amount. It's all in the tip jar. Help support the stream. I'm in Ohio. I've been in Cleveland all day. I'm walking down a trail. We're going to be getting into Cuyahoga Valley National Park. It's the only national park in Ohio. That's going to be coming up real soon. We might even get there tonight. I started in downtown Cleveland or close to it. Hey, we got a super chat. Binoy Voody, it's very hard to see. Thank you for the $5. It's very hard to see the chat right now. Binoy Vidi. Yeah, the sun's shining right on the phone. Thank you very much for that. We're gonna be streaming for a long time. Every day. Yeah, I've probably done about 12 miles already today with the heat. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot hotter, but the shoes are making a huge difference. I did a little test run just for a day camping. Shoes had holes in them, no cushion. My feet and legs feeling great. I bought some expensive runner shoes, walking shoes, and it's making a big difference. Yeah, I get the sun beating down. The sun right there. This is like, I don't know about desert walks, man, because yeah, the sun is a harsh mistress. When you're outside walking all day, like, it's kind of like that crazy girlfriend. There's positives and benefits to that relationship. I mean, negatives and positives and negatives. Yeah, I'm just gonna, the trail's over there. I gotta get by this building, man. The sun's like really, really intense. Oh, man. Sweating quite a bit. This sweatshirt's causing a lot of sweat. Had a nice dream about my ex-girlfriend last night. I haven't had a girlfriend in like 12 years. Last one was from Thailand. But every month or so I get a dream about her. I might have a real bad case of one-nights. It's kind of like, once I meet one girl, never forget about you know, but it's always a real nice, pleasant dream experience. So that was back, I mean, that was a very long time ago. It was like 2006 to 2009, 2007 to 2009 we were together. It's a nice highway. Yeah, I'm a one-nightist kind of dude. They call it one-nightist. Man, we got really exposed here to the sun. I don't know what to do about it. Once I leave this building, no, it's not like I'm heartbroken. We had you know, our lives went separate ways. It's just like, you just have, I don't know how to describe it. It's not like I'm heartbroken or anything like that. It's just like, I only have a love for one woman in your life. You know, once you've done that once, it can't be replaced or duplicated. Maybe I'm that kind of guy. That's the best way to describe it. Still inside of you, you know, that in your heart. not to get too cheesy for you guys, but I don't know how else to describe it. You know, I'm not a poet. Poetry has never been my strong suit. So, yeah, I might be single man for life, you know. Because I've had some little short flings since then, like 2-3 days. But you know, for me with her, it took me a long time to get that feeling. And then once you get it, like, it took me a year. We had kind of on and off relationship, and we weren't really like real serious. But we just, you know. But yeah, once you get it, it's like there's not much you can do about it. I think that's why a lot of guys, happens to a lot of guys. It's easy to be critical of a guy, but you're not in his shoes. You don't understand the situation, what he's feeling, you know. But yeah, the reason we kind of broke up, I just kind of became broke. I couldn't hack it in Thailand anymore. I ran out of money. I couldn't make money online anymore. And I came back to America pretty much broke. And we stayed in touch a little bit, but as time passed, just, you know, she went her own way. I am going my own way. So, but yeah, we had a turbulent relationship, but a lot of great times. Lovely lady. Yeah, really, really like her. I've showed her picture on live streams before, a long time ago. But yeah, there's no reason to show it too much. Yeah, what is this? What is this, new highway or something? Man, look at this. It's wild. Some serious infrastructure being built here. I actually think she was in the chat once on my old channel. I used to stream my old channel. I was in Vietnam. I'm pretty sure it was her. I haven't seen her in like 8 years. 2013, because I would take vacations to Thailand once in a while. We were just kind of friends at that point. Kind of relationship moved on, but she was very cool. You know, we had an amicable separation. There's no animosity, and we'd see each other once in a while. That was the last time I saw her, probably 8-9 years ago. But I think she was in the chat one time. She might be aware of the channel. But yeah, she's probably moved on in life. She might be married, kids, who knows? I mean, you know, when we met, I was like 26, she was 22. That was like 15 years ago. All right, let's keep moving here. Let me do a quick check on the map, make sure I'm in the right direction. Yeah, I just had to double check that. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to double check I was in the right direction. So, hey, Billy Blue, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much, OG Billy Blue. Yeah, I mean, we definitely had our problems. Thank you for that 10. We definitely had our problems and fights and drama, but it was both of our faults. There's no one guilty party. Yeah. And we both on good terms. You know, we always on good terms. Oh, no video? I just refreshed it. Yeah, it might be overheating. The sun's beating down on it. Yeah, I can refresh it. That's what I used to do, and I streamed in Pattaya. It would overheat all the time because it was really hot. I refresh the phone, and it comes back usually. So I had experience with this. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow because, I mean, it's not even that hot today compared to tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be heat. They're advising people not to go outside. It's that hot. And here I am trying to walk down a trail and camp. But you guys voted, you said I should do this, but I could always, just hang out at a mall or something or figure something out. Yeah, I don't want to get in the whole Pattaya girlfriend day and all that stuff, Thailand, you know. I'm not getting that stream. I'm just telling you guys recounting a little history. I'm not getting into all that. It's not even, nothing was about that. Like, I don't want to get into it, but, she didn't work bar. That was a good thing. I didn't find her in a beer bar. That's all I'm gonna say. But everybody says that. I'm not even gonna get into it, but but I'm not saying like there's a lot of drama. It wasn't perfect, far from it. But yeah, we had great times. We lived in our hometown for like 6 months, Western Thailand. Great time there. I bought a car. Neither of us knew how to drove it, a used car. I paid a $3,000 down payment, and we used that thing for like a year, trips all over Thailand. But neither of us knew how to drive. Her aunt took her in the field. She learned how to drive, but she wasn't very good at it. Like anybody could just get in a car or motorbike there, because we always both just drove motorbikes. So, but she got pretty good, but it was a little hairy there at first. Then we would take road trips. Like we lived in this village by her grandma. It's a really nice place. I mean, in the countryside. They had fish ponds and banana trees and everything you need, gardens, everything you need right there. Her grandma was a really cool lady, like really, she was old, but very healthy and very, intelligent. And she'd cook some food for us sometimes. And her mom built a retirement house, which I had nothing to do with. That was for her mom. Built like a house because I don't want to get too much in the story, but there's some geese here. So they let us stay there for free. Then I bought the car, down payment, some geese with chicks. And we drove all over, but she drove. I never did learn to drive. That's some of the story. But yeah, the car was like $10,000. It was like a Honda. This was like way back in the 2008. But yeah, I did the job. But then I said I went broke. I left next year. I think she eventually lost the car because she couldn't, pay for it anymore. I still had payments on it to make. Oh man, big ups Billy Blue, OG Billy Blue. Well, no, I don't want to get, because there's most of the people here in the chat. The reason I want to talk about it is because it's controversial. A lot of people there's people that, if 60% of the chat is from Thailand, and they're in the Thailand community. And there's a lot of people that talk about this stuff all the time. I don't want to talk too much about relationships because it's a sensitive subject. It's not because nothing with me and her is sensitive. It's just that's a very sensitive subject. It's controversial, a lot of argument, debate. Barry the Boss talks about it a lot, but I don't really go into that stuff too much. Everybody's got their own opinion, and I'll leave it at that. That's what I mean. It's kind of like talking about foreigner Thai girl relationships is kind of like talking about politics, religion. It's very sensitive. People piss people off, but I'm just. Yeah, the phone's overheating. I just restarted it again. But I don't mind talking about my relationship a little bit. But like you said, you met her you're just a bar girl or something, So like, if I disagree with that, they're saying, oh yeah, right, So that's why I can't really. But I don't mind like talking about it with you guys. But just because the nature of the foreigner Thai relationship, there's a lot of drama, a lot of people getting bad, some getting good. It's a mixed bag, everybody's got an opinion. I just don't want to get into the whole thing, details too much. But for me, it was a very happy, for the most part, very great experience. And like I said, I even have a dream. I get dreams once in a while. It's like a really pleasant, like wow, stirs up some emotion inside of you haven't felt in a while. Just that dream. Yeah, so we go to another topic. But yeah, for me, I got no like broken heart type thing going on or anything like that. It's just like I miss her sometimes, and that's all. All right, yeah, we got no trees. This is a bad part of the trail. Just got the sun beating down. This is why I got this, because the sun's just beating down hard, man. It's like, I don't know if I could ever do a desert walk. Yeah, I don't talk too much about, other people's relationships. I don't talk too much about all that stuff. You just got to figure out yourself. Well, what I did, first of all, she was like my third girlfriend. I had 2 other girlfriends I met before that. I also have been traveling before I went to Thailand, I went to Argentina. I kind of learned a lot in Argentina. So I was already kind of like street smart to all the games and all the stuff that goes on a little bit. I read books too. There's actually really good books. You can read like Private Dancer. I read those. So I was, maybe you walked by here earlier. So I would, do your research, just get to know people. But yeah, it's, once they got you, once you fall in love, it's, yeah, which is a good thing, but you should fall in love in your life. But once, you also gotta be careful and you let your guard down. For me, I didn't get burned or anything, but I do miss her. That's the only thing. No picture again, man. Well, I don't know. I mean, everybody's gonna get burned a little bit. Like I bought that car, motorbike. I paid for the motorbike, but that was our stuff or hers. It's no big deal, a little bit, but I didn't like I lost. I didn't. It just that was normal spending. I didn't pay anything for the house. They let me stay in for free, for 6 months and that stuff. So. Oh man. Try the rear camera. It's just overheating. Yeah, the sun's beating right down on it, so I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. The combination of the heat, it's gonna affect me. We got some shops over here. Let's go in these shops and get some aircon. See those shops? But the problem is there's a canal separating me. I don't know if I can get across that canal. Yeah, there's no bridge. Yeah, phone's just overheating. It's like direct sunshine hitting it. Like a bad part of the trail. It's just an industrial area. I'm gonna go here in the shade. We got some geese with the chicks coming by. And I'm just gonna sit in the shade and start eating my food and relax. I'm gonna sit right here. This is the way we give the phone a little break, and I get a little break. There's geese everywhere, man. The chicks. Geese can be pretty mean when they attack. So, just gonna sit here. And time to eat my Mexican or Jamaican food. Big horse flies. I'm gonna take my shirt off. Mama geese is still checking me out here, making sure I'm not a danger. All right, if I'm gonna get food poisoning, I guess this is gonna be it because it's been sitting in the heat for 3 hours, but chicken, rice. We got plantains here. As long as it smells good and tastes good, I think you'll be all right. Still got a Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is good too. The phosphoric acid can neutralize a lot of stuff. They always have Coca-Cola street food in Mexico. The tacos. I need a spoon. Coca-Cola is not cold anymore, unfortunately, but I might go into the shops back here and try to get some This is Jamaican food. I got a Jamaican restaurant, only $9 for all this. Oh yeah, this is good. This is real good. Got a lot of bugs over here, mosquitoes. I just had a little baby grasshopper or something on my leg. All kinds of stuff flying around. It does taste like it's losing quality being out in the, it's kind of spicy. Jerk chicken style. It's good. Excellent. That's my main meal for the day. Yeah, I have camping stuff in my bag. Not a tent. I have a sleeping mat, a tarp, and a bivvy, and a sleeping bag. It's all in my backpack. My favorite's the fried plantains. A lot of cultures have that, and whenever I see them, I'm on that. Colombia, they're real big in Colombia. I could have just got the side of plantains was $3. I could have just got like 4 sides of plantains. I like that the best. This is a whole side of plantains for like $3. I like that better than the chicken and rice. Just eat nothing but plantains. I had that for dinner in Mexico one night because I was in a real small town. There was nothing to eat, and you know, all the shops were closed. There's one guy selling something, but I didn't want what he had. And there was another vendor selling like ice cream. They make it with a plantain. But I didn't want ice cream. I just wanted to make me plantains. And he fried up the plantains. They had, it was like a crepe, or I don't know what it was. It was just a little stand. So he made me some fried plantains. That was in Izamal, Mexico. Live stream. Maybe it was kind of late. Everything was closed. There wasn't much in that town anyways, to begin with. Plantains are like banana, but they got you can't eat them raw. You have to cook them. Otherwise, they're too they're different, and they're popular among a lot of South American, Latin American cuisine. Africa, they eat a lot of them. They're great, very nutritious, very popular in Colombia. But you can't eat them like bananas, like straight up. But they got more of a starchy, sour flavor to it. I really like it. I'm not really a big fan of Cavendish bananas. I don't really like them much. They got no flavor. These got more flavor. Yeah, they're a little more starchy, a little more sour, and so they usually like fry them up, or they cook them because you can't eat them straight up. Scuff Seam Reaper said he found out the hard way you can't eat them raw. Oh yeah, I've done that before. One time I ate the bitter melon. Like, I've never been sick from street food, but I got sick one time. I ate the bitter melon, which is like it's a plant. It's not a fruit. I don't know why they call it melon, but it's like a vegetable. And they use it in some of the cooking in Thailand, but and I bought one and it's like, I ate the whole thing. You're only supposed to eat part of it. The other part's like toxic. I was really sick in my stomach, and then I had some charcoal tablets. I didn't eat the whole thing, but you know what I mean? It's like I ate the part you shouldn't eat. And then, but it's a big vegetable, so like it's hard to eat the whole thing. I just brought it as like a snack. And it's, it's bitter. But I ate charcoal tablets you get at 7-Eleven, and the charcoal tablets at fixed it right up because I had a really bad stomach after I ate that. And then right when I did the charcoal tablets, it went away. So whatever toxin that was, the charcoal tablets absorbed it. So that's why I always carry charcoal tablets. But I think, yeah, see, I still got charcoal tablets. These are from Thailand. I always have these on me. It might not work for everything. Like, it might not work for bacteria or salmonella, but it worked for that. When it worked for that, that's why you get them for 20 baht. See, it's greater carbon. So if I get like an upset stomach or something, I will get charcoal tablets. But I haven't used them in a long time. I haven't needed to use them. I think I might have missed a couple super. Oh, I didn't miss a super chat. Billy Blue sent me one. Checking effects in Jamaica. Yeah, that's a place I wouldn't mind going to one day. I wouldn't mind doing a general Caribbean tour. You know, back to the Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico. Problem is, a lot of the Caribbean's expensive, but Jamaica and Dominican Republic are about the. Actually, Jamaica's pretty expensive too. I was looking at hotels. There are some hostels, but yeah, it's not real cheap. Yeah, my neck, first day, I'm sunburned bad. Back of my neck's sunburned pretty good. That's the problem, is it happens before you know it. Like, you're just walking along and you're feeling good, and then all of a sudden, boom, like my neck hurts, sunburn. So I'm just gonna have to wear this thing the whole time. Most of the time. The hat didn't do enough. I was wearing my sun hat too. I'm about to throw that thing away. I don't carry dead weight. That makes your head hot anyways. It's got vents, but like this and that hoodie, that's probably all I need. Okay, so I got all my odds and ends here. I got some toilet paper, some toothpaste, foot powder, which I'll probably get rid of this at some point. I got some soap for washing clothes. It's really concentrated. Dr. Boner's. It's all natural soap. I got antibiotic cream. I got shock itch cream, because I've had problems with shock itch before, so I always bring that just in case. What are vagrancy laws like? It probably varies from city to city, county to county, state to state, so who knows. And this is a lot of food for $9, dude. I've been walking all day. I'm not even able to finish this. I'm enjoying this stream. I'm enjoying walking. Let's plug in the power bank. So we're in no rush. Only downside is I got sunburn a little bit. Man, it was like cloudy this morning. I wish it just would have remained cloudy, but I might have to carry some sunscreen. I don't like using sunscreen, but it's like a necessary evil. A bunch of chemicals and stuff. Might have to use it. Yeah, I got 2 power banks, so we're good on the battery. This is still like half charge. I might not even need the big power bank. We're going almost 7 hours today. We started 400 minutes ago. Oh, I missed a super chat. You gotta get shock itch from swamp ass. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. This is why they hike in the mountains. I mean, there's so many, the heat, it's just not worth it. It's better to deal with cold than it is with heat. Swamp ass, bog roll, shock itch. Oh, Silence, big ups. Thank you for the $2. Any idea where I camp? The problem with this area, it's like a weird industrial, commercial, just kind of a small suburb. It's called Independence, Ohio. It's right outside of Cleveland. There's not really much here. There's like some factories and stuff. That's what we've been walking by. If we keep going south, we're gonna get into the more like nature. So like, it's not really ideal to camp around here, but if we keep maybe another couple miles, we might hit the Cuyahoga National Park. You should probably be able to camp anywhere around there. So that's probably why I should be walking, but 6:30, we got another 3 hours of daylight, 2.5 hours of daylight, so we're fine. I had to eat, I had to get rid of this meal, and probably needed a break anyways. And then we need to get out of the sun too, so I got plenty of time. And then, but it's supposed to be really hot tonight and humid, bad camping weather. So you're on the Appalachian Trail, you're in high elevation in the mountains. So it's a lot cooler temperatures than the lowlands. This is the lowlands right here. When you're hiking and camping, cold is better than heat. Cool weather, you know. That's why they always hike on mountains. They don't hike. I mean, there's like the Florida Trail, but you know, like IB Tat, he said he'll never do that. There is actually a guy who watches my streams, Hop Frog. He's done both the Florida Trail and the Appalachian Trail. He vlogged it. He vlogged the Florida Trail, so that dude's pretty badass. Hey, big up Silence. Thank you again for the $2, man. Much appreciated. Silence is another long-time viewer. Oh, I had like a bug in my soda. I think it just swallowed it. It's like a little bug. All kinds of bugs out here. Gnats swarm me. Big up Viking Prepper, DK57, Nicole, and Jeremy. I wish this was, oh, there's the geese. Check it out. The geese side of the game. Canadian geese, they come from Canada. Wild animals. You see a lot of geese around here. They like this area. I don't know why, but I see geese all the time. Yeah, it's not a good spot to take a break, but I didn't see, main thing is I wanted to get out of the sun. I got some shade here. Over there on the trail, it's just the sun's beating down, so. Yeah, sometimes I have to take what you get, you know. I could imagine a week of doing this stuff. All your stuff's gonna be gnarly smelling. So I wanted to mix in some hotels, some small towns, cities. We're not just doing straight up middle of nowhere hiking, you know. I think that's interesting anyways. Like, look what happened today, all the cool stuff. I mean, Dylan came out, stream sniped us, gave us a ride. That was awesome. The Jamaican restaurant was awesome. We had people come out in the streets. They gave me some water and Gatorade. We had a cop car wreck right in front of us. Guy crashed into a cop car. It's like, so, you know, cities are good, but we can mix it up when we get in the country too. And then, when you get in the country, then you got the option of camping. You can't camp in the city there. So, I mean, you could try, but you might get away with it a little bit here and there. Yeah, we're still in the middle of the metropolitan area. It's just like this area, because it's a valley, they didn't build like neighborhoods here. And the valley gets bigger and bigger. Like it's real narrow when you get Cleveland. It widens out. This huge valley. So, but you go in either side, there's like suburbs all the way for miles and miles. We're just like in the middle of, and they didn't, not much was ever built here. That's why they built some factories and some of that stuff in this area. And then the further south we go, we'll be getting more into the national park. This is biodegradable. It's paper. It's a paper. I'm thinking about tossing this in the woods because animals will just eat this. You know, the geese and the raccoons, and the paper will degrade. I don't want to carry this, but I might carry it. What do you guys think? Is this will just turn into compost? You know, like when I'm done eating. I kind of lucked out. It's like a paper. But I practice no leave trace. Carry it. So I'm asking your advice. I don't want to pollute, but this will just be like a compost meal, and the animals will eat the rest of the food. I'm just launching into the woods, but Burry, if you want to compost, no, the Coke can, definitely. I won't leave that. Yeah, obviously the Coke can plastic. This isn't plastic. It's just paper, biodegradable. That's why it's asking what you guys think about it. Leave no trace. All right, Silence says need a little trace. All right, we'll find a trash can. Actually, I might just go to the shopping mall over where, I don't know what this is over here, but get out of the and probably get some aircon and probably get a trash can over there. Thank you very much, Silence. $2. Yeah, you're supposed to leave no trace, you know. I'll carry it with me. I can't eat all this food, man. This was like $9 of food right here. This was like for 2 people. Sun's still beating down hard on that trail. I'm just scared to get on there. See that? I'm shirtless because it's hot, man. Hot and sweat. Just trying to get some of this, trying to cool off. It's hot and humid. I'm gonna eat the rest of this plantain. I think I've had enough. I'm not really that hungry today. Scuff the Extra, thank you very much. The 2 pounds, US British pounds. Club Filler says save the food for later, it won't go off. That's a good idea, but I got the plantains too. I'm gonna keep these. That's what I like the most, is the plantains. We got a whole bunch of plantains. Big ups Club Fillers, I like Jamaican food. Gets the thumbs ups for me. And the first time I ever had it. I brought my own spoon, spork. Clean it off as much as we can here, wipe it in the grass. Curry goat is the best. Yeah, they have like oxtail and a lot of other stuff. This was enough for me. It was like too much. Too much food, man. $9. Yeah, Club Floors, this is the same stream. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I got, maybe you were live, but yeah, same stream still going. I bought the food, but I didn't eat it. I was just had my backpack. So that was the food I bought earlier. You sent me that super chat for 10 pounds. Same food. I think it might be too hot and humid to, my bivvy is like a baked potato. Yeah, it's that's gonna be too hot to sleep, man. It's supposed to be like a low of 77 tonight. I wouldn't mind kicking back here for a little while and resting. There's just a lot of bugs. I might do it anyways, just get the shirt back on. You can see how this is just for one night. I ain't even camped yet. Imagine doing this for like 6 months, man. That's why I like Sebcam, IB Tat. Those guys are like mad respect. I'm already sunburnt. Back's starting to hurt a little bit. Decompress a little bit here. Do some back stretches. The thing is though, when it's really warm at night, you don't even need a blanket or anything. If it wasn't for the bugs, you could just sleep like on the ground like this and get a good night's sleep. That's the problem, is you gotta get in that bivvy because all the bugs. Otherwise, just mosquitoes be feasting on you all night. And the problem is that bivvy traps in a lot of heat. Like I said, it's like a baked potato. So, and you know, a tent's not much better. Trust me, a tent is not better. Anything over 65 degrees a tent is just terrible. I mean, Sebcam was actually gonna use a tent in Florida first, and he was like, "Screw this. The tent is like you're just baking inside there." He got rid of it. He got a hammock. That's why he switched to a hammock. Because the hammock is, you're hanging in the air, you get some draft, you know, get some air. The ground traps heat and your bivvy or tent traps heat. It's good in a little cooler environments. It's not so good in extreme heat. Now this weekend's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be like 50s at night, 70s in the day. The problem is the next 3 days. Thunderstorms and hot. Friday, 88 Friday, Thursday, 98 tomorrow. I don't want to stay in a hotel 2 nights in a row. So we're gonna give it a shot camping. And first we gotta go to the store. We gotta find we have to find a trash can. Maybe get some aircon in the store. But yeah, I'm happy to be out here. It's just look at my hat. It's all wet from the sweat. I'm happy to be out here. It's just you know, it's rough. They call it roughing it. Or roughing it. And the reason I'm roughing it is for several reasons. 1, to get good at it. 2, to save money. And 3, it's interesting and for the adventure and the content, you know. And 4, I kind of like it. It's fun. So yeah, you get mosquitoes, a hot rain, this, that, you know, but it's like, it's part of the fun, you know. Like I told you guys, I could just go to Mexico and live stream, stay in $15 hotels every night, aircon, eat $1 excellent street food. But I did that, been there, done that. You know, we're doing something different this time. Not that I say I won't do that again, but okay, the Coca-Cola, I haven't been able to finish it all. I'm just gonna pour the rest of it out here. There's only a little bit left. I got some trash to dispose of. This is the problem too, those trails, sometimes they gotta carry their trash like 4 days. Because, you know, sometimes those small towns are spaced like 4 days apart. So they need 4 days supply of food. Yeah, it's tricky, those trails. You know, the Appalachian Trail, the Pacific Crest Trail, all that stuff. Yeah, this hat is failing me. Still got the sun on the trail. It's a real scuffed backpack here, but it's very lightweight. I just have to tie this. I don't know how it would perform in heavy rain. I haven't got to experience that yet. Generally, I try to avoid walking in the rain. In this case, I would welcome it. See, this shirt's already all wet, sweaty. I have to put that shirt back on to protect from the sun, so I'm already sunburned. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying just seeing America too. You know, a lot of my traveling has all been overseas. You can appreciate America more by traveling. Because I have the overseas perspective already. You know, just look how nice the people are, Dylan, all. I mean, the infrastructure, the food, the quality of life. Yeah, it's expensive, but it's not. You know, there's bargains, and that's why you gotta do a little camping. All right, we got some kind of shops over here. Oh, I got no way to get over there. There's a canal. I'm just gonna have to carry this trash. I'm sure there'll probably be a trash. They have a lot of like stuff on this trail. Picnic tables. We're just kind of in a bland stretch of it. I can't get over there. Something over there. So let's just keep walking down the trail. I don't know. I wouldn't feel comfortable going into that. It's like a movie theater or something, restaurant. I'm all sweaty and dirty. We're fine on the food and water, so we just need to find, get down the trail, get where we can camp, or attempt to camp. Like I said, like the next 10 miles, actually the next 40 miles, you're in a valley. But if you just go east or west in either direction, there's like towns and suburbs, like for the next 40 miles. Because once you get outside of Cleveland, then it turns into Akron suburbs. So there's always going to be an Uber ride. You can get an Uber if you need to, if it's not working out. So this is actually a very beginner-friendly trail. Hey, big up Scuff DXer. Thank you very much. Show the shoes. These are the new shoes. Very good for walking and running. And they're doing a great job. So I've walked a ton today already. My back's feeling pretty good because I got blocked the sun here. It's not a fashion statement, it's practicality, dude. Trying to block the sun. There we go. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, this is what mostly the streams are going to be, like walking through the different environments on these trails. This is kind of a no man's land here. Like all these big warehouses and factories. Wig Alert says colder air settles in valleys. That's good to know. We're gonna need it. Yeah, like all the way past Akron, it's a valley. Then the trail veers off to the west a little bit through Massillon. Like 14 miles of trail is just gonna be through, goes right in the middle of Akron and then suburbs of Akron. So, which basically the two cities are connected. Like the suburbs of Cleveland basically blend right into the suburbs of Akron. So it's only like 30 miles apart. But like I said, like a couple miles on either side, a few miles, you can get into back civilization. So it's a really good place to begin a camp. That's why I came out here. But also, you know, I haven't been on this Cuyahoga National Valley Forest. It's a national park since I was a kid. I haven't seen that in a long time. I do remember coming out here a few times. I went on a school trip once and also just a trip, a little hiking. It's a very beautiful area. So we'll be going through Amish country. This trail is like 90 miles. Then you got to cut across right through the heart of Amish country to get on another trail. And that one goes all the way through Columbus and Cincinnati. That one's like 150 miles long. So maybe I'm gonna try to do the whole thing if it goes well. It's a perfect combination of cities, towns, country, parks. It's a great trail. The two trails combined. Okay, we got something up here. It might be a trash can. We're looking for a trash can, my dudes. Dispose of some of our waste. I might have a good 2-3 miles to get out of all this stuff. So we're gonna try to walk a lot right now and try to get to where we can get an area we can camp. That's some big, it's blocking the sun. This is a one-room schoolhouse. Used to be a school. That right there. One-room schoolhouses like the red brick building across the street once dyed the landscape. It was constructed with locally made bricks in 1903 and was used until 1917. Huh. Just one room. Oh, I missed a super chat. Scuff DXer. We got Cabo in the chat. Somebody said, thank you, Cabo, Gigi Vila. I didn't see his comment. Yeah, I'm just trying to block the sun. I'm already sunburned. It's just sun's intense. So you can zip this up real tight here and really get, but this only gives you so much protection. I still got the sun beating there. Gives you a little bit. Olive oil actually gives you 10 SPF. I like olive oil. I almost brought a little container of olive oil. You rub that on your skin. It gives you a little bit of sunscreen, 10 SPF. It doesn't have the chemicals that sunscreen has. The other thing, the antioxidants are good for your skin. So even if your skin gets damaged a little bit, you're getting that goodness of the olive oil that's it's repairing it, perhaps. That's what Sean used to use, olive oil. He'd hang out in the sun in Taya, sunbathe. He liked sunbathing. He just lathered it up in olive oil. I used to see him on the condo by the pool, lathered it up in olive oil. So that's what I might have to start doing. But that combined with a hat and a shirt might do the job. I don't know. We got a solution. I see my nose gets burnt. Yeah, I'm very pale. I can't handle the sun, man. Well, no, it gives you a 10 SPF. Sean said it didn't block the sun, but it like distributes it or something. I don't know what he meant by that, but this is SPF clothing, but it's still hitting me. I can't block it all out. So see, the thing about the Appalachian Trail, another thing is you're always like surrounded by trees. It goes right through forests like 90% of the time. You do walk through some fields, this, that, but this is just like direct exposure. Now maybe up here we're gonna be getting into some trees. Just a damn Independence. Independence is the name of this town we're in. Just south of Cleveland. It's just because it's industrial warehouses and stuff back there, so that's the problem. That's all the trees were cut down, but up here we should be good. Looks like we got the trees starting already. What is that? It's like a restaurant or something. Stipe Mikochis lives here, the goat. Yeah, this town I'm in, Stipe is an active firefighter. That's like, he likes doing that job. So he's a firefighter in this town. It's called Independence, Ohio. And they have a gym where he trains at somewhere in this town too. It's supposed to be the GOAT, or one of the best ever. Big up Stipe. She's handling the sun pretty good. This might be an apartment complex or something. That's where he lives. Good to know. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it might be a condo. I don't know. Looks like a restaurant. I want to see if they could give me some. Look, my face is red. Oh, it's called Yours Truly Restaurant. I'm gonna keep moving. I want some ice cubes. Okay, now we're getting some shade. See how long it lasts. I'm leaving it on for the moment. How am I navigating? I'm just following this trail. I know where the trail goes, and I'm just walking it. I have to use Google Maps sometimes. Oh, I might have passed by. I forgot about the trash. I have to dispose of some garbage. I might have passed by a trash can back there. Shit. Yeah, this trail. Sometimes I use Google Maps, and I just go on Google Maps. Mr. Vegas says that restaurant has great reviews. It sounds kind of like a plain Jane place. Maybe it's good, yeah, but might be expensive. Plus, people are probably dressed, casually, nice. I come in walking like this, I'm gonna be drawing a lot of attention, but and streaming too. But I just had food, so main thing is I gotta get down this trail a bit and get to a place where I can camp. Okay, we got a fork in the road. The Hidden Valley. Hey, how's it going? This is the towpath there, straight. Shared trail. So we got a couple different trails merging. I don't know which trail is which. No, I didn't bring the hammock. It's too much weight. You got to choose one or the other. I got to ask somebody if it's oh yeah, ask these guys here. I don't want to get off the trail. Left. There's another trail right here. Towpath goes left. Hey guys, is that the towpath?
You're on it.
You're on it? Is it straight? Or?
That's it. You're on the towpath.
Oh, awesome.
All the way down New Philadelphia. Have fun.
Oh yeah, all right. That's where I'm headed. Thank you. I started in downtown Cleveland today, and yeah, trying to get to Cincinnati.
So to get to here, you put on what? 10, 12 miles, 13? 14,
I don't know.
15 miles already to get to here.
Oh really? I actually, well, I cut into Cleveland. I got some food in Old Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And I was walking all through there, so I was off the trail a little bit, and then a guy, a follower in my live stream, he saw me and he actually gave me a ride back to the trail. So I might have missed a few miles, but
you're heading in the right direction. Akron's your next stop.
Thank you. Oh man, just looking for a trash can here. Yeah, we could probably take this off now because the look a little ridiculous, but that was just to protect against the sun. So we were getting fried there. It's pretty cool. So yeah, see, we're already out in the, like I said, if you go like a mile or two in either direction, you get into a lot of suburbs. But this area right here, it's like I said, it's like a hidden valley, and there's, other than people walking and biking, there's not anything back here. You just camp anywhere probably. So there's just the rivers and trails, and so yeah, big ups. Two rivers. We're right in between. I don't know what's going on here. We're right in between two rivers. He said, just keep going. He goes to New Philadelphia. Good luck. That's like 90 miles away. There you go. Next stop, Akron. It probably has been about 12, 13 miles. I'll check my app later when the stream's off. And we're about to do a few miles more. My legs are feeling good. Back's feeling fine with the backpack. It's not too heavy. The new shoes are performing well. Feet are starting to get a little bit sore, but not too bad. I've been live streaming and walking for 8.5 hours. My theory with the 98 degrees tomorrow, if I manage to get a little bit done, that will like weatherproof me for the whole summer. If I don't get heat stroke and the phone doesn't blow up. So maybe what we'll do is like get well stocked up on some Gatorade and stuff. You can always call an Uber if it gets bad, emergency, because like I said, you know, either direction, there's towns and cities nearby, so it wouldn't be a problem getting an Uber. So like, if I can make it through tomorrow, I'll be weatherproof for the whole summer. I could walk all across America in any kind of condition. Tomorrow's 98 degrees Fahrenheit, 37 Celsius. Savage Traveling says Cuyahoga area is beautiful. That used to work there. Yeah, this is the county Cleveland is in is called Cuyahoga County. It's named after the river right there. That's the Cuyahoga River. We're gonna be entering the Cuyahoga National Park. So yeah, it's very. I haven't been here in a long time through this area and this trail. This trail didn't exist until recently, I don't think. But I used to do like camping trips, you know, into the woods. It's very beautiful forest scenery. They call Cleveland the Forest City. And that's just a few miles south of us, so. Actually, there's a Fortune 500 company called Forest City based in Cleveland. That's they develop like apartment buildings stuff around America. How's it going? I bet there's some Indian burial grounds there, maybe, yeah. They got waterfalls, ledges. There's a 200-foot canyon drop. There's all kinds of stuff through here. So we're gonna be seeing a lot. Like I said, as long as I don't get heat exhaustion. Silence says, I think you're from Texas, right? Remember El Paso, if I remember correctly? He said, haven't visited Ohio much, looks nice, actually. Yeah, very underrated state, in my opinion. Boston Mike says, tomorrow I'll get a hotel and relax for the day. Well, I'll probably get a hotel tomorrow night. Definitely. It'll be too hot to camp. It might be too hot to camp tonight. And I'm gonna have to wash my stuff, my clothes in the sink in the bathroom. But I want to do some hiking tomorrow in the heat. I want to get adapted to the heat. Look, I've done live streams in Pattaya, Thailand, walking all day and 10 miles. I used to do these 10-mile walks like in the middle of the day in Pattaya, 95-degree heat, same thing. It was rough. But there they had like coconuts I could get, and street vendors, stuff like that, so that was good. That's exactly what you need for this kind of environment. But unfortunately, I got to work with Gatorade or, what I could get my hands on. I'm gonna have to make a trip to get some cold drinks. But that'll do the job. Still got that sun, man. Sun's back. I don't even think this is giving much protection, but I was saying this combined with olive oil for the back of my neck and stuff and my nose. So I got a long nose, so like the nose gets burnt bad sometimes. Could be skin cancer down the road if I'm not careful. Actually, I think it runs in my family, skin cancer. But it can be cured if detected early. Still not something you want to have. Yeah, you must have Savage Traveling. You must have went to Blossom, all that stuff. That we'll be passing by all that. There's a big, huge, all the best bands in the world for decades come. There's giant theaters that people. It's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame right here. All those bands would come through Cleveland. There's the big ones. It's called Blossom Music Center. They always have a lot of concerts there. Any musician you think of, there's a very good chance, anyone, in any genre, it's a very good chance they've done a concert in Cleveland. Or, you know, Blossom's like right north of Akron. Yeah, I wonder where that other trail went. So I thought this wasn't the trail because it turned into gravel. The pavement went the other way. I'm glad I asked those guys because I could have went in the opposite direction. They need to have those forks in the road clearly marked. Ernest says he's been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I've actually never been in there. Could be a good live stream one day. Oh, I'm past 10,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, guys. I was stuck below 9,950 for like 2 years, for a year and a half. We finally crossed 10,000 subs. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're over. Next one's 20,000 subs. Thank you very much, guys. Dave Brown says, saw Alan Parsons at Casino Cleveland, Page and Plant at Grand. I think, isn't Alan Parsons doing a tour this summer? He's going to be in Detroit, all the cities around here. Somebody, no, not the Pink Floyd guy. Who's the head singer of Pink Floyd? He's solo. Roger Waters. Roger Waters is going to be doing a tour. He was the lead singer of Pink Floyd. He went solo. He's going to be touring around. You know, these guys are getting old. So if you want to see Roger Waters live, he's going to be this summer. Might already be touring. Hey, big ups, Wig Alert. I missed your super chats. A bunch of you guys sent me super chats when I was in that with that old couple in their house. And it's too much going on. I was talking. I couldn't read the chat, so I missed like a few of your guys' super chats. Thank you very much for that. $5 suit challenge. Actually, I probably would have turned your challenge down. I saw you wanted me to go in the fridge, look in the fridge. Hey, Silence. Thank you very much. So you could just camp in this field right here, probably. We're really getting out there now. Silence, big ups, man. Thank you again for the 2. Yeah, Roger Waters is going to be on tour. He was the founder and lead singer of Pink Floyd, one of the greatest rock bands from the UK. I mean, greatest rock bands, period. He also had a solo career. You guys ever hear that album Radio Chaos from Roger Waters from the 80s? It was like a autistic guy named Billy, and he couldn't like communicate with people, or he couldn't, I forgot what his disability was, but like he communicated through the radio waves. And this DJ in LA got wind of him and invited him on his show, and the whole radio is about that guy. the whole album. It's called Radio Chaos from Roger Waters. He had a solo career. It's kind of like what we're doing. We're communicating through the radio waves, Radio Chaos. A guy named Billy. Hey, J Freevink, thank you very much. Travel exit. Leave to travel. Or you left to travel. You left to travel. My Spanish isn't that good. Viajes, travels. Oh, bien travels, good travels. I need a translation. Thank you very much for the $5. Big ups. Thank you very much. This is probably an Indian village. Thank you very much for that. Did pretty good on super chats today. When you go 12 hours, you know, because most of the super chats were all like $5, $10, but it adds up and they kind of trickle in. It adds up. So, yeah. Oh, success. I didn't know that word éxito was. Success on your travels. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wander Nirvana. Very good Spanish. My Spanish is not too good. So. Hemlock Creek Trail is another trail that intersects. Successful travels. Yeah, that's it. So there's another trail there. What is this? You still need to find a trash can. I don't know if we're gonna find one now. I'm just gonna have to let this, yeah, I missed my opportunity. That restaurant walked by. So now we're starting to get out in the sticks. Yeah, éxito. I didn't know if that was a verb or... I gotta work on my Spanish. Park at the nearest campsite for the night. The thing is, they don't really have a lot of campsites through here in Ohio, period. Like, you just gotta find a place and go for it. Like right here. You can camp right there. That'd be a good spot. Man, okay, big ups. Thank you for the 10K subs. Congrats. Thank you very much for the 7 Canadians. Yeah, we're getting good numbers. You know, I did the test run. We had good numbers in the chat then, so we'll just do this all summer. The body holds up and no catastrophes occur. You know, anything can happen. We get attacked by a rabid dog. But I do have some protection because after that experience with those dogs charging me on the streets or in the country roads, because they don't get people walking. Plus the backpack. I used to have this in Thailand. The dogs, sometimes they see the backpack. You look like a monster to them. They don't know. You don't look human because it looks like you have a big hump on your back. So yeah, they can get agitated. And I had a couple dogs charge me in that first walk I did a few days ago. So test run. So yeah, now I'm prepared if they're just, you know, those dogs were friendly. The other ones were just territorial, but they got close, but they didn't attack. If one's coming after me to attack, I have to respond. It's like gonna come and take a chunk out of my leg or arm. Hopefully that doesn't ever happen, but you know, you could also have rabid raccoons, animals of all sorts. So I have protection from anything like crazy like that. Thank you, man. Okay, for the 7 Canadians. Yeah, a lot of $2, $5, and $10 super chats, and no, like mega big. What's the biggest super chat we had today? Maybe, I can't remember, maybe 20. Oh yeah, we had a Hulk TV sent a couple 20s. That was the biggest, I think. And yeah, it adds up to a pretty big number at the end of the day. Big ups Homer Simpleton. Yeah, it's the same thing with grizzly bears. You know, shotgun won't take down a grizzly bear. If it's coming after you, you can hit it direct down. It'll still get you. That's why you have to use bear spray. That actually works. It'll stop it dead in its tracks. It'll turn around. Don't want no part of that. But That's why they carry bear sprays in the wild, not because if it's on a rampage, you know, a bear, you ain't stopping a grizzly bear. It's on a rampage after you. Only the bear spray works. But there's no grizzly bears in this part. There's a little bit of black bears. It's the other states that got a lot of bears, like North Carolina, Tennessee. They got like 20,000 black bears in each of those states. A lot of states. There's only like 100 in Ohio, so we don't have to worry about birds too much, or bears. At least while we're in Ohio. Oh, we must have lost internet. The chat dropped from like 300 to 220 instantly. Must have lost some internet. We might not have a good internet through here. I don't know. We had some issues earlier. I think this is the Erie Canal. It was a canal built between lake, because the Cuyahoga River eventually got falls. It's actually a town called Cuyahoga Falls, waterfalls. So they built this river, or this canal, Erie, in the 1800s. And they don't, I guess they don't use it anymore, but it used to be used to ship between Lake Erie and the Ohio River. So, yeah, it doesn't look like it's being used anymore. It used to be canals were the big thing before railroads. England too, they had a canal building spree. It was a canal boom. It was like in the 1830s. That's probably when this was built. Then the railroads displaced the canals for the most part, but some canals are still very useful. You know, sometimes they're only like 10 miles long, but it serves as a critical junction, like say between a coal mining area and a port. Like that canal would never be stopped using, because it's always cheaper to ship stuff by water. Water is the cheapest form of transportation. It's 5 times cheaper than railroads, and railroads are 5 times cheaper than trucks. So yeah, water is by far the cheapest form of transportation as far as efficiency and moving goods. The problem is canals are very difficult and expensive to develop. So they built these at great cost, you know, many years ago. But like if you got a natural riverway or a lake, that's nature's blessing. It didn't cost anything to build those. So that's why they stopped building canals. But you know, the rivers and lakes and oceans are still 5 times cheaper than railroads, which are 5 times cheaper than highway trucks. So a water transportation is 25 times cheaper and more efficient than trucks. That's why everybody lived by like the coast. Like they live by the lakes, rivers, all the cities. You know, they're developed on the rivers, lakes, or oceans. Not until the highway and railroads that kind of started to change a little bit. Sorry about that rant. Just had to get that off my chest. Since we're walking by the Erie Canal. I stop and smell the flowers once in a while. How long am I expecting this adventure to last? Good question. I don't know, man. I don't have a set time. I'm just, I want to be out here and doing this. Set destination. He says that's a hemlock. Man, my neck is hurting. Got sunburned pretty bad. I don't even know how that happened. We gotta try to avoid the midday heat if possible. So like, if tomorrow we're gonna be hiking, we hike in the morning. We gotta find a refuge place to kill 3-4 hours, even if it's just a shade, like a gazebo or something. See, this looks like absolute in the middle of nowhere country, but if you just go probably a couple mile or two that way, Mile 2 that way, you have like suburbia all over the place. It's just this valley, this area, you know, wasn't settled or developed. I was hoping my hat would protect me, my sun hat. It might have protected the upper part of my neck, but it didn't protect the bottom part. That's probably where I'm sunburned. I think I still getting some sun. I'm gonna leave this on for now. Yeah, I saw some of these people running, man. They were sweating big time. They looked like they were in great shape. I'm not much of a runner. I mean, I could be. I just don't have a good cardio. Hey, big ups, Wiggle Alert. Thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. Cheers, man. Let's do a quick sun check here. Thank you, Wiggle Alert. How's that look? It's hard to film behind your neck. This might not be a good vantage point. It's like 100% humidity out here. Oh, my cord's tangled up. The battery side of the game is doing really well today. We had some overheating issues, but I could just unplug my power bank. I started with a full charge on everything today. It makes a difference. You want to make sure everything is fully charged. I'm just going shirtless for a while. Unless the sun peeks back out. I mean, this is just a 10-foot stretch and we'll be back in the shade. Cheers, Wiggle Alert. A lot of super chats, very good. We are on to a great start. Good numbers in the chat, 301. Wow, man. There's the river right there. Man, I would love to just jump in that river right now. If we see a way to jump in there, I'm gonna go for it. I can't get down there right now, but go for a nighttime swim. Nighttime skinny dipping. And then you set up camp. You got a nice shower, sweat. That might be on the ticket tonight. We got power, we got food, we got water. This is the Cuyahoga River. Vital resource for Indians. American Indians, that's why the baseball team's called American Indians, or Indians. Depending greatly on the river's natural resource for food transportation. I got beavers, ducks, shellfish. If you want to read that, you just pause it. Mussels, perch. Hey, Cowboys Mosh in the house. Big ups, man. We've been streaming for 500 minutes. Almost, what is that? 10 hours? Oh no, 8 hours. He says you might not be able to get back up the river, OG. Yeah, I mean, dude, I can gauge the situation. Oh, he said mine might be really deep if you fall in. I have to gauge. I know how to gauge the situation. I know river's pretty good. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for the tip. I'll be very careful if I do decide to go in. If I get the opportunity, which, you know, it's blocked off by a lot of brush and trees right now. Yeah, neck is burned really bad. Am I sleeping outside tonight? I've not decided. I mean, I've not really seen a lot of good campsites because I'm kind of in between, stuck between the river and the canal. I saw a couple sites. The problem is it's supposed to be in the high 70s tonight. So the heat wave is actually starting tonight. And tomorrow's gonna be 98. I might have to take an Uber out of here, come back in the morning, keep going. But the camp's not gonna, you know, the whole thing with the camping is I have the option. It's not gonna be every night. It might only be 50% of the time. But I've not made the decision yet. I want to see how the weather is later. I'm going to be hiking for a while. So I could be hiking through the night. I mean, not all night, but I mean like till like 11 or something, you know. But I have to go stay in hotels sometimes anyways to take showers, to do my clothes. And when you get real bad weather, that's the time you could go stay in hotels. But hotels like are really expensive. Like I gotta take an Uber to it, and then it's gonna cost me anywhere from like $60 to $120. On average, probably 80. I'm not gonna spend more than 100. So, I mean, but 80 bucks probably. And yeah. So if I get the opportunity to camp, I want to do it. But if it's raining all night, like tomorrow, Thursday is gonna be thunderstorms. Tomorrow is severe heat. So. This is why I wanted to wait till Friday, but everyone's like, oh, do it now. I'm glad I came out here, but you know, I got the option to take an Uber and just go to a hotel for the night. OG Billy says, serious heat tomorrow, better have a plan and a ton of water. And not just water, you need electrolytes too. So the Gatorade, it's like somebody in the chat was saying Gatorade sucks or it's not healthy. No, it's actually a lifesaver if you're running low on electrolytes because it has electrolytes. So yeah, it might have some artificial coloring and some ingredients it doesn't really need, but it could save your life. That's why they use it in, like, you know, it all started with like the University of Miami, college sports. That's where Gatorade got popular in the 80s. Oh, silence was accidentally put in a timeout. Sorry about that. I didn't do it, but yeah, that happens. I've actually timed out and banned people on other people's live streams. So the key thing is not to get banned. That's why I have to check the ban list every once in a while. So, but you could get accidentally, you know, banned but I can't spot it. So somebody else in the chat needs to alert me, like, hey, this guy, he got banned. He didn't deserve it. Because every moderator can see the chat, can see who banned the guy, why he was banned, what he said. So. There's like 60 moderators here. So, I mean, obviously not all here right now, but there's enough of them in the chat. There's probably like, we got Jay East here. We got Spicy Roads. There's probably like 5 to 10 in the chat right now at this moment. But this weekend's supposed to be perfect weather. Like, so I'll definitely be camping this weekend. I have to just get through the next couple days. I might have to spend some money. The only money I spent today was on that Jamaican food. And iced tea, like 15 bucks is all I spent. So there's gonna be a lot of days like that. Jason Wild, I'm gonna put you in a timeout. I do fine. Club Fillers, he's in the chat here. He needs to you know, he's older, he's got some health issues, but he's gotta ramp it up. You know, walking a mile is a lot better than nothing, but I mean, walking for an hour. But like, you need to do it to where it hurts. Like, and then come back a couple days later, do the same thing even more. This is why I'm able to walk all day, because I've practiced. Like, I did a lot of walking on that other live stream. I've walked some major miles. Your body can adapt really quick. It might be a little bit harder. He has some issues with gout and stuff, but he quit alcohol. That's a huge step. And if he wants to lose a lot of weight, he can, because when you're overweight, it's easier to lose weight. You can lose like 40 pounds probably, in 5-6 months. But he's got to up the effort a little bit. He's probably not in the chat right now, but he needs to up the effort. That's all. Yeah, so, but he can do it. He's got to just really put his mind to it. It's not easy, like, and he probably, even maybe just walking an hour in his condition, it might be hard for him, hurt. So, you don't really know until you walk in his shoes, the old saying goes. But he quit alcohol for the time being, trying to lose weight. That's huge. That's just my, that was like kind of a hate message, but, it's an opportunity to give him a little bit of tips. And doing a few dumbbell lifts, that's not going to do anything for you. But I guess it's all better than nothing. But not to be too critical, club fillers, but the best thing he could do is just walk, try to walk 2 to 3 hours a day. An hour it's a start. I gotta put the shirt back on. We got the sun again. But it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to get in shape. I'm not in shape. I don't got good cardio. I can't. There's people running on this trail, and I can't do that. I could probably do it for a few minutes, but I'll work on that stuff later. Yeah, once you get past the point of almost like a point of no return as far as fitness, the amount of effort you have to put in to, it's not easy. And the longer you go and the more you let it off, the harder it gets and the worse it gets. So. But it takes a lot of time and energy. It's not for everybody. Some people should just enjoy their life. If you're overweight, no big deal. Enjoy your life, eat the food you want, drink alcohol. You don't have to live like a super healthy lifestyle. There's plenty of people that don't, and they just enjoy their life and their food and stuff. And I sure as hell did it for many years, live a good lifestyle. So that's why I started developing health problems. But it's getting overweight a little bit. But yeah, that's one of the advantages of being out here. The problem with club fillers, he doesn't make any money on his walk around streams. I used to have this problem a little bit. There were days I walked around all day in Mexico for 8 hours and I made $15 in super chats. Then I sit down at a bar, I would $300 drinking beers. Today I'm doing good. Those other walks I did good, very good. So people are enjoying this content. But he was having the same problem. He would walk all day in England, for 4 hours, 6 hours, and get he said 0 super chats. But then he sits down in his room and he gets a lot of super chats. So yeah, I don't think he's scamming anybody. It's just he just needs to up the effort a little bit more, or try to up the effort a little bit more. It's whatever. But like I said, not everybody has to be in shape and stuff. You can just be happy with who you are. It takes a lot of effort and energy and time. And you still I've been doing a lot of working out. I haven't added that much muscle. I still got a gut, glove handles, even though, I stopped drinking a year and a half ago. So, and the older and more out of shape you get, the harder it gets to fix all that. So, it might not just be worth the effort. Just enjoy your life, and don't worry too much about it. If you got the time and inclination to change it, go for it. But yeah, I've seen the boss in person many times. I used to see him on Walking Street. So we both hung out there. and years ago. You know, the boss, and shout out to Ben in the chat too. Those guys aren't getting along, but those guys have really helped keep I know they both got a lot of haters, but they really helped keep the genre going, because I wasn't streaming for a long time. You know, Tom wasn't streaming much. Steph stopped streaming. A lot of people stopped streaming. PSC is a good streamer when he wants to be, but he's just started playing video games and he lost his audience. But once he does an IRL stream, you know, on the Pattaya streets, he gets like 80 in the chat. He plays a video game, he gets 3 in the chat, or a cooking stream. So like all the streamers kind of dropped out for a while. It was like Ben and Club Fillers that kept the audience going. They had a place to go, you know, the chat. And there were other people too, not just them, but they look for consistency. So yeah, owe a debt of gratitude to both of those guys. Man, I want to jump in that river, because I was just taking a break from streaming. And that was like a break. I just didn't want to stream. I didn't have nothing to stream. I wasn't traveling. I want to stream when I travel, you know. Yeah, because those guys were live every day for the most part. Yeah, bar fight, but he was inconsistent. And also a lot of people, because for a long time he was streaming on the balcony. So a lot of his viewers left. But the problem is too, a lot of you guys, you stream, I'm sleeping. You stream in Asia hours. That's like the opposite. So I don't get to see a lot of you guys are live. So maybe, you know, I missed the live. I didn't notice them live, but. Hey, big up Scuff DXer, thank you very much. Yeah, like we have our own genre. The IP2 people come in the chat and they're like wondering, who are these people? The chat's different than what we're used to. It's all spam, and it's like yeah, we have its own unique genre. Some of us are listed on IP2, but also there's a lot of new people, but a lot of the new people, they're more video makers. They don't do a lot of streaming. They might do like Edward Sweeney. He started ramping up the streaming, but it's more desktop streaming, chatting. But it's, you know, Edward Sweeney has been a big keeping things going too. So, but a lot of the new guys, they're all video makers that started the last couple years. Keys One, Dan the Man, CB Media, retired working for you. Okay, we gotta find a trash can here. We might be starting to get into the park. I mean, to the Cuyahoga National Forest. Yeah, they're all vloggers. They're not live streamers. Yeah, Steady Eddie, he stops by here in the chat. We all know of each other. There's a big community. He stops by here sometimes. Okay, let's go throw my trash. I don't have to use the restroom. Still got this dang sun in our face. Yeah, so I would recommend Club Fillers to do a lot of walking streams, but the problem is he never gets super chats when he does walking streams. But when he does the desktop streams, he gets... so he's not, you know, really incentivized. Like if he was making money on those walking streams, he would probably go for a long time until, you know, and he might start getting in shape, because he would be pushing himself 3, 4, 5 hours a day, every day. What is this? This might have been an old whiskey distillery or something. Okay, where's the trash can at? We need to find a trash can. Welcome to Cuyahoga National Valley Park. Oh, we hit it, dude. This is the whole park here. It goes a long ways. It's a national park. Since the 1800s, the Cuyahoga Valley has been a place for people from nearby cities to relax in nature. Building on this tradition, locals work tirelessly to preserve the Cuyahoga Valley. Created in 1974. I told you, Cleveland is the reason the whole EPA started. Environmental Protection Agency. The river caught on fire, so it's not a surprise 5 years later they made a national park out of this area. The river caught on fire in Cleveland from all the industrial. And the big reason the whole EPA started was because of the Cuyahoga Valley. So that's kind of ironic. The petroleum industry hates the EPA, but they both started here. So I mean, the EPA wasn't founded here, but that was a big reason, that Cuyahoga Valley River fire. But the petroleum industry started here with Standard Oil and John Rockefeller. So that's kind of interesting coincidence. Oh man, there's no trash cans here. I don't see a trash can anywhere. Hey, what's up, Murad? 1988. Yeah, Murad, he's a Kurdish guy. He's been watching my videos forever. He used to love my walking street videos. Hey, where you go? He always comes in the chat and asks that. Yeah, we're far ways from Walking Street, my dude. We're just, I don't know. We're gonna be in America for a while. See if they got a trash can in here. Yeah, jackpot. All right. Oh, shit. Okay, let's get rid of my trash here. I'm gonna set the stream down and take a little break. Use the bathroom, throw my stuff away. I'm just gonna set it on this picnic table here. Chat's still going here. We're not frozen or anything. very fresh. So I'm gonna dump out the water I have and refill it with that water. And it's a little bit cold too. Colder than what I got. Just the water here. I should just pour this on me, man. So I'm probably do a lot more walking tonight. Oh, that's nice. Might do that a second time. That's a Thai style shower right there. Somebody just went in the bathroom. I was gonna go get some water. Still got that damn sun, man. That feels good. If we can cool off, maybe I'll take do this like 2 times. We might be able to camp tonight. That was pretty good. There's no escaping the sun. Get over here. I don't wanna, man. I might take my shoes off and get some air. I need to get in that bathroom. I think the guy left already. All right, let's get in the bathroom here. Need to get in the bathroom and get some of this. Need to get this full up. That water is kind of cold, and it tastes pretty good too. So it's hard to fill this bag up all the way, depending on the sink. I can't get all the way full. It's pretty clean bathroom here. But I think that should be good enough. It's like 2 liters. I got a liter. Some sinks, like they're shallow like that, you can't get it all the way full. It's very hard. I might have to. Oh shit! I forgot. I got another bottle too. I got this thing. I got this. So I can fill this up too. Bingo, we got a couple liters of water here. Hey, we got a super chat. Jay Smith, big up Jay Smith. Thank you for the 5 pounds. Cheers, Jay Smith. Snickers and coffee side of the game. Yeah, that's tomorrow morning, most likely. Actually, I could go for a Snickers right now, man. My feet are getting a little bit tired, but the plan is I'm gonna keep walking until sunsets, until the sun's gone. Then I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna probably walk some more, and then until 11 or 12 p.m. 11 p.m. Thank you very much, Jay Smith. It's going on 9 hours, 10 hours. No. Shit, feels a lot longer. We've only been going 480 minutes. What is 8 times 60? That's only 8 hours. So we're just hitting 8 hours. Feels like I've been gone. I haven't done a marathon stream in a long time. We got a lot more streaming to do. I'd like to hit 12 hours today. Like I said, I'm not too worried about, like, look, there's beautiful places to camp everywhere. There's a bathroom, there's water. So, but I could just stay here for the night, but I'm gonna keep going. This is a national park, my dudes. There's not many of those in the country. That's like the same as Yellowstone, Yosemite. There's not many on the East Coast. So yeah, we got plenty of places to camp. The problem is, hey, how's it going, guys? The problem is, it might be too hot to camp. So if I need to, I could take an Uber and get out, not camp tonight, take an Uber, but we'll see. All right, let's get back going down the trail here. This would be a good place to take a break, but we only got an hour of sunlight left. So I'd like to see a little bit of the park before sunsets. Yeah, that water was dumping that water was the ticket right there. We have to be doing a lot of that tomorrow. No, I'm not gonna. The whole point of the Uber is just to get to a hotel, maybe like 3-4 miles away. Like I said, it's gonna be in the high 70s. That's like Thailand in the hot season is in the mid 70s at nighttime, Fahrenheit. It's very hot to camp in. It might be too, and it's very humid too. So it might be too difficult to camp. But we'll give it a shot. That pouring that water on me was very refreshing. So. Hey, big ups Cowboys Mosh in the house. Cheers, man. $5 super chat. Future 10-hour stream showing babes in South Beach. Yeah, big ups. Yeah, if we get tired of all this stuff, like I said, probably just wait a good time. I'm a little tired. Go chill on South Beach for a while. Live stream. So we got that Florida option in the wheelhouse. We got friends down there. Georgie Iceman, Cowboys Mosh. I know some people down there too. So I'm definitely gonna be going to Florida next few months at some point. I just don't know when. OG Billy Blue says tomorrow 80 low for night. Yeah, tomorrow is like 100% I'm gonna be staying in a hotel. We could do some hiking tomorrow. See how it goes with the temperature. Start in the morning, early in the morning. But there's no way it's too hot to sleep outside tomorrow. Are there babes in South Beach? Yeah, I made some videos on Cheap Charlie Chronicles, my old channel. 5 videos, a lot of babes, even like some of the restaurant scenes and stuff. Some gorgeous babes. I really liked, I don't know if you remember Mosh, but it was before Cabo came. It was in that Mexican restaurant with you, George, and Jeff. And the table next to us, there was that, I don't know if she was Asian or Hispanic. I don't know. She had like kind of a universal look. They were from New York, and those dudes did too. I don't know what nationality they're from, or they kind of look like a mix, like an Asian Hispanic mix. But very beautiful lady. She was like I thought she was kind of flirting with us a little bit. She was a character. She had this really giggly voice. And she was in some of that video. I think it was the second or third video. I forget which one. But yeah, I like that. Really hot lady there. And she was like, oh, you're vloggers. You know? Yeah, it was a restaurant scene. Me and 4 of us were eating in a Mexican restaurant. And a lady next to us. They're like, you know, she was with a couple of younger guys. I don't know if they were friends or they're, you know, brothers and sisters, or they're just hanging out, family. But she was definitely talking to us a lot. You know, maybe I don't know if she was flirting or not, but she was a character too. She's like really funny. But that's on my other channel. You check that vlog. A lot of babes in those videos. So yeah, we're already in the park here. Wig Alert says over 70 degrees Fahrenheit, cannot sleep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's gonna be mid 70s tonight, 77. Especially with that bivy. You have to use the bivy to keep the bugs off you. But it's like a baked potato. Silence says, I find this a lot more interesting than the Florida videos. Yeah, it's different strokes for different folks. A lot of people like just watching videos. I like live streams myself. I watch a lot of live streams of many different people. I don't watch a lot of vlogs anymore, but that's pretty dense jungle back in there. This goes for like, I think 30 miles, this national park. I don't know, maybe not that long. I think it goes till Akron. Richard Donaldson comes to Northeast Washington. Yeah, I might, if the heat, but see, this is a heat wave. It's gonna be beautiful temperatures in the weekend. And normally it's only gonna be 50s, 60s at night. Low 60s, 50s, which is, it's a little on the warm side, but you can camp in that. And 70s, 80s in the daytime, low 80s. So this is just the next 2 days is kind of severe weather. But yeah, I might wanna just go in the mountains. And then the sun's a big problem. You know, the Appalachian Trail, I might just go to the Appalachian Trail if I can't handle this. We'll probably be all right through this park because, you know, there's trees, we're shaded a little bit. But I got a sunburn. I can't get sunburn every day. I'll turn into a zombie. I'll be fried like a. Yeah, well, I won't exist anymore after a while. You know, it can only take so much sun. So I have to figure out the sun side of the game pretty quick. Can't take too many days of this. I thought I was protected too. That's the thing of it. But you go in those mountain areas, it's a lot cooler. You're a higher elevation. But I have that option. I could just fly to New York, get right on the Appalachian Trail, or even take a bus there. You can take a bus to Pittsburgh from here. That's only a few hours away. It's not the Appalachian Trail, but it goes through kind of mountains. And then you can get on the Appalachian Trail. That might be an option. Actually, IB Tat is coming through that route. He's coming through Pittsburgh and then through Ohio on his way to Indiana. We could cross paths if I do that. IB Tat and Sebcam are two big YouTubers, reasons why I'm out here. They're my inspiration for doing all this. I learned a lot from them. Binge watched a lot of their content. Yeah, one night in a hotel, a normal hotel, is the same price as like 1 month for a very cheap room in Thailand. But you know, yeah, we gotta try different things. Yeah, I can feel the pain on my neck, back of my neck right now. I don't know how that got so badly sunburned. Like this morning, it was all cloudy. And even the first part of this live stream, it was partly cloudy. Starting to feel it. I'm sore a little bit, my feet. Mostly feet, and now my... I'm gonna take a little break here. The sun is finally dipping behind the tree line. I know chafing, my legs feel pretty good. It's just my feet and my traps now are starting to hurt from the backpack. Almost fell into a big crevice, quicksand. I'm losing all my water. I'm getting delirious. Luckily, that water from the bathroom was slightly cold, slightly chilled. Yeah, see, like you couldn't do this in Thailand. It's just too hot and humid, like too hot, too many bugs. They actually got cobras. You know, you walk through here, you might get bit by a cobra. You like kind of like what I just did there. Like you got scorpions, you got massive centipedes, like these big giant red poisonous centipedes. I tried hiking once in Thailand, and we just got on the trail, and you walk through a little brush like this, and all these like bugs, just like these trying to dig in his skin. I didn't ever see anything like that in my life. It was like something out of a science fiction film. And it happened to all of us. It was like just not even 2 minutes on that trail. It's like, that's no camping in Thailand, no hiking. Maybe like beach camping, you know, beach hiking, islands could be good. But they got that stuff there too on the islands. Sometimes it's even worse, like Koh Chang. Koh Chang's got a lot of crazy wildlife. They got elephants roaming around in Koh Chang. That's why they call it, Chang means elephant. Koh is island, so it means elephant island. Yeah, so most of the hiking you do there is like urban hiking or beach hiking. Yeah, I'm sure the rest of those Southeast Asian countries are the same thing, perhaps even worse. Hey, big up, Sebcam in the chat. Hey man, you're my inspiration. Check this out. He's in the chat. I know, don't tell the chat what those are, but you know what they are. And they're doing foreign miracles. I gotta make him a mod. Okay, can anybody check if that's the real Sebcam? I think it's the first time I've seen him in the chat. We chat on his live stream sometimes. But I was watching his vlogs. I binge watched his whole, he ran across America. Yeah, the legend himself is in the chat. Can somebody check if it's the real Sebcam? Because I'm gonna make him a mod, so. Because somebody could be duplicating him like a troll. We get a lot of people who get fake accounts. It's not the real one? Oh yeah, shit. my spidey sense was up. I figured it was the, first of all, I don't know if he would say big ups. Only we say that in our community. So yeah, it's a fake one. Yeah, the real one's got 5,000 subs. Oh man. All right, good one, troll. You almost got me on that one. Yeah, it was like a 1-year video series. During a lot of the pandemic, him and IB Tat like provided me so much entertainment and inspiration for all this. Countless hours enjoying their content. He ran from Miami Beach up through the Appalachian Trail up north through Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, cut over through Tennessee. And there was a lot of stuff that happened in that adventure, like because it was during the pandemic, like stuff was closed, the whole park, national park was closed. He had to sneak through like bushes and rivers, like the cops were chasing him because he wasn't supposed to be, nobody was supposed to be out there. It was right in the peak of the pandemic, like 2020. A lot of crazy, it was an epic adventure series. And he kept going west all the way through Tennessee, through Missouri, through Colorado, Kansas, all the way to California. Do I watch Sebcam's other content? I don't know. He has an OnlyFans or something. I never watch that. I don't watch OnlyFans. Not my thing. But IB Tat's the other guy. He's did the Triple Crown of hikes. Both of those guys, I binge watched their content. I went back in their old videos and watched a lot of them. He's a hardcore hiker, through hiker. He's done the Appalachian Trail, 2,000 miles, the Pacific Crest Trail, and the Continental Divide Trail, all three of them. The last few years he's done it. And 3,000 miles each. Hey, big ups kayak sailing. But both of those guys are really good with the vlog and the video. Like IB Tat just edits his videos because he can't carry like a big laptop around and stuff. He edits his videos on an iPad, and Seb had, I guess he had like a mini laptop. I don't know, I'm not sure what he edited on, but something a little, like a real tiny, most tiny. If I was vlogging, I'd be editing on my phone. I'm pretty good at editing on my phone. So this is also an editing machine, not just a live streaming machine. But both of those guys are really good vloggers, like with the camera work, and you know, they good editors. See, I could probably jump in this. It's a shallow creek, but we might have to do that tomorrow. The embankment is not very. You can tell if it's a steep cliff, that means it's going to be steeper down the river too. You can read the river by the bank a lot, and you know, so you can dip right in there, skinny dip if you want. You'd be fine. They got 240 in the chat. I think a lot of the Europeans are going to bed, tuning out. So it's just gonna be me and you Americans left. That's the only people that are up. The Asians are asleep. I got the Asian audience. I always forget the Australian time zone, and the Europeans, it's like 2 in the morning there. So the numbers are dropping down. Me and the North Americans, the Canadians and the United States left. We're gonna keep this going for the next I don't know, for a while. I probably should call it a quit soon because I don't want to push myself too much with the walking. Because tomorrow, I'm telling you, you can feel pretty good. If you walk too much, you can be next day out of commission. I think I'm all right. I think I'm feeling pretty good. Spicy Roads, yeah, 3:20. He's in Romania. 10 a.m. in Australia, so the Australians are just waking up. We got a lot of Australian viewers. They catch me early in the morning, and I guess late at night. Sorry, boss, he's in Sweden, 2:20 a.m. there. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, DK57, I'm gonna probably walk till 11. I said it's probably the smart thing is to call it quits soon. The problem is the only really good camp spot I've seen is that campground, with that entrance to the park with the bathroom. That place was perfect, but I want to keep walking. Let me check Google Maps, see what's going on here, where we're at. Man, we really covered some distance in the last hours since Dylan dropped me off. So yeah, we're getting down the road. I've walked a lot today, probably anywhere from 13. Let me go on my health app and check how much. It kind of cuts out the stream for a minute. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I want to see how many miles I walked today. Yeah, I've done 13 miles, 30,000 steps. So the most I've ever done, I think, is 40,000 steps. Yeah, once the sun goes down, I'm gonna take a little break. Yeah, I should pace myself because I need to get in a walking shape. You know, not overdo it the first day. But today's gonna be a light day probably anyways because of the heat situation. So we got that working for us. Like, yeah, it's gonna be real hot, but we're not gonna do massive miles tomorrow. Quisiera hablar contigo. I'd like to talk with you, it says in Spanish. Questions in Spanish are welcome because it helps me improve my Spanish. Still got that sun behind us. Yeah, that's the problem too, is the camping takes a little bit out of you. A lot of walking and the camping, you don't get a lot of sleep. I felt that the other day. So you're probably gonna have to focus on the walking for now. Get, you know, next couple days we got extreme weather. Probably gonna have to do hotel side of the game. And then the weekend we can, yeah, Jonathan North, you don't fully recharge after camping. In darkness, you can stealth camp. But this is really, you know, it's like very overgrown vegetation, so it's just not really good for camping, you know. I mean, this field might be all right. But like, look, the grass is like 3 feet tall. It's probably the same out there too, so. Where is the library? Donde está la biblioteca? I just did a wallet check. Thank you for reminding me. The Jamaican food's going down well. No food poisoning to report. If I get it, I'll let you know. But that food was sitting in my backpack for 3. I still got the plantains too. I'm gonna eat those in my break. The fried plantains. I need to eat them anyways because they don't fit. I don't want that to be with me at night. So I need to eat that before I camp. But I think it's gonna be too hot to camp, man. Anyways, swamp camp. Yeah, there you go. That's straight up swamp there. Guys, you know there's a lot of edible plants. I'll show you some of the, like the, you can live off this stuff, you know, in a zombie apocalypse mode. There's the cattails. This is wheat. This is a grain of some sort. I don't know if it's wheat, it might be barley. You could harvest this stuff. I think that's some kind of grain. But one common plant in Ohio in the swamps is the cattails. And those have a tuber, like a potato type vegetable. The Indians used to eat them. It's high calories. And they're in, when you get a bunch of cattails, I'll show you, they grow like 15 feet high. You gotta dig them up out of the swamp, out of the ground, and you get a vegetable root. Calories, nutrition. We passed by a big blackberry tree with a bunch of berries. We've seen geese. Yeah, so there's eating out here if you look for it. This may be some sort of edible plants. I don't know what that is down there. But the cattails are very common. Yeah, I saw a tree with a ton of berries. They look like blackberries. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not an expert on this stuff. I have no knowledge of this stuff, but like blackberries to me. And there's like thousands of them dropping off this tree just on the ground. You could harvest like a whole basket full of it. You have a bag. You have a whole bag full of blackberries. Pick them off the trees, off the ground. Probably a good 5,000 calories. Yeah, cattails get really, I've seen them, you know, as high as 10, 15, 12, 15 feet. Well, some sort of berry, it was off a tree. So I saw them growing on a tree. It was a big tree. They were dropping on the ground. And maybe it wasn't a blackberry, maybe it was a mulberry. It was a mulberry tree, yeah, maybe a mulberry, but it looked like blackberries. Like I said, I don't know my plants, but it'd be nice to learn. Probably mulberries, yeah, mulberries, but they look the same. Yeah, I saw a big mulberry tree. Thousands of calories of berries. See, now I could read your guys' comments. It's kind of, the sun's off my back. There's not a lot of people out here. We're just walking at a nice pace. I can read your comments a little more. We're not in a city environment where it's like cars everywhere, hectic, crazy. Yeah, I have a golf shirt. I have a hiking shirt because it dries fast. I was wearing that in Miami Beach. It's like a farmer's shirt. It's kind of plaid. It's white, blue, green. It's got a lot of white, so it reflects the sun. It's a very good shirt. I just brought this. I can only bring one or the other. It's like very minimal weight. And this does the same thing. It protects. I wasn't wearing this earlier though. I just had a t-shirt on. So yeah, next time, I think if I had this today, I probably would have, yeah, you can pop the collar. But I had to bring one or the other. I think it might be time to take a break soon. I passed by a little stump, but I don't want to walk back to it. So next suitable place, I'm gonna take a break for a little while, eat my plantains, drink some more water. Sun's gonna be setting in another 30 minutes. Maybe we'll keep going to the sunsets, and then we'll like take a break for an hour, a good hour. Keep the stream going. Maybe walk a little more after that. I really haven't taken many breaks. I took like one 30-minute break by the Burger King underneath that tree in the shade. I didn't get a chance to take a break at the restaurant because it was takeout only. And then where else did I go? Yeah, I really didn't take any the best break I had was in that car with Dylan. We were in that car for like 30 minutes, aircon. So usually I would take some more breaks. But I got in a situation where there wasn't really anywhere to break through this in the city there. And then the trail, right when I got on this trail, was real rough. Like direct sun beating down. There's nowhere to take breaks there. Yeah, it's not really a fitness program. It's more of a live streaming program. It's just the fitness is a side benefit of this kind of activity. But you know, we're out here to live stream. That's the main objective. Secondary, you know, fitness is nice. And I'll probably be a pretty fit dude, no doubt, if I keep doing this for weeks on end. You know, the Romans, they used to, the Roman army, which, you know, the Romans, you gotta remember, they came from a civilization and they had to fight like barbarians that they were hardened by nature. They lived out in the wilds and the cold, and they fought each other, and they're like, you know, they're wild men. And you get a whole army of those. They had you know, they had some tough opponents, but their training, they had to walk 20 miles. It was called the Roman March. And, you know, they had many things in their training, but the main thing was they had to walk 20 miles in 5 hours and carry 65 pounds on their back. Because transport is the, you know, transporting an army, carrying all that weight, you got to carry your food. That was the most important thing. And the speed, they need speed. So like 20 miles and 20 Roman miles, which was like 19 US miles. So like 19 miles and it was either 4 or 5 hours. I think it was 5, because I don't think 4 is possible. And they had to carry like 60 pounds on their back. That was their main training, and they had to do that all the time. Of course, they did other like sword practice and work, but that was their main. You know, they didn't lift weights. I mean, maybe a guy, a specialist, like working the catapult or something, might have to, you know, for some reason he needed extra strength. But their main thing was the march. So we're kind of doing the march, but you know, I've only done 13 miles. I've been walking all day. I tried doing that once, but I only did it for 10 miles, and I did it like in 3 hours. 10 miles in less than 2.5 hours. So that's 3.8 miles per hour. I wouldn't want to try that again. If you're walking at a leisurely pace, live streaming slows you down. You know, eating, going through cities, stoplights. Check out that log pile up. Hey, thank you. Yeah, happy 10,000 subs. Big ups. So today will probably be 17. But I need to take a break real soon here. I just want to keep going because we got some daylight. I should probably take a break real soon here. Just haven't really found any suitable places to take a break. How about right here? Jeff says he just did 16 miles along Lake Superior. Awesome, man. Yeah, it's tough. First time you like try to do long distance walking, 8 miles will kick your butt. Let me just take a break over here. But I think it's fun. I get to live stream while doing it. You know, I make money. I get to chat. I'm stimulated by the chat. So, yeah, I wouldn't trade this for the world. It's my favorite job. The problem is I'm weak, you know. I have to get tough to be able to handle all the camping, the conditions, and physically in shape. Oh man. I was real weak a couple of years ago, because people were like, "Oh, you still got a beer belly." It's a valid criticism. My cardio is not good, but you know, I would do deadlift, which is a very basic weightlifting exercise. You know, there's guys that can do 600-800 pounds deadlifting, like Olympic guys. I did like 60 pounds, like 8 reps. I would start getting dizzy. That was 2 years ago when I started, you know, getting fitness. That's like really weak. So I made a lot of gains. It's just that it's not like real impressive as far as like, you know, looking the body. And I definitely got to work on my cardio at some point. My stamina is getting good with the long walks. I think it's fun, you know, to do this. Even though it's like, you know, a little bit rough sometimes, but. Nate Vlog, I've never messed with Pokemon cards. I've never been in a Pokemon. Oh. Hey, big ups Welsh. Thank you for the 2 pounds. Oh, getting leg cramps. Thanks for the 2 pounds. Cheers, man. Yeah, I'm gonna rest here for a little while. Probably be nighttime by the time we pick things back up. I might be able to sleep out here tonight. We'll see. Problem is, there's a lot of mosquitoes. See, we're getting hit by mosquitoes. Yeah, Lake Superior, 16 miles. I've never been up there. That's like Duluth, Green Bay. A lot of ticks, a lot of mosquitoes up there in the summertime. Cooler temperatures though, that's a plus. There's a lot of hiking and rails and trails all in like upper Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota. Because they used to have a lot of lumber railroads that are not active anymore. That's where all the lumber came from. Also, all the iron ore came up from there too. Lumber, iron ore, you need big railroads to transport that stuff. So a lot of rails and trails up there. Hey, Jim Jones in the chat, big ups. He's from the UK. Get some salt into me. Well, I got those plantains. Those got potassium. Potassium's even better. Like I said, potassium is like the perfect electrolyte. That's what most fruit has, potassium. But I learned some interesting facts about potassium. Is a lot of very common foods in the American diet has a lot of potassium. Like a baked potato has the equivalent of 2 bananas worth of potassium, 900 milligrams. I didn't know that. That's a lot. It's a lot. Like you eat meat, tomatoes have a lot of potassium. So a lot of foods I didn't realize had a lot of potassium. I just thought like just fruit had potassium. So if I was to eat a baked potato, I would get a lot of vitamin C and a lot of potassium, which is electrolyte needed when you're on the move. There we go. It's fried plantains from the Jamaican restaurant I bought about 4 hours earlier. These are like candy, man. They're delicious. Better, way better than candy. Yeah, I haven't been very active on the Cheap Charlie channel. Yes, someday I'll pick up the vlogging again, but I did some vlogs in Miami. It's called the Cheap Charlie Chronicles. That's still up, old channel. But I've gotten into live streaming. I'm doing a lot of live streaming. Cause I actually try to make a vlog from today. You could probably make a pretty good vlog, you know. But you know, one, Dylan wouldn't have picked me up. That was a highlight of the day today. A lot of stuff happened today that wouldn't have happened. The people giving me water, running out because they saw me with the selfie stick walking down the street. If you're vlogging, a lot of stuff wouldn't have happened. So it probably would have been a very boring vlog if I tried to vlog today, you know. So some things are suited to live streaming, some things are suited to vlogging. But I don't know, I've kind of lost my inclination of vlogging. It takes a certain perspective. Once you start live streaming, like it changes your how you think about I don't know, it's hard to switch back and forth between vlogging and live streaming. Hey, something wrong. Thank you very much for the $1. Cheers, man. Is Cheap Charlie Media my channel? No, it's not mine. Yeah, he's got a lot of funny videos. Yeah, it's not my channel. Will I keep the streams up? Most of the time I'll keep them up. I'm gonna keep this one up. It'll be day 1, day 2. Once in a while they might get copyrighted, and sometimes when they get copyrighted, they also get blocked. So you can't like see the stream afterwards. That happens sometimes. I don't know if we were copyrighted today or not. We had a little bit of music, but I don't think we probably weren't. Yeah, I like live streaming in like Western countries. Japan would be good for live streaming, like highly, you know, infrastructure. Someone's like biting my back. Or like I'm on live stream in America, Europe, Japan. You know, I mean, I'm not saying developed countries aren't good too, but I like developed countries more for vlogging because it's like exotic. It's exotic to me. It's exotic to you guys too, and that can come across good in videos. This is more mundane, but I guess people find it interesting. I would probably, if Seb was doing this, like running across him, he used to live stream a little bit. He was more into vlogging, but if he was live streaming or IB Tat, I'd probably be watching it too. So it's weird, you know, but. Yeah, there's no editing. There's a realness factor because like editing is basically like a manipulation of reality for creative effect. It's not a bad thing. It's just the nature of it. Yeah, and the chat is a big part of that. The chat is like, you know, I bet you like, if it wasn't for the chat, we'd probably have 30 people here. Yeah, it's more interactive. You can participate. You can leave comments, read other people's comments. It's in real time. And it's good for the creator because like I don't have to upload videos or edit or render or put in tags and titles and all this annoying stuff you have to do with every video you make. You just hit go live. I'm really surprised more people aren't doing IRL streaming on YouTube. There's really not that many. Like the technology's there. The phones are getting really good with the cameras. You got the power banks, the battery. I don't use a gimbal. I mean, it's optional. Jeff uses a gimbal all day. The phone, the internet, the 5G. There's not many people doing this. And you could do it in different countries too. Like Thailand has great to live stream. You know, Japan, I'm sure has good internet. I don't think there's anybody live streaming on a regular basis in Japan. Just Totally Drew, I think, is the only one. There's some guys on other platforms, like guys on Twitch and stuff, but I've never used Twitch. I don't know what Twitch is all about. So we got a lot of fried plantains here. Yes, yeah, I don't use Twitch. I'm talking about YouTube. Why is nobody doing it on YouTube? There's not many people. I guess there's a lot of people doing it on Twitch, but I've never watched Twitch. I don't know what's going on in my back. Is there like mosquitoes attacking my back? It's like I feel like I keep getting stung. Might have to move on again. I'd like to take a break, but it's just not a good spot to take a break. Yeah, the technology is there. Twitch must be a lot of cake, because there's must be a reason why they're there and not here. To quote another YouTuber, another live streamer. Known as chiggers, red bugs, scrub itch mites, or berry bugs in the grass you lay in. Oh man, I gotta get out here. I'm getting swarmed. They're biting through the shirt. They're biting the ankles too. They're ankle biters. We got a super chat here. How's it going? Wig Alert. Thank you very much. Another $5. Cheers, man. You have uncommon quality that makes you good at live streams. Yeah, some people have said that. Thank you. I guess I get to, my live streaming talent is being able to talk for long periods of time and then talk about a lot of random stuff too. So like all those random books I read a long time ago are coming in handy, you know. Like, we're going on 10 hours. Another 30 minutes, it'll be 10 hours continuous walking, talking, live streaming. 600-minute mark is coming up in 30 minutes. When you get to 12 hours, YouTube cuts you off. That's like the time limit. I've actually not done many 12-hour streams. I've done usually it's like when I was marathon streaming, it was anywhere between like 8 and 11. Usually 8, 9, 10. Once I get around 10, like right now, that's kind of when you start like calling it quits. You know, today I've not done much sitting. I've mostly been walking and talking. So 12. I have done a few 12-hour live streams, not many. Only a few. What will happen with the stream when it gets dark? It'll just be dark. You won't be able to see anything. Maybe I'll turn on my flashlight. Oh shit, actually my flashlight needs to be charged. It's right here. What I could do is I could clip my light. But I think I forgot to charge it. Might be out low on battery. I could clip it to my hat. So that's why I don't bring a flashlight or a headlamp, because I can just clip that to my hat. But there's still people out here. There's people running, biking. It's not stopping them. We'll just keep streaming. It just might be really dark, that's all. I'll still be talking and reading the chat. You guys will still be chatting. Flashlight will attract bugs. Yep. No, it has a clip. I just clip it to my hat. I do have a headlamp, but I didn't bring it. You know, you have to be very economical in what you bring. You can't just bring the kitchen sink in your backpack. It's already hurt my back just carrying this all day. It doesn't have that much weight. Maybe 15, 20 pounds. So every little ounce, every little grams you can save. That headlamp only weighs 60 grams, but but it was just one of many things I had to cut that I wanted to bring. You know, I got camera equipment, live stream equipment, camping equipment, clothes, and I have to carry food, some food and water sometimes. So there's a lot of weight you got to put on your back. That's why you got to do ultralight backpacking through hiking. That's the key. Like some of these guys, they're so, it's like a religion. They try to get their base weight. That's your weight of your backpack without food and water, because that varies from time to time. So they don't count that. Your base weight, that's your camping gear, the weight of your backpack, your clothes, all that combined. They try to get it down to like 5 to 7 pounds. And mine is pretty close to that, even with the live streaming equipment. I got to carry power banks and stuff. So I'm not too far off that. But you have to buy very specific equipment. You can't just bring any camping equipment. That's why I don't have a tent. I got a tarp and bivvy, you know. Actually, the weather, my dudes, is getting pretty good. It's cooling down a bit. If it was just like 5 degrees cooler, I bet you I could camp tonight. We'll see how it goes. That's why we have to just evaluate the weather. Got a beautiful sunset here. See how it goes here. And it's like the bridge to nowhere there. $74, that's not too bad. If it gets down to 70, we might be able to camp tonight. But see, then we'll have the challenge of finding a good spot to camp too in the dark. That's not a lot. I haven't really seen much places to camp. Very beautiful sunset. Camp on the bridge. This might be a good little clearing here, but there's a house right there or something. It's not good. That'd be a good spot right there. All right, so we're getting some spots here. See, there's actually a house. There's a mailbox. Looks like a farm. But there's no, I don't know what that is. Looks like an old mill or something still in use. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's just some weird building. There's no farm there. There's a mailbox, so I guess somebody lives there or something. There's another house back there. See, here's a bench. The moment you take a break in some rough area, then 2 minutes later, there's a bench. I could have laid down right here. I'm gonna rest for a few minutes, just lay down on my back. just had an idea. I could charge my flashlight into the power bank, get some power that way. They gave me a ton of plantains. I hope I didn't forget the power cord for the flashlight. We're gonna be walking in the dark. Problem is too, I don't know, it could be hard finding that power cord. Take the shirt off, put the That was one of the last things I packed this morning. I thought I for sure packed it. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't see it anywhere. Well, the phone will illuminate a little bit. I can turn the brightness on high because I got a full 20,000 mile power bank for the phone. Maybe I turn the phone flashlight on or something. I've never actually ever used the phone flashlight. So if anybody knows how to do that, when I come back to the chat, I might need your advice. think I'm hitting my limit. I mean, I could walk a lot further. But I'm starting to push it to where I could be hurting tomorrow. Which is good for growth, but it's not good for like daily streaming. It's good for making gains. Yeah, for 10 hours, I always hit a wall. Right where I can get around the 10-hour mark and live streaming and walking and talking. It's not that I'm real tired, like mentally. It's just certain parts of my body, like my lower back's getting a little sore during the backpack now. Something bound to break down after this long period of time. My feet and legs are holding up pretty good. When you get deeper down into the park, there's a lot more forest. This is kind of like, maybe it's just this part of the trail, or this part of the forest. But I see more big cliffs and like big forests in the Cuyahoga National Park. It's kind of like flat swampland. Not good for camping. Bugs are kind of annoying. Like they're always around you, landing on you, sometimes biting you. Not real bad, but it's just like I'm pregnant. Little things on you, stuff. It's just you actually get used to it. It's like I want to like just relax for 30 minutes. It's hard to do with the bug. I think not many people on the trail anymore. Down about a 1 liter of water. I just drank like 1 liter of water last hour. All right, nightfall is approaching, my dudes. I think I could use the iPhone flashlight. So I got plenty of, let me check which battery I got my phone. It's muted. Oh, I wasn't really saying anything important. Oh, it's not muted now. Okay. Oh, it's just maybe too far away from the camera. The main thing was, oh, it's too far away. That's it. Yeah. I can use the flashlight on my phone, right? There's a light in my phone. I don't know how to do it though. I've never done that. Does anybody know how to use the light on your phone? Because I got plenty of battery left. I got plenty of battery on the phone. I got a full power bank here, 20,000 mAh. I haven't even used this today. So, how do I use on an iPhone? How do I use the flashlight? I could just keep that running all night until I stop streaming. Button on the front screen. Swipe down button from the top. Yeah, because if I go in selfie mode, the phone should illuminate my face, but we need a flashlight in front of us. Okay, so I'm gonna try it. Yeah, nothing happened. Swipe battery bar. Okay, we did it. We got the flashlight on. We don't need it right now, so I'm gonna turn it back off. See if you can see it. Oh, it's turned off already. It didn't stay on. Yeah, it just turns off after 5 seconds. Well, I got this flashlight handy. Maybe there's a lot of power on that, I don't know. It seemed like the other night it wasn't working when I was camping. I forgot to charge it, and I lost my charger for it, the cord. So already I gotta go to the store and buy something. Try One little critical piece of equipment can really mess you up. You got the little charger cord for that light, because it's different than the iPhone charger cord, obviously. Well, no, that flashlight I could just I could just clip this to my hat. It's like a headlamp. See, it's got a clip here. It's a really good flashlight. I don't know how much battery is left on it. 'Cause the other day it wasn't working that good. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is a lot of battery left on it. Yeah, the sun's going down. We got about another, it's already 9 o'clock. We got another maybe 20 minutes of, it's beautiful right now. That little rest I did was I feel a little bit energized, second wind. I'm getting some calluses in my feet. Boom, Wiggler coming back with another $5. Hey, Wiggler, thank you very much for the 5, yeah. Yeah, he's live almost every day. He's just kind of does the Truman Show, kind of, you know, in the chat. He just goes about his life, you know, running and eating fruit, making shakes, doing his work on the phone, taking a shower. He just keeps the stream going all day. So he was not doing as much as he was, but that's not the content of his. I haven't watched much of his stream, you know. I chat with him once in a blue moon, but mostly I was watching his vlogs. Really liked his videos. So I guess, yeah. We talked earlier about the difference between videos and live streamers. I guess it depends, because I do watch vloggers, watch a hell of a lot of Sebcam and IBTat, and I do watch live streamers, so too. But he used to do some live streaming when he ran across America, and I watched some of that. That was good content. Like he was in Kansas. Yeah, he's a vegan. He's in phenomenal shape. He ran across America. He's from the UK. He's been in LA for like the last year after he finished his run. He's got some friends out there. He did the van life thing for a while. He tried to do it. It didn't work out. But he got a really good situation going. I think he's living in Jenna Marble's house. Where she used to live in. He just made a vlog about it. So somebody's he's doing the house sitting gig. Like, you know, they got all these houses. He has to go maintain them, fix them up. And like, it's not construction, just to make sure nobody's like squatting in them. Just take care of them. So I think he's got a great, like, they're giving him a bunch of houses to look over. So yeah, he's set up pretty good. Eventually he plans to run across the world. That's his goal. He already did America. His end goal is to run across the world. Yeah, big ups, thanks for the 5. Yeah, some backstory. But yeah, he's been set up as a house sitter, like some business, you know, that maybe buys property, buys houses, flips them and stuff. Because they're not staying in those houses. They need somebody, and they might be sitting on them as like speculation for months and months at a time. Oh, boom, another super chat, $20. Ken Miles, thank you for the 20. Big ups. Yeah, we've, hunger-wise, food, we're fine. Plantains, I've been eating some fried plantains I bought in Cleveland. We're good. I just drank a liter of water last hour, so so we're good. Thank you for the $20, man. Much appreciated. Andrew C, thank you very much. Thank you for the 5. Great start. Good job, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I like to do this, but you know, your body can break down pretty quick doing this kind of stuff. You feel kind of good. It's actually starting to get a little cool. But then the next day you wake up, you're like, so that's why I didn't want to push myself too much the first week, few days. I might be doing too much today, but I'm having a great time. Thank you very much for the 5. Thank you. Andrew C for the 5 and Ken Miles for the 20. Yeah, we're gonna be just walking in the dark here. You know, what I could do is just turn the phone up to like ultra high illumination. That will kind of illuminate the area around me a little bit. It's like maximum brightness. So that should work pretty good. But like I said, I got a little bit of a second wind. I'm feeling pretty good. All that water I drank, the plantains. The test run, I found a good place to camp, and I had a good 3 hours of sleep. I slept from 2 to 4:30. I woke up like then, started live streaming at 6 in the morning. But it was actually very adverse conditions. I set up my camp in the middle of the night. I didn't, you know, I had no light. I was trying to live stream as I was setting up my camp. Yeah, how's it going? I was trying to live stream as I was setting up my camp. It was wet. It just like monsoon rains for the last 2-3 hours. And then we had 50-mile-per-hour winds, like wind gusts. It was a tornado south of us. So yeah, I was like, you couldn't pick a worse kind of but all that combined, nothing beats the heat, because the heat, you're just sweltering. So if it doesn't, like the temperature feels like it's dropping, it's feeling pretty good now that the sun's setting. But if like there's no way I'm gonna be camping tomorrow night. Tonight I say it's still 50-50. Because the temperature is settling kind of nice. But if it's very hot, if it's like in the high 70s, which is very rare, but it's supposed to be that tomorrow night, and 98 during the day. Yeah, I said I probably won't be camping tomorrow. Sure thing. I'll just maybe do a bit of walking. I do want to walk in the heat, extreme heat, because I want to get acclimated to the hot weather. It's kind of a scary looking house. There ain't gonna be any lights out here, my dude. It's just my phone. Oh, I see we got a dirt road back here. We can camp back there. Wherever I stay tonight, you will find out tomorrow. That's how it's gonna work in the live stream, because you'll see exactly where I'm waking up. I'll show you whether I camped or I'm in the hotel. Yeah, the main objective of camping is A, to give me flexibility, but B, to save money too. But we did pretty good in super chats. I mean, we just had 25 bucks rolling, 2 5s and a 20. Dylan hit me up with the $10 and gave me a ride. Supporting the stream. It's $10 Dylan gave me. I was gonna give him some money for gas. He's like, no, I'll give you money. So yeah, we can afford a hotel, but not every day is gonna be a good day. There's gonna be days where not many super chats come in, and so you gotta mix the good with the bad. It averages out. Today was pretty good. So we could afford a hotel if we need to go to a hotel. But the temperature is actually kind of nice. So that's why it wouldn't be 50-50 if the temperature hadn't dropped. It's like feeling pretty nice right now. Yeah, it's starting to get real dark. Hey, thank you, Sandwich. I haven't done nothing. Just, this is actually fun, but if I do this all summer, yeah. I got inspired by guys doing this kind of stuff. So. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm starting to get beaten down. My back, my feet, my legs are feeling great. Just the feet and the back a little bit. Might have to call it a night here soon. That's out of focus. I got sunburned today. The back of my neck and traps are like really hurting. It's out of focus, the camera. Yeah, this lens gets out of focus sometimes and it doesn't come back. There we go, we got it back. It's because of the low light, because the light's dropping. It won't matter when it's all dark anyway, so we could be out of focus for an hour. It'll just be chatting, the chat going and me chatting. Once it's dark, I could still see. Like when I found my campsite, it was dark, but you got some moonlight, stuff like that. So I can still see in the dark a little bit. You guys won't be able to see anything. Yeah, I was eating bananas today. I was eating plantains. Bananas, fried plantains. I still got a whole bunch. They gave me a ton for $3. Yeah, your eyes can adjust to the darkness too. Like give it a good 5 minutes, 10 minutes. But the phone, if I was staring into the phone, that might hurt my adjustment to the darkness. Yeah, that was not a bad spot. Helps to have some moonlight. And I think, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago, can anybody check what the moon's doing right now? Is it going towards a full moon? Because if that's the case, like the other day was a crescent moon. That was 4 or 5 days ago. Which direction is it going? Is it going towards empty or is it going towards fuller? Anybody get a moon check? Because when the moon's half or more, that's like plenty of light. But we're kind of in the woods, but we do have a sky above us. Is it going towards full or is it going towards empty? Okay, yeah, so we're fine on light, no worries. If there's no moon and you got woods, like we're not in the middle of the woods, we got a sky. If you're deep in the woods, you got the trees block out the sky. We got a sky. If there's no moon like this, yeah, you might not be able to see much. But if you got a moon, you'd be all right. Tonight it's full? No way. Oh, you got a massive full moon in the UK? Oh yeah, so we're gonna be, hell, you might even be able to see a little bit on this phone. All right, Jay Savage, big ups, thanks for that. But not yet a full moon, all right. You can't really tell until the sun goes down. Still got a little bit of a daylight over there. I think, tomorrow is going to be a light day of streaming. Probably just going to have to get you can't check in the hotel till 3. If I could get a hotel tonight, but 2 nights in a row. The problem is Thursday is supposed to be thunderstorms. So that could be 3 nights in a row in a hotel. But at least I did a lot of walking. I don't really want to spend that much money. That's why tonight would be the perfect night to camp. Because extreme weather is coming tomorrow and the day after. But I'm not badass enough to walk 15 miles and like rough it camping. I'm not sure I'm there yet. I got to start out. I did the walking part pretty good today. It's like we can start out slow. If we have to hotel a little bit, start. Eventually we'll be getting to a point where well, there's nobody out here. You're not gonna be anybody out here at night. Like those bikers and stuff you just saw, this is probably the last time we're gonna be seeing anybody. And they're probably just trying to get home. They probably went too far and they're just late getting home. I could get out of here, no problem. Hey, Zombie Nomad, Cleveland native, big ups. Yeah, I might be getting some Cleveland viewers. I think just with the titles, we get a trickle. Oh, we lost focus again. I can set the bivvy up in the dark. The only reason I was using that flashlight last time, because I set the bivvy up in the dark and in the wet. I staked it out with sticks. The only reason I used the flashlight was for you guys' benefit, because I was live streaming it. I keep losing focus. It's all out of focus because of the low light. There's no light. Let's just go in selfie mode here. Selfie camera seems to operate differently than the back camera. We could turn the screen brightness up too. We're hitting the 10-hour mark in 15 seconds. 10 hours of consecutive streaming, walking and talking. Here, those are frogs. I think they're frogs. Yeah, we're getting a little bit more and more into the thick woods. There's no more houses. There's no people. There's nobody gonna bother us if we camp. So, like I said, I haven't made a decision yet. I'm just walking and streaming for the moment. Steph, I regrouped. I had to get new shoes. I got new shoes. I had to get some stuff. I had a case for my phone. When I was live streaming a few days ago, I didn't have a screen protector for my lens or my phone. So it was just a exploratory mission to regroup. To get some test out my camp. To make sure I could camp in those conditions and get some sleep, which I did. And everything worked good. So that's what I told you guys. I told everybody in the chat, it's like, this is just a little test run. The real mission is gonna be starting next week. That's what I told everybody. Yeah, the back lens is all out of focus. I don't know why it's doing this, but Yeah, my old shoes had holes in them. I just took them out anyways. Now I got new shoes, and they've done really well today. I didn't know exactly where I was going to go, and this was one of my ideals, was to go on this trail. So like I said, you could take this all the way to Cincinnati, 250 miles, and then do something else. No, I said on that stream, I specifically said this was a test run many times. I'm just out here doing a little practice run. The main thing's starting next week. Not everybody caught that because not everybody catches every minute of the stream. So if people thought I was starting the journey last week, 3-4 days ago, but I wasn't. I was just doing a little test run. I actually did another test run a week ago. I was testing, remember that river? I was testing the phone, the internet, because I just got my internet. I just got the phone like a week ago. So I did two test runs. Oh, is that a fake Steph Traveler? He just got hit by Gene Fever. Gene Fever must have clicked on him, so I was the fake one. But Steph Traveler, I thought it was the real one because he was criticizing my camping. I saw him live. He was making fun of me and then showing his camping video. That's Steph's cool. I don't mind him, but he does like light trolling like that. Yeah, we're all out of focus now. We're back in focus. Okay, that must be the real Steph Traveler there. Yeah, I don't have a tent. I got a tarp and a bivvy. That's why I slept in the other night. It's just I could set up in the dark. I set the thing up in the dark and in the wet. It rained like a monsoon for 2-3 hours. I could set it all up at night. I want to keep walking because I enjoy the walking. I think my feet will be okay tomorrow. And then we'll figure it out later. I could get a hotel too. So if I want. Like I said, the main thing is just to do this every day. Whether I stay in it's better to camp because it saves me money, a lot of money. But there's gonna be times where I just can't camp, and I don't want to camp every day. I'd be on the Appalachian Trail if I did that, you know. You camp 2 days in a row, it's rough. No shower. All my stuff's already sweaty. I gotta wash it in the sink. So yeah, it's just that I have the option to camp if I want to. It's not, you know, the main thing is walking, getting out, exploring America, live streaming, seeing the beautiful country, seeing this beautiful land of ours. You could just camp out here anywhere, pretty much. I've seen a lot of spots. I want to keep walking further. I got food, I got water, I got everything I need. The temperature is, I would say, like high 60s, 70. It's not too bad. It's actually gotten comfortable. $250 in the chat. How many retests? No, I've had, I'm ready to roll, live stream every day. So, my neck's hurting pretty good. I got sunburn really bad in the back of my neck. Yeah. Remember when you had to sleep outside next to a dumpster because you couldn't find a hotel? Yeah, that was in Fremont. I walked all night that night, 5 in the morning. That was the most I ever walked in my life because I had to walk from Clyde to Fremont. And then what I did, I was like drinking all night in bars. I kept drinking till like 2-3 in the morning, but I wasn't totally hammered. I mean, I had a lot to drink and I didn't have my hotel booked. Oh man, giant frog crossed my path, almost stepped on it, just avoided it. I had just, yeah, so when the bars closed, I didn't book a hotel room. And there was a hotel down the street, but like they were closed. That's where I was gonna stay. I had nowhere to stay. I just walked around all night. I laid down a couple times, but I couldn't sleep. I just wandered the streets all night. I was out of phone. I ran out of battery. I didn't get to a hotel until like 2 p.m. the next day. I actually had to pay for 2 nights of room because when I was checking in like 10 in the morning, they charged me for last night. They don't let you check in early, so they charged me 2 nights. And it was like $150 a night. So like these hotels can really rip you off. They should have just gave me the hotel for that day. They would have done that in Thailand. I got there early. You know, I started time I had a really rough night. I didn't have any sleep. I was drinking. Can I please check in now? Pay for 1 night? No, we got to pay you, you know, last night and tonight because it was too early to check in. I wasn't gonna wait till 3 to check in, and that place was expensive too. $150 a night. But I mean, there's challenges of streaming in America that you don't have. Like in Mexico, there have been $1 million $20 a night hotels. They will let me check in early. Same in Thailand, but these are challenges. I kind of think it makes this live streaming fun and interesting for people. Yeah, we're No, I had already way sobered up by then. I mean, I had been drunk, a little bit drunk at 2 a.m. And I laid down on the grass, rested a little bit. I had no camping gear. I didn't even have a long sleeve shirt. I just had a t-shirt and shorts. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just depending on staying in hotels. So I didn't have any camping gear to fall back on, and so that's why I learned my lesson on all that stuff. And I couldn't get any sleep because it got a little cool. And then every time I started to doze off, I'd wake up because of the cold. Like I found a good place to kind of lay down on the grass. I was next to a building. I had some comfort. It wasn't too bad. But then like I would try to fall asleep in the cold. So I just got up and started walking again. And I just wandered all morning, all night. Eventually I found a chain hotel by the Walmart. Yeah, the animals are coming out. I had just a big toad. I had to dodge, almost stepped on it. Had to sidestep it. And in the dark, I won't be able to see much either. But yeah, there's gonna be some critters out, maybe some deer, raccoons. There's possums. There's skunks. Skunks is really the one I don't want to run into. A skunk. They come out at night, the skunks. I saw one when I was out walking Fremont, right on somebody's lawn. It was like a skunk. Because if those spray you, you're fucked, dude. Like everything, your clothes, you're gonna smell like horrible for a week. The only way to get that out is you have to like take a bath in like tomato juice. So you're gonna smell horrible for like a week. Like yeah. So we don't want to run any skunks. I was like 5 feet from it in Fremont. I just walked, but it didn't really mind. It didn't really seem too bothered by me. Yeah, I haven't had too many run-ins with skunks, but they are out here. Yeah, I guess they, it's probably a resource for them. They don't do it unless they're really under threat. And, they might even, some of these animals out here, they're used to people, they kind of understand people a little bit. Time to gather sticks. Oh, it's too late for that. Yeah, good thinking. No, I got stakes now. So, yeah, before I didn't have stakes for my bivvy, but I got plastic stakes. It stakes my bivvy out in the ground. But there's no wind. That I'm telling you what, that test run was great, guys. I had like 50-mile-an-hour winds hit me head on. My bivvy was wet, a little bit inside, and I was like totally warm and protected from the wind. It was low 50s. And the tarp like completely blocked the wind. It just like off. I almost thought like a tornado. I had to go on the phone and check, make sure a tornado wasn't rolling through. It was like gust. So like you almost couldn't get like worse conditions for, and that's perfect. I wanted to test stuff out in bad conditions. The winds really picked up on the, like in the middle of the night around 12. That's why I was also disturbing my sleep a little bit, like 12 and 1 a.m. Hey, Jim Jones, thank you for the 5 pounds. I'm hoping for some creepy camping experiences on this trip. Hey, big ups. Thank you for the 5 British pounds. Cheers. What I'm gonna do is when the sun is completely down, it's still not yet, so we're backlit. So that's why once that's down and there's no light, I'm gonna turn the brightness in the phone all the way up. And that could illuminate me and the area a little bit. Thank you very much, Jim Jones, in the chat. Oh, there's a critter right there. What the hell is that, dude? Oh, there's all kinds of stuff out here. There's like 2 animals. What is that? Looks like a cat. Oh man, it's already started. The animals are coming. This is where the animals live. This kind of environment. Yeah, that was I don't know what that was, but it just went right across the trail. It's pretty big. Might have been a chupacabra. I'm serious. It looked like a cat. First, it looked like a groundhog, like a squirrel or something, but then it looked like a cat. Had the eyes of a cat. Yeah, river animals galore. Yeah, they're gonna be all deer. Oh, I heard something there. Yeah, they're just coming out now, man. Hang a second. Okay, the bugs are out. The fireflies. Firefly right next to the face of the animal because like the eyes were glowing at me, but it could have just been fireflies. Because I see the raccoons and skunks love the Snicker bars. I don't have any Snicker bars, but I got the plantains. That could probably really attract the animals. I'm trying to eat them all. They gave me so much. Like one of those fried plantains has a calories. So like I probably had like 800 calories. I could have just got like 2 of those for $3. Looks like we lost the internet. Internet the last 8 hours was just in the beginning. Still got, it's amazing. We still got the phone's out of focus. It can't focus in the low light. I need to buy some aloe vera. You think Walgreens, man, they charge a fortune for aloe vera. I gotta buy that tomorrow. Need some aloe vera. Need some, the problem is like all those bottles that sell the aloe vera, it's like 2% aloe vera and it's just a bunch of oil or chemicals. So the real good stuff, the natural stuff, I don't know if you can be able to find it here. Hotel or camping? It's a good question. Probably, I'm leaning more towards hotel now. A lot of critters. We might need to take another break and you might attract a bunch of critters. No, I'm not scared of the critters out here, but the animals. But I don't know, we'll see. I see a few good spots here and there. Looks like we lost internet again. Might be a dead zone. Internet dead zone. We might be back. Damn, mosquitoes, what the? Anyway, there. Might be back live. It's too hot and humid to camp. I haven't like cooled down. I'm like still like really sweating. It's not good when you're sweating when you want to camp. I don't know if the live stream's been out like the last hour. Oh, it's too bright. Yeah, the stream's still going. It's just been out for the last hour. Looks like you guys are here. You're back. It's like going on 11 p.m. Looks like you guys are back. You've been out the last hour. It's just deep in a deep valley. When you get in those deep valleys, you lose. Getting pretty tired, but I gotta get out of this valley. It's getting hard to put 2 feet in front of the other. Probably 18 miles or so today. I'm still sweating and stuff, so haven't cooled off enough. Hasn't cooled off enough to camp. Gotta get out of this valley. Find a hotel. Yeah, I did too much today, you know, and there's not really any camping spots in this area. You're not supposed to camp here, but look, if the temperature was fine, I could have done it, but I'm just gonna be sweating in a hot potato bivy bag. Yeah, it's not a... Sorry about that. Just almost fell, but... Sorry about that. No, no take alarm. Just trying to get out of this valley here. The problem is that trail, it's messed up. You can't camp because it's all swamp. It's like the trail, one side you got a canal, the other side the river. There's just no, and then in between it's like jungle or swamp. So there's not, you can camp on the trail, but I don't want to camp on the trail because the rangers could come driving by. Anything could happen on the trail. You gotta be off the trail. a little bit. It's just not a good. It's gonna be 98 degrees tomorrow anyway, so I might just do some urban streaming. Save the walking, you know, be doing a little bit of normal walking, but save the hiking for the next day. There's a reason people don't come to Ohio to camp much. They do, it's in their RV or they got like a campground with their tent. Just a free ball and camping. It's not an ideal state for that. You gotta be on mountains or hills. Maybe deserts when the weather's right. We're all right, mate. We're just we're getting out of this damn valley here. No, I like this, be in the daytime, you know, but a little rough, but it's all part of the fun and adventure. It's just we had to push ourselves with the walking a little bit too hard today, so I'm gonna be feeling it tomorrow. What the hell? Oh, dude. Okay. Okay, I think we might be getting back to out of this valley. That's probably why we're getting internet at the moment too. And then once I get out of here, I'm gonna call an Uber to a hotel. I would camp tonight if it was 50 degrees. But I said that's the other problem. It's not just the weather, it's the lack of camping sites. It's all trail, and then you just, the moment you get off the trail, it's like swamp, canal, or river, or it's just jungle. I think we got out of there, but it's a good night. It's a good experience. It's very beautiful walking in the night, you know. Nothing to be scared of about the night, but it's just I pushed myself too much today. It's been so I'm gonna be feeling it tomorrow. That's the only problem. So we're just gonna have to take it easy. Maybe just do a little coffee shop stream or something, morning coffee. I'm not giving up. That's just part of the adventure. It's a great day of walking, and we're gonna be doing this every day. It's just that there's gonna be some slow days. As far as I'm not gonna be streaming 12 hours every day. Tomorrow might be like 5. I do a recap chat. I do a sit down stream. I'll post in the community. I'll go on my Apple Health app and do a screenshot. See how many steps and miles. I bet you it's 40,000 now. 18 miles. That was a good little stretch there. Mostly didn't have internet. Yeah, some lights. We're getting towards internet's still popping out. I might have to. It's gonna be 98 degrees anyways. I wanted to do a little hiking tomorrow. Like I said, to get used to the really hot weather. But man, it's only 70 now. But just because the humidity is so high, I'm sweating my balls off. That's the other thing. I got swamp ass right now. That turns into jackets real quick. So I need to wash up my clothes. I need to apply some tough acted tenactin. But we got out of that valley. Looks like we're getting it as a car. So hell yeah, my dudes, we made it. That was a long stretch. I zoomed in here. See, look, I'm sweating like a pig. It's just so, like, you know, if you're yeah, I got out of here. I got out of as a one hell of a valley. it's like we're still not getting that good internet. So I gotta wait till I get decent internet before I get an Uber. I still got a ways to go. I mean, just to get out of this valley here. I bet you we'll get to a point. I turn my, you can see me now because I turn my screen brightness all the way up, and so the cars can see me, my phone. I turn the screen brightness all the way up. A lot of cars coming by here. Stand off to the side. Well, the hitchhiking is more of a daytime thing. I don't think anybody hitchhikes at night. At least maybe by a gas station or something, you know, there's people, not on some random road. But I'll get an Uber. Shouldn't be a problem getting an Uber. I just have to want to make sure I have good internet before I do it, because it's cutting in and out still. What time is it? 10:40. When did I start this stream? It was about 11. So we're going on 12 hours. The stream might cut somewhere around there. Yeah, it's good. I just, like I said, if I'm sweating like crazy, it's just you can't be able to camp in that. You know, you'll be able to sleep. So I walked a ton. I need to get some rest. Recuperate. Nah, it was peaceful walking. I mean, hey Jared, yeah, it took me forever to get out of that valley, man. There's nowhere to camp around there. Well, it's way too hot, and it was just like you're sandwiched between a river and a canal. So, swampland in between. I'm gonna check Google Maps here real quick. That's been a lifesaver. And maybe get an Uber here soon. Keep the stream going if it doesn't stop, honestly. All right, I think maybe we'll sit here and get an Uber. Oh, look at that moon, dude. That's like a bright moon. That's the moon. So we're approaching some civilization. Looks like a nice little patch of grass here. I'm just gonna sit down for a minute and try to get an Uber. I don't even know where I'm going. Like, I don't have any hotels booked or anything. Oh my God. Yeah, it's my neck's like really sunburned real bad. It's hurting really bad. It's not good if you're it's hurting that bad from sunburn. It means you got burnt badly. It only has to be on a small part of your body too to cause some damage. So just gotta get a shot. All right, I think I got an Uber working out. I don't know, Uber coming. I don't know if it's working. Yeah, I had a long brimmed hat I thought would protect me, but let me check Uber again. I don't know if it's working. It says processing request. I don't know if the payment went through or what. So I don't know if it's working. It might be, I don't know if it's an internet issue. It's like the live stream is working now. David Walters watched the whole stream. Wow, big ups for that. That's a challenge in itself. That stream's not over yet. Not until I get to the hotel. Oh my God. It's too far to walk. I was trying to find a driver. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, any driver is going to look at this location in the middle of nowhere and be suspicious. Not like by a house or a business, just by the side of the road. Yeah, that's the problem. I think, and it's not a lot of money either. So it's a very little money, like no Uber, and it's later at night. And the later it gets, the more harder nobody's going to want to take that request. Yeah, I might have to keep walking until I get to a landmark. Yeah, because I think it's what it's doing is it's trying to get a rider, and nobody's like, just nobody wants that. I might be forced to camp. Yeah, I mean, the gas prices being out of the way, so we're just gonna have to try to walk to the. This is actually not a bad spot right here. That's the other thing. There's all the bugs on the trail. Almost just lay down right here and sleep. I don't want to, but it's not smart sleeping. Still losing internet, man. Yeah, sleeping right next to the road's not good. For one, it could wake you up, the car traffic. Two, you know, a sheriff could be driving by, get you for vagrancy or trespassing. I don't know what. I'm getting delirious, man. I'm just going to try to rest here for a little while and regroup. Oh, man, Alan French fry, thank you for the 10 euros. Big ups. Thank you very much. I don't even know what's behind me. Some kind of, there's an American flag. I don't know what's back there. I haven't even looked. Hey, thank you, Alan. Cheers for the euros. This is like suburbs around here. Should be getting like suburbs. Yeah, I'm at my wit's end here as far as fatigue. Let me try to get an Uber again. No luck on the Uber, guys. But like I said, we might have to just walk another mile into more. We just got out of the valley. There's nothing really around here. Oh man, I might have to get. The problem is like the Uber is very cheap. It's like $9. So they might not want to come out 11 o'clock at night. Some dude on the side of the road, middle of nowhere. But let me see how far it is. I mean, worst comes to worst, I could try to walk. I'll come. I'm fine. We're fine. It's nowhere near here. It's too far to walk. I mean, it's like 3-4 miles. But what I could do is get more to like where there's more civilization, and then maybe an Uber will come out. So we're just gonna have to walk a ways, maybe a mile or so, not too far. Just got a little break here. Anyway, Dylan's already done enough for me. This is my own making. I say worst comes to worst. I don't know what this is. It's maybe a development or something. I could probably sleep back here because the bugs aren't too bad. It's just like a big field or something. I don't know what's over here. I am gonna get some water. Yeah, it's still early. Don't worry. We're gonna make this happen. The important thing in that valley, I had no internet, and there was no way to get out of there for like a really long stretch, like 3-4 miles. So I gotta get to like a gas station or something to where an Uber could like, hey, okay, this makes sense, because he needs to feel comfortable. Like, he doesn't want to come out to the field and pick somebody up. A gas station, there's cameras, there's people. So. And then once he comes, I'll just tell him like, hey, I was just camping, or I was just hiking in the Cuyahoga Trail. I got kind of stuck out there. Yeah, what is this place? They're still having internet issues. It keeps popping in and out. There's actually not a bad camp spot right around here. I don't know what this road is, or still dealing with the temperature. Let's see what the hell's back here, my dudes. Yeah, I guess it's actually perfect. I don't know what this is. Does people live back here, or what? Yeah, this is actually a perfect spot to camp. You got protection with trees. Nobody can see you. You got like nice flat grass. My problem is I think it might be like some kind of development or something back here. Oh shit, what was that? So I think I'm just gonna keep walking, but hey, this would work for stealth camping. It's about as good as it gets. At least I got a stealth camping option. If I need to go back to this, I know where to go. But I see some cars pulling out. I think, yeah, that might get in trouble if I camp there. Must be some houses back there or something people live on. That would work. There's not even a lot of insects there because of the grass. I don't know if you would need the insects like the real bad by the jungle, like the swamps and stuff. I don't know why the camera's out of focus all the time. I guess because it's low light. The hotel is pretty far from here. That's where I'm trying to get to. I need an Uber. The Ubers don't want to pick me up. Also, the internet keeps cutting out. So we need to get to a landmark like a gas station or something. And then maybe I'll be able to get an Uber. I got swamp ass. The sweating because there ain't a lot more taxi companies out, and we're not really in a real populated area by the looks of it. Maybe keep going up the road. Yeah, I don't really care about the price. I'd pay double what Uber is saying. It's a very low price, so nobody wants to come out for $9. You know, that's like a flaw with Uber, especially when you get, that's when you need it the most. You should be able to, hey, okay, Uber's $9, nobody's coming out. I should be able to raise that price, like a button, like say, okay, I'll pay 15, like an auction system. All right, nobody wants to come out for 9, how about 15? Nobody wants to come out 15, how about 20? I mean, it'd only take them 5 minutes, 10 minutes to transport me, but probably 10 minutes. But yeah, nobody wants to come out. So we just have to get closer. Looks like some kind of maybe a trailer park, or I don't know. But apparently, if there's cars pulling out of there, people live back there. I got my cell phone brightness turned all the way up so the cars can see me. You still can't see me though too much. Okay, we got something right here. Looks like, I don't know if this is an apartment complex or what. Maybe it'll come here. Let's give this a shot. All right, let's use this as a. Yeah, I'm trying to get a motel, man. Motels, I mean, and motels in there are 3-4 miles. I'm struggling to put one foot in front of the other. I've done probably close to 20 miles today. So, trying to get an Uber. I don't know what this is, some kind of assisted living or something. You know, the people probably just don't want to do it because the money's too low. Nobody wants to come out 11 at night for $9. I don't know what I can do about that. I say I can't walk another 3-4 miles in city streets. All right, this is all right. Let's give this a shot here, my dudes. We're in some kind of business. Yeah, no luck on the Ubers. It's just too little money. My feet now. It's like, wow, so sharp pains now shooting up through my left foot. Oh man. All right, we'll figure something out here. Yeah, hitchhiking. This is all good. I'm just gonna have to take it easy tomorrow. Worst comes to worst, I could walk it the rest of the way. This is the problem, is like the first day I push myself too hard. It makes it hard, man. Sunburn, but we're just gonna have to take it easy tomorrow, I guess. A little bit of light streaming. I might, you know, get some. This internet keeps cutting out too. It's annoying me. Let me check Uber again. Yeah, no luck on the Uber. I just keep going. I imagine the more further we go ahead, the more stuff there's going to be. I mean, passing some stuff here. Eventually, we're going to get to a place where maybe there's gas stations, whatever. Maybe we'll have more luck. Time is working against us. Like I said, the later it gets, the less likely anybody's going to want to come out, especially for a little bit of money. Maybe I have to try a Lyft. I don't have the app installed. You have to sign up, all that stuff. I should have done that. I'll do that tomorrow. And worst comes to worst, I could just stealth camp too. Probably won't get much sleep, but I think walking and just suffering from the pain of the walking is, you know, it's actually a good thing. Like, when you really go on the walking, that's when you get the most gains. Because I've done this before where I just like crazy amount, and it really, and people that do the Appalachian Trail, they do this kind of stuff like almost every day. They have to get to this point or that, and I mean, I watch IB Tat, so this is nothing. You know, the excessive walking is, you just have to work through it. So yeah, worst comes to worst, I would rather just walk another 3-4 miles than stealth camp. Like I said, I won't be able to get any rest in a strange setting, urban setting. I don't know where I'm at. Never been through here before, and there's some pretty good stealth camping spots though, man. But like I said, the weather is this is looking real good. I'm gonna have one hell of a step counter put on the community page later. I'm back in my nice sweet hotel. That's all I gotta keep going. And I got you guys with me hanging out, keeping my morale up. There are some houses, looks like apartments, civilization. It's just very like naturey. I don't know, is that golf course? I don't know what that is, but looks like a great stealth camping spot. This is a lot funner when you got the stream going. It's like, it makes these really mundane moments, like, it adds some interest, you know? Like, it adds hell, dude. I'm really tempted to stealth camp here. The problem is, I don't even know what this is. Got really tempted to stealth camp. This is like stealth camping wonderland. That trail was no good. No good at all. Yeah, see, back in there somewhere would be good. Hey, what's up, Barry Bart? I mean, tomorrow is gonna be super hot, so it's probably, this is like a blessing in disguise, because I probably, if I had gotten everything situated a few hours ago, I probably would have attempted to go back out there tomorrow, and probably would have been a stupid idea. So we're gonna have to take a 0 tomorrow, because it's gonna be like ridiculously hot, 98 degrees. That's why the temperature here at night, it's not, if anything, it's probably getting hotter right now. Yeah, it's a long, long walk. There's not even a lot of street lights, but got some cars going by. It's preparation is learning as you go along. I'm a novice at all this, so you get yourself staying out too late, walking. You're feeling good, enjoying the live stream, and then I'm not like an expert. So I'm trying to get good at this kind of stuff, So we learn the terrain, we learn places where we can, what kind of weather we can camp, what kind we can't. We're learning the intricacies of Uber. Apparently they don't want to pick you up. So in the future, we'll have more foresight and we'll be able to, okay, I need to do this. When you're doing this kind of stuff, one thing I've learned is you got to understand the point of no return. Because if I had considered that, I would say, okay, if I keep going past Independence too much, I'm going to be stuck in a no man's land. And I didn't know Ubers wouldn't come pick you up because I was banking on the Uber, right? So you gotta, that's why the guys like Seb Cam and IB Tech can do this stuff, because it's a natural. They've done it so much, and they still get in sticky spots. But worst comes to worst, is I said I just have to walk a little bit more, get some more miles under my belt, and recuperate tomorrow. So it's no big deal. Just I'm learning along the way. You gotta know the point of no return, because I got in a stretch in that valley. I couldn't get out of there in the night. I just went for miles and miles. I just kept walking in that valley. I couldn't get internet, anything. So I probably should have called it a day back in Independence, because they have hotels over there. Could have got a hotel there a little bit. The MMA gym, I could have went there. So that's already way down the road. I'm way past Independence now. This must be a pretty rich neighborhood here. It's a lot of nice houses, big developments. Yeah, see, I didn't know you couldn't bank on Uber. I've never used it before. I used it once. And I didn't know, like, money's too low or it's too late. We're in a pretty populated area, like in the surrounding area. There's a lot of suburbs and people. So there's definitely Uber drivers. I guess not many. Maybe it's too wealthy of an area. And then $9, like that's all Uber's wanting to charge them. Like I said, yeah, I'm not good at this. I'm just learning as I go along. Yeah, I don't see like gas stations or anything. I see some houses and developments. What is this back here? I gotta take a break for a second and regroup. I don't know what this is, man. It's kind of... Yeah, I think this might be a wealthy neighborhood. So, you know, my story is, I'll just explain. I was hiking the trail in the Cuyahoga Valley, and I just got caught up too late. I was planning on getting an Uber out of there. Couldn't get an Uber. So if security or police come, police would be a blessing right now because they could give me a ride. It's like explain the situation. Let me try. No Uber's gonna come here. How many people we got in the chat? It said like 103. Like Uber stopped, or YouTube stopped updating the stats. So like the time has been stuck at 584, and the chat's been stuck at 103, 144. The internet keeps kind of cutting out a little bit weird. It says reconnect. Do I know what road? Yeah, I got my location on Google Maps. The problem is it's still a little bit far to get to like where there's anything, and the hotels are quite a distance. Let me see how close I'm getting on Google Maps. Good news. I just searched Google Maps. The hotels are pretty far. It'd be very challenging to walk. Because I've already done like 20 miles. It's pretty far, the hotels. However, there is civilization up ahead, not very far. There's some stores, and even found a bar. So I can go in there, get a fresh drink. If I have worst case scenario, I can probably get an Uber from the bar, because that's normal. And just wait in the bar until the Uber comes. It's not very far ahead, like maybe a half mile, maybe a little bit more. So we don't have far to walk. You get like actually, I would love a good Coca-Cola right now. Ice cubes. Oh, man. Drinking this level of fatigue, it's ridiculous. I'm about tempted just to sleep right here. No bivvy, nothing. Just kick back. I got a nice little hill here, incline, nice grass, not too many bugs. I still got some water. I got a liter of water left. Yeah, half a mile is not much. Hotels are like 3 or 4 miles. Yeah, camping next to the road's not good, but pretty comfortable. I'm just resting for a moment. So we're just gonna rest to get a little comfortable spot. hey, a little hardship is no big deal. It's just fun. You know? Just it's part of the challenge. You know, I'm next time, like every day is a new situation. The next, you know, I'm gonna be going out every day. Tomorrow it's gonna be too hot. I'm gonna be probably taking it easy tomorrow. But I'll just be staying in the hotel. You know, I might do some whatever this town is area. I guess I'll do a little live streaming around here. Oh, cramp. But so we'll do some suburb IRL, suburbs. We go to a bar, have some soda water, go to a mall. I don't know what there is to do around here. And then this not only will like it kicks your body into shape, putting it through this kind of stress of walking. So I'll be more stronger next time for the walking. Like I can handle it huge miles. But two, you get walker's legs, and you just go for all day. I'm getting good, but this day will be a big step to improve that. And I learned a lot about not being so nonchalant and preparing understanding where you're going to be at a certain time, you know. Because if you're not sure about if you can camp, because the terrain and the weather, and right now we're both working against us. All right, you know, you have to know you got to get to a hotel today. You know? So I didn't know Uber, so I'm more prepared with knowledge in the future. Kind of quit streaming for a year. I did some chat streams, but I haven't done IRL in a long time. Yeah, it's fun. It's all good. It's all part of the experience. I'll be more prepared. There's gonna be a lot of easy days ahead. It's just we got to get some rough days. This is a great day. I just didn't prepare as far as like I got past the no point of no return. I haven't done any modding today. Big ups to the mods taking care of the bots. I haven't done anything. The mods have handled it all. I'm just doing a little bit now because I'm laying here watching the chat scroll by. Yeah, we're not far from the road. We're just kind of taking a little break and then try to get back on the road to this bar. Oh man, cramps. Plan is to get to this bar. It's not very far, and get an Uber. They're gonna be looking at me like an alien when I walk in that bar. Solo Traveler says, glad that jerk chicken didn't go bad. Yeah, I got like an iron stomach. I never got sick off Thai street food ever. I did get sick real bad in Cambodia once. And that was like the last time in 15 years. That was a few years ago. I got food poisoning really bad. I almost like died in that hotel room for 4 days. That was right before I went back to Thailand too. But I recovered and I didn't take any medication or anything. I just waited it out. I didn't have the strength to get up out of the bed, but after about day 2, first day I was able to go like downstairs, and there was a little cafe. I get like some lemon soda. I could muster up like the energy to do that too, and that was all I could tolerate. Lemon soda with sugar. Ow. I did that. I got 2 of those a day. That was all I had every day for like 4 days. It's coming out both ends. Yeah, freaking Cambodia, man. It's rough. And I never got sick off Thai street food, years of eating Thai street food or Mexican street food from there. I did get sick in Mexico once, 2005, 4. But I didn't know what I was doing with food and stuff. So who knows what I ate then. I got sick. In Cambodia, it was a hotel buffet that got me, man. I never eat. Hotel buffets suck, dude. I never eat a hotel buffet again. It was a big hotel. Only reason I stayed there was because Sean was staying there. We met up. He was getting his visa. I was just getting ready to return to Thailand. It's 2019. But generally, I think in Tokyo hotel, yeah, lockdown. Good memory there. That story was pneumonia. In Tokyo, it was the Yokohama and Washington hotel. That wasn't food poisoning. That was pneumonia. I was bedridden for 3 days with pneumonia. Really sick. I don't know how I got that, but we're going pretty good on the. Haven't been sick for like 3 years for anything, which is pretty good. But yeah, that was like maybe 2014. I had pneumonia in Yokohama Hotel, Washington. But then Cambodia, I had food poisoning. I mean, I'm not 100% sure it was the buffet, but I'm pretty sure because I had it that morning, and then I felt it coming on that night pretty hard. That day, Sean was leaving that morning, early in the morning. So he's gone. And that same morning, that's when it was full blown. Actually, that night, middle of that night, it started going. Shit hit the fan. And 4 days later, eventually went away. I got back to normal. Oh, man. But some people say, like, they get sick a lot in Thailand from the food and stuff. So maybe I just got used to the bacteria there. I don't know. You know, when you brush your teeth, you get, some of the water, the bacteria from the water. All kinds of stuff. So maybe you just get acclimated after a time. Get a little water here. All right, guys, we go down this road about another half mile. There should be some shops and maybe a bar. Might be able to get in. Man, maybe they got some food. I'm actually getting hungry again. Maybe they got some food at this place. I could go for like a cheeseburger and a Coke. And fries. That sounds really good. The hunger catches up with you later. When you do this kind of mega walks, you're not real hungry, especially when it's hot while you're walking. If it's cold, you get hungry. If it was cool, if it was like 40 degrees, those guys eat like, because the cold actually stimulates hunger. Once you kind of slow down a little bit and you stop walking, and yeah, that's when the hunger starts to catch up. I could probably destroy a cheeseburger and fries right now. We're not plugged into the power bank, down to 20%. Man, we've been doing a lot of streaming today. MVP, battery life. I don't know why it didn't work that good a few days ago, but I haven't even touched the big power bank yet. I went through the small power bank. So we weren't plugged in to the power bank. That was a nice little rest. I'm feeling a little better now. I can't see where to plug this in the power bank here. Shit. All right, we got it. Boom. Big ups. We're charging. You gotta learn to operate in the dark. We got a full moon tonight. Oh man, this flashlight's still on here. Feeling a lot better. Just that little 20-minute break was nice. Laying back on that grass. Let's go to this bar. Keep the stream going. We got plenty of battery. I got an entire 20,000 mile power bank, totally untouched. Got a little second wind developing here. Might even be able to make it to the hotels. We will walk there. Yeah, I think we're in a pretty wealthy area here. I'm moving back up the road. I'll be getting there pretty soon. Sometimes it's hard on Google Maps to tell exactly the distance. Maybe the half mile is the middle. It might be a little further than that, but I don't think it's much further. Oh man, there's no way I could do any boom boom tonight, Ben. With the swamp ass and totally fatigued, lower back hurting. Yeah, no boom boom side of the game. Just gotta get the recuperation, rest, regroup side of the game. This hotel. Okay, we got a traffic light up here. It might be. I think we gotta walk a little bit more. That's what they call it in some of Southeast Asia. They call it boom boom. Not everybody does, but it's kind of like it's funny. There's like this lingo that's a bar lingo, you know. It's the talk between foreigners and Thais, and these in the bars in the red light areas, because some of the Thais there, you know, don't speak the best English. Foreigners speak, like, most of them know Thai, so they have all these funny terms they use. You know, cheap Charlie is actually one of the terms that's used sometimes. A guy that's too cheap. Doesn't want to buy a lady drinks and stuff. Yeah, I had a nice little rest, so I'm feeling better. Yeah, Tinglish, Thai English. It's man. Yeah, my body feels all right. It's just the foot. Like, I got big calluses. I might not have the best socks today. I brought kind of like a few pairs of ankle socks, and I got. Yeah, but I've had this experience before. You know, you get real bad like calluses, and they're just rubbing off on your feet. It's no big deal. They heal back. They used to happen to me a lot playing. I used to play basketball when I was in shape, like for 2-3 hours in the heat and sweaty. I used to play in Thailand. Actually, there was a while they had a park in Cham Tien back about 8 years ago, and we'd play for like 3 hours sometimes, full court. I was in pretty good shape then. I could do it. And then, okay, there's see some restaurants here. Hopefully this bar is open. The stores are closed, so there's a couple stores. Yeah, the skin just kind of comes off. It rubs off on your foot. The combination of the moving around and the sweat and stuff. But the next day you're kind of fine. Like a tail, it comes off. All right, I don't know if this place is open, and I don't see any parked cars. Let me check Google Maps. Okay, yeah, the bar is open till 2 a.m. It's just not right here. We got to go a little bit further. And then from there, you know, we could get some food. Like I said, the appetite's really coming on hard now. So maybe they'll have some food. Even just a Coca-Cola would be nice. If they don't have food, I got those plantains I could finish off in the hotel. So I'm not worried about food. We're just gonna get there, relax, and then maybe we could get a Uber from there. That's the game plan right now. So we're not far. It might be just right up here. Let's cross the street. Yeah, pet traffic's picking up. We're starting to get a little more into civilization. More street lights. The thing is, on the Appalachian Trail, because it's like 98% just in the middle of nowhere, you know, when you start getting tired at night, you just set up camp before sunset. There was nowhere to set up camp there. And they have these maps called gut hooks. It's a program, and you can buy a map for the whole trail. It's got water sources, campsites, like you know, there's shelters, but there's also like good places to camp. All that stuff's marked on the it's kind of like a Wikipedia map version that people like leave in, and people leave comments. This water source is dried up, you know. It's it's, you don't really, I mean, but I don't know, those guys still get in those kind of situations because they have to go stay in hotels and hostels and stuff too. So they have to get off trail and do this and that, and they have to resupply. Yeah, we're gonna go to this bar here. We're not gonna be drinking, just getting some food and a Coca-Cola. It's like a happening place. We're going incognito mode. I got the camera pointed down. Oh man, everything cramps and neck's cramping up a little bit now. This is backpack. This is. Oh, we gotta. Let's get across the street here. Yeah, it might not be the location. It might just be the fact that it's so little money for the Uber ride. Nobody wants to come out. There's only a couple cars here, not much action. A couple cars just drove out, pulled out. Yeah, not much happening in this bar, but maybe that's a good thing. Oh man. Internet's still popping in and out. I don't know why. I keep hitting the reconnect button. I had to do that like the last hour. All right, here we go, my dudes. It's a big place. Nobody's here. Oh, man. Hopefully they got like a bench seat. I could sit down at a bench. That'd be nice. Hey guys, I'm gonna start the stream, stop the stream because of copyright. I had a long stream, like 12 hours. I don't want to get copyrighted, get blocked. So I might restart the stream over. If not, I'll be back live in the morning. I'll tell you how it went. But I'm gonna restart the stream because then we get copyright in there. All right. See you in a few minutes when we try to come back live.